Happy New Year. Hello. Yeah, the new thing with 2025 is I'm gonna keep flying airplanes. The number went up by 1. What's up, Dudley? Yeah, Max, I'm gonna use the Corvalis. I can't afford anything else. Well, at least nothing else that I want, so I'm saving up for, I think that maybe the Turbine Duke would be a good next one. Corvalis is just such a good starter one. What's up, Tobias? Happy New Year, nice. Happy New Year. What's up, William? Cards, Jack. Mod Jack in the house. Everybody behave. I already took the chocks off, pitot tube covers off, engine covers are off. I got the, I installed Sky for Sim to try it out. I was hoping it would be in the EFB, but it's not. It's in the top toolbar still, which, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I guess it can be useful if I want them both up at the same time, but it's got like a, this is just another free tool that has a NeoFly section. You guys have been telling me to use this. So here I can, once I choose a mission, we can see information on the mission, and so I don't have to keep tabbing out. But this, I think I might give this a try to use like the whiteboard here. You can like draw on it. So for clearance and stuff, I could just put like 4,000. Expect 330. This is weird for me drawing with a mouse because I write left-handed, but I use a mouse right-handed, so it's a little strange. There's this little delete button. I don't know. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. You can like look up the weather, and it's got a map and airports, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I don't know what this is. It's like a waypoint for. It's got a camera symbol. It's like a landmark or something. Okay, let's get Volanta going. Turn the music down. It's a little boots and catsy. We're at MMCE USA West server. And as usual, if you guys can't see anybody, just go up to the cloud. So if you have real-time ticked, which I did just a second ago, I basically have live weather on, real-time on, and then I just hit the minus button right here one time to move it off of real-time by 1 minute, and then everybody should show up. How does the 172 is steam driven? I got it by accident when we started NeoFly. I loaded into a 172 with the... Which variant was it? I picked a livery. I picked a certain livery and it had the steam gauge instruments. I have no idea. Oh yeah, it's a new year, new mountain. What's up, Blue Jay? You bought the E-Jet, but you don't know how to use it. Look at the checklist. That's where I always start. Find a mission yet? No, not yet. What's up, Mock Turtleneck? Why are there so many left-handed pilots and guitar players? Yeah, I do everything right-handed except for writing. I write left-handed. Everything else I'm right-handed. You know, like guitar, throw a ball, you know, use a mouse. Everything else right-handed. So yeah, let's grab a mission here. NeoFly. I'm at 277K. I went into my settings and activated a few things I bought from the store, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to use any of them, at least not now. Like, you can build your own, like, home base, and I think it puts it in the sim. It, like, inserts it into those sim worlds, so you have a hangar and stuff. And then they have, like, you know, run your own airline, where it's like you hire pilots and all that. But honestly, I don't think I need any of that. I just want to be the solo pilot. So for me, I don't know about paying for that stuff. Like, I want to support them, but at the same time, I don't know that I personally want those features. Yeah, NeoFly is a career mode app. It's existed for years, just like other career mode apps. Flight Sim 24 career mode is the first one built into the sim, but yeah, we've had NeoFly and other ones for a long time. So when you get bored with Flight Sim 24's career mode and you realize you can't fly any more planes and there's 2 missions in your entire state that you want to do or whatever, it's yeah, it gets a little limiting, so that's why I'm doing NeoFly now. What's up, Joe? Happy New Year. Another year of streams. Yeah, I don't have any plans to stop, so especially when I'm in a Corvalis and I need to grind for new planes, you know. All right, let's see here. We continue in Mexico. I do want to make it over to Cancun. Oh, this one's perfect. Look. Oh, there are a bunch of missions here. Oh my God, there's hazardous. How bad is the terrain around here? You know, we're near the coast. I feel like this might be doable for hazardous material. How much does it pay? 18,400. They both go to MMMD. I just have to climb very slowly and stay near the coast. Is it easy to hook up? Yeah, the interface takes some getting used to. It took me a few hours to get used to it. It will be annoying when you first start because the interface is very confusing. Like knowing where to go. Like if you want to move your plane, you have to go to your pilot first here. The captain hat under career and move your pilot. And then you go to your hangar and then you can choose a plane and then move the plane to the location of its pilot. There's some weird stuff, and like the missions are per plane, so when you accept a mission they're in the hangar, but generally you're going to use the first button here to choose a job, and then you're going to use the 4th button here to follow the job, like see what you need to load up and all that stuff. It's in free flight. Career mode is Microsoft's career mode. It's on its own. It's in a silo. Multiplayer is off. All other career modes work in free flight. Every external app works in free flight. So that's why we can see each other. Okay, so I think I'm going to start the day risking one of these hazardous ones. It's going to be a slow climb, but 18,000 for the base pay. And I failed last time, so... Okay, looks like I can do these. Distance is 183, so I need at least... How much fuel do I need? I think I said 120 pounds of fuel gets me about an hour. So we probably don't need more than 200 pounds of fuel. And right now I have 248 if I check the hangar down here. So 248 for fuel. So this should be good. And the hazardous one goes to MMMD. So I'll accept that.
Hey, Captain. Thanks for accepting such an important mission. Someone has to move these goods, and who better than you?
Right.
Loading hazardous cargo. Please stand by until everything is secured.
Alright, so now I should be able to see the mission status here. Okay, yeah, so it says payload requirements. I need to add 300 pounds. So this is more convenient using the Sky4Sim thing. So I can just look over here and then add it into my plane. Alright, so it's hazardous, so I can't pitch more than I can't do more than 500 feet per minute. To be safe, I probably need to do like 3 or 4, never put it to 500 with the autopilot.
cargo has been secured. Take it easy.
All right, so I still need to add it into the plane.
Avoid those
322
invisible speed
pounds more. So I'll put like 150 here, 150 here, and 22 pounds in the cargo. It says I need 290. It didn't count this one. Oh, I did see the guy in the hazmat suit. I was so confused for a second. I keep forgetting that it puts stuff in the world. Okay, let me just bring this up to 800 pounds. Okay, now we have 320 pounds more than we need. So I'll bring this down to, what, 500 and... Oh, 524. Perfect. An extra 40 pounds. Right, so I can just get rid of the 44 pounds here. Once it lets me. Alright, now we're exactly at 542 pounds. Jobs. Okay, so there's the job, MMMD. So let's do the flight planning. New sim brief. Where are we again? MMCE. MMMD. I'm just going to choose the SR22 because the Corvalis isn't in here. SR22 turbo should be fine. This is just to get the route. We already know how much fuel we have. Alright, generate. Get the plane started up with quick start. Parking brake is on. All my light switches are set. Alright, here's the route. Get SimBrief or get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
The multiplayer planes don't look like the plane it actually is. You have to own the plane. It's a problem with the sim. They have really bad they have bad model matching, so yeah, just how it is, unfortunately. All right, I guess we'll be Sierra Bravo. We'll let the co-pilot do the work to start. All right, tower, and I'm gonna have her request our IFR clearance.
November 226, Sierra
While we
Bravo.
get this programmed.
Ready for airways to Lake Manuel.
Altimeter's
Crescencio
2998.
November 226, Sierra Bravo, Carmen Tower. Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Campeche. Squawk 5164.
Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Campeche. Squawk 5164. November 226, Sierra Bravo.
Alright, squawk 5164.
November 226, Sierra Bravo. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Alright, 5164,
November
climb to
226,
6,000, runway
Sierra
31.
Bravo.
Alright, there's our selected altitude. Altimeter's 29908. And we'll get our flight plan. We're expecting runway 31 over here in SimBrief. It also said 31. Alright, so I can't import, so I got to do this by hand every time. So origin is MMCE. Enter. Runway 31. Enter, enter. We have the CME 4B departure, except they didn't tell us that, right? They just told us vectors to CME. So I'm not going to put in the departure because they didn't tell us to. They didn't tell us we'd be using a departure procedure. So we're just getting vectors to Charlie Mike Echo, CME in Mexico. Direct CPE, Charlie Papa Echo, CPE. Direct MID, Mike India Delta, mid. It's a very average waypoint. Destination MMMD. And we're expecting runway 36. Oh, this is going to be good. I mean, we're on the ground and there's no relative terrain. I have the relative terrain map on. It's not warning us about anything. Obviously along the coast, but even in this area here, it looks like we're going to be fine. All right, we squawked, climb 6, and runway 31, so that's all good. Can't search for jobs. Oh, okay. What's this? Okay, this is just a log. Alright, I mean, yeah, this is kind of nice. I like the notepad feature. The right board is kind of nice for taking notes. I wish it has a keyboard mode too here under notepad, but you can't type with your real keyboard. You have to click the buttons down here. So I don't think I'll ever use that because I can't type with the real keyboard. But the whiteboard's kind of cool. Alright, I'll close that. And we're all started up here. So levers are good. Lights are good. And let's let them know we're ready for taxi. Carmen Tower. Carmen Tower, November 60 Bravo, ready for taxi.
November 226, Sierra Bravo. Runway 31 taxi via Alpha.
Alright, 31
Runway
via
31
Alpha.
taxi via Alpha. November 226, Sierra Bravo.
My God, we have a group. You're on the globe looking for a mission? Yeah, so in NeoFly, when you're up here, if you hit the first button, this is the jobs finder. See how it says find a job matching your aircraft and pilot? That depends on where your aircraft actually is and which missions are for your pilot and aircraft. So that's very specific to where your stuff is. Say your stuff's in Europe and I'm flying in South America, or we're in Mexico right now. I guess we're in North America. If we're flying towards South America. If you want to fly a freelance job and you don't want to move all your stuff, like move your pilot, move your plane, you can use the second button, which is freelance jobs. So this means freelance, as far as I know, you can load into any plane at any airport and then just find a random freelance job of any type. So you'll want to go down and look for a job that goes in the direction that I'm going, or even to the airport I'm going to. So if I click up here, distance max, there we go. I need to raise the distance. Now it'll generate new jobs, and hopefully we find one that goes to MMMD. Didn't make one. Maybe it's a little further. Is it 300 miles? But you would want to find a freelance job that goes to the airport that I'm going to if you can. It's just, oh, this is search and rescue, that's why. It's defaulted to search and rescue. So if I go here to cargo, then maybe we'll find one. Oh no, these are all the types, aren't they? Yeah, it's not generating one to MMMD. But that would be the idea, is that you generate one from whatever airport you're at. What's up, Drek? Certain altitude in these missions to set when flying the random people. Oh, in a circle? If you're doing the Flight Sim 24 like missions, like it'll give you altitude to be at as part of your mission steps. All right, let's go over to runway 21. All right, taxi light is on my switches over here. Or runway 31, sorry. And we probably have some charts available. Oh, I didn't load it in here. Let me load it in. MMCE to MMMD. Charts. So we have a ground chart and a facility chart. Runway 31 is a 319 heading. Alright, we got a 2,200 meter runway. The flow add-on? I know, I can't wait. It's the first, right? Where's our marketplace? We want the marketplace right now. And I guess the Sky for Sim gives me like a status for the NeoFly, which is kind of cool. So I guess I could leave this up in the corner maybe. So I can go up here and go to the info. Oh, connect. This is the problem with these top toolbar ones is when you close them, it like closes. So there I have it. It says ready for taxi and takeoff. What's up, Bio? Happy 2025. Happy New Year. Did I install a new tablet? This is Sky for Sim. You guys are, some people in chat were telling me to use it for NeoFly. It has a bunch of features, but it links with NeoFly, so I can see. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it having a whole add-on installed just to get the payload requirement, you know, and the statuses. Like, usually I end up not using things like this just because I already had a solution for it, or I just tab to the app. So, rudder pedals. What are the best? The best are probably like either Virpil or the Thrustmaster TPR rudder pedals. I think they're like $600 or $700 for the Thrustmaster ones. All right, holding short 3-1. Tower November 6 Sierra Bravo, holding short runway 3-1.
November 226 Sierra Bravo, I didn't get that.
Ready for departure, holding short runway 3-1.
November 226 Sierra Bravo, Carmen Tower, wind 030 at 9er, fly heading 040, runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading, oops.
Fly heading 040, runway 31, cleared for takeoff, November 226, Sierra Bravo.
Alright, fly level change, heading mode, heading on 040 is what they want us to fly. Cleared for takeoff. Whoa. Alright, runway 31. Oh, we got a nice headwind. Oh, no, we got a crosswind. Anyway, it looks a little favorable to this side. I'm on the Microsoft Store version. I don't know if you guys are asking me. No private charter missions. There are private charter missions. There are not VIP charter missions. Yeah, I have pedals. I got a Virpil, stick, throttle, and pedals. If you can afford it, just get Virpil. They have the best stuff. Maybe the Thrustmaster TPR pedals are better, but I don't know. I love all the Virpil stuff. The quality is pretty insane. All right, we got clear for takeoff. So I can't climb. Oh yeah, I can't use flight level change on this. So we're using, I need vertical speed mode because I have hazardous cargo, biohazard. So I'm going to set this at 300 feet per minute, which is going to be painful. But if I hit more than 500 feet per minute, I'm going to fail and the toxic leak is going to begin and I'm going to fail the mission. So I'm going to take off as shallow of a pitch up attitude as I can. Because otherwise I'm going to, have to land and abort the mission again. Okay. Chill. This is 200 feet per minute.
Fly safe, and don't forget that you're carrying hazardous cargo.
Yeah, I know. I know we are. Alright, we need to fly a 040 heading. Oh no, 500 feet per minute. Alright, I gotta turn on autopilot already. I gotta turn it on to maintain this 300 feet per minute. It's insane.
November 226 Sierra Bravo. Contact Carmen.
Alright, we're gonna turn right 040. Co-pilot's gonna handle that.
Contact Carmen departure 119.
How do you go less than 500 feet per minute, like for a landing? It's gonna be so difficult.
Carmen, November 226. Sierra Bravo. Good day. 200
All right,
feet.
040.
November 226, Sierra Bravo. Carmen departure identified. Climb to 7,000 feet. Altimeter 29908.
All right, 7,000 feet.
Climb to 7,000
If we weren't
feet.
over the water, this would be
Altimeter
impossible.
29908. November 226, Sierra Bravo.
See, we just went 500 feet per minute.
Clear direct Campeche. Resumo navigation.
Direct
Clear
Campeche.
direct Campeche.
I think that's
Resume
CME
navigation.
Campeche.
November 226, Sierra Bravo.
All right, direct CME. Oh no, this is not it. It's the other one. Campeche is CPE, I guess. Yeah, Campeche, direct CPE. All right, direct 2 and then nav mode. All right, we're on GPS. Oh my God, there's 500 feet per minute. Ooh. See, we're doing 500 feet per minute in the turns. Autopilot's trying its best to maintain 300 feet per minute, but this would be so hard without autopilot. I don't know how I'm gonna do the landing. It's gonna be such a shallow landing, less than 500 feet per minute. I don't know how we're gonna get to 7,000 feet. I mean, we could just request an altitude change of lower, but this is still yellow over here. So that means I need to keep climbing to get above it. So maybe once all of the colorization here goes away for relative terrain mode, we can level off a little bit above that altitude. Because we're not going to get to 7,000 feet anytime soon. This mission type, we can't do more than 500 feet per minute, so... Nice, we got an oil rig. Alright, we made it to 1,000 feet. What's up, Evolution? What's up, Harry? Happy New Year. Someone asked how last night was. It was nice. We just went out, had some dinner, had some champagne, you know. It was pretty chill. Had some tacos at 2 a.m. You know, usual California things. Post-dinner tacos. Suddenly I was hungry again. Like, oh, we just had dinner? Oh wait, tacos? Alright, time for dinner too. Yeah, I don't know about this app. I mean, I can see why people like something like this, but this Sky4Sim thing, I'm just not sure that it gives me... It has to have enough value to like live in my toolbar and have me open it all the time. I don't know if it does or not. Like the moving map is actually kind of nice because it just uses like Street View style map. So you can actually see some things. I know it's just got all these features that I don't think I need though. Descent planner, pilot book. Like the whiteboard is kind of nice. I just don't really need to monitor this stuff. Like, I'll hear it say it. I already know where the job is going. I don't know. It's cool, but we have a lot of this stuff already. All right, green on the relative terrain mode now. And let's see what the weather is like. We do have charts. MMMD weather. No weather information. Let's see if we have ATIS frequency. Facility chart for triple MD. ATIS is on 27.9. Alright, 127.9. NeoFly on the other monitor. Yeah, if I mean, my other monitor's for the stream stuff, so, and I try to show everything on this, in the sim so you guys can see it too, but yeah, I just end up tabbing out. Alright, 127.9, maybe we'll get the ATIS in a bit. There's an ILS for runway 10. And right now the winds are 040 on my little wind indicator. Alright, we'll see what we get once we get closer, and we'll hear the ATIS, see what they assign us. There's some clouds coming up.
New Year happy.
New Year happy. Yes. Thanks, Noah. Thanks for your 3rd super chat. Much appreciated, man. Happy New Year to you too. I mean, New Year happy. New Year happy, everyone. New Year happy. Thanks, dude. Continuing our trek across Mexico. Hope you guys had a good one too. It was nice to not do like a big party kind of thing, or we had a very adult New Year's. Just went out for dinner. Yes, dinner at midnight. It's pretty cool. I wish you could go anywhere for dinner at midnight. Happy New Year, Av. Should you buy the charter service with a Cessna or save up by a company with a Vision Jet? I don't know. It's just up to you, like how much money you have, and I think with the Cessna, you're going to get the same money, right? Doesn't it just matter the mission type? So you could do VIP charter with the Cessna. You're still going to earn as much as you did with the Vision Jet, I think, because it's tied to the mission type. So it might be a faster way to make money. What's up, Brian? Happy New Year. No, you can't do multiplayer and career mode without an injector program like New Sky or VATSIM or Join FS or something like that. So that's why we're doing NeoFly for our career mode in free flight. You can all fly along still and still do career mode stuff. 0 light cargo missions. Fast travel. Yeah, that's the annoying part about the Flight Sim 24 career mode is you have to fast travel all over the place, which can be super annoying. Yeah, it can get really annoying, and that's why it feels like not that realistic when you're bouncing all over the world all the time. Whereas in NeoFly, we're literally going from one airport to the next without teleporting anywhere. So I think anybody who feels like the limitation, that they're having a big limitation with Flight Sim 24 career mode, or they're annoyed by it in any way, should just use NeoFly. It's free. I just wanted to get through all the Flight Sim 24 career mode stuff, and I feel like I kind of have. I don't care about flying the 737, so I'd rather start the grind over in planes I want to fly, which is ironic because I'm in the Corvalis, which you can do in Flight Sim 24 career mode, but. Yeah, I mean, this is, NeoFly's had 4 or 5 years or whatever they've made this, and same with, On Air Company and stuff, so there are other options. Alright, I think we should chill at 3,000 feet here. It's not great to be this low, but later we're going to have to do a 300 feet per minute descent. I might try to use VNav to do the descent for us at the shallowest angle possible, like a 1 degree angle of descent. So let's ask if we can get a lower altitude. November 6 Sierra Bravo request 3,000 feet altitude change. 3,000.
November 226 Sierra Bravo, confirm new cruise altitude 3,000 feet.
Affirmative, 3,000.
November 226 Sierra Sierra Bravo, roger, new cruise altitude 3,000 feet.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, I want to be able to do this descent. Has to be less than 500 feet per minute. I think 300 is safe. And runway 36 is what we're expecting. So I'll just set up, I don't know what approach we're going to get, but I'll just set up for the visual for 36. Just to get our top of descent. Clear the en route waypoint, and then you can see down here we have 3 degrees. So what I can do is hit this VNav profile button and change that. You can see it's going to be like an hour till top of descent, but if we start our descent, there we go. If I do 1.1 degrees, 1.1 degree angle of descent, our target changes here, so it'll be about 300 feet per minute. I can't exceed 500, so maybe I can go towards 400, but the problem is any bumps and stuff that suddenly we're at 500 feet per minute, it'll cause the cargo to explode, so it's safer to go slower even though it's annoying. So that I can change that, and now it's based on a 1 degree angle of descent instead of, how do I get rid of that? There we go. 1 degree angle of descent instead of 3. So we'll have our top of descent much sooner, but we're so low. I know it's 52 minutes. I could keep climbing, or we can just, I don't know, just find it, just chill here, I guess. This is dangerous being this low, but over the water, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I don't want to explode again. Last time I tried this, it started leaking, and then I couldn't find anywhere to land, so I just crashed. It was not good. More annoying for Xbox users? Yeah. But to be fair, they had no career mode in 2020 at all. Even though we all had, you know, 5 different career mode apps to pick from, they had nothing. So at least they have one now. Oh, a 3 degree final? No. Oh, you mean after the final waypoint? I don't know, actually. Between final and the runway, I'm not sure. Maybe I could set... Can I set an altitude on the map? No, I can't. So I guess it'd be safer to make this waypoint even lower. Like, make this down to like 500 feet or something. I might need to circle around at like 0 feet per minute or something. Or 100 feet per minute. This is tricky. 500 is insane. That is an insane requirement. I wish it was based on G-force or something instead of feet per minute. Because you could be going 1,000 feet per minute, 2,000 feet per minute. As long as you enter that rate of climb or descent, it should be smooth, right? Because of physics. It's the same reason why, you know, you can go 100 miles an hour in a car. You're not going from 0 to 100 miles instantaneously, so you'll gradually have that G-force build you up to that speed you're going. It should be the same. It's just doing it through feet per minute, which is kind of annoying. Like, you could still have the same forces exerted on the packages regardless of what your vertical or lateral or, you know, your ground speed is, right? So it's kind of an annoying requirement. Like, I should be able to go 2,000 feet per minute in a climb as long as I'm doing it smoothly enough and gradually enough to that rate of climb or descent. It should be fine. We have ratings for G-forces and other apps, like your landing rate in New Sky has a G limit. It rates you on your Gs and your feet per minute descent. How do you monitor it? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I guess I would just have a, I don't know. I would just do it slowly but gradually. You know, I wouldn't pitch instantly for 2,000 feet per minute or something. I would just slowly increase our vertical speed until we get there. But we just don't have that option with this mission mode, so I don't know that it's worth it. No, we'll see how annoying the landing is. Is there a way to see how much cargo you have loaded? Are you talking about, if you're talking about NeoFly, yeah, you just go to your hangar and it'll show your cargo on the right, your passengers, and then your fuel in the bottom left. Fuel's down here. And then over here we can see the cargo, how much each cargo we have on weighs. This is the total weight, 328. And then when you set up the mission in the top right up here, where it requires you to set the payload, you know, it's showing you have to be at the right airport. Oh, vanilla. How much cargo you have loaded. It's in the EFB. So you go EFB, airplane. It's actually not very, it's not very accurate. Like it errors out all the time. Like if you go to flight performance and then mass and balance, it's supposed to show it to you, but I'm not sure that this is accurate. Down here, this thing is like, the EFB is not great for mass and balance. The planning stuff is decent. The mass and balance seems pretty messed up. You got another sim crash? Just flying along in cruise, Jack? I don't know why you're getting so many crashes. It sounds like me playing Path of Exile. I just crash like every 20 minutes. To the point, it crashes so much I just don't play Path of Exile anymore. Or Path of Exile 2 specifically.
All aircraft be advised, information X-ray now current, altimeter 29998.
Alright, 29998 is what we have already. It's the Corvalis. Big problem today, not even touching anything. Not even related to the system anymore. I mean, I did crash a couple times on the last stream. Six-hour flight. Yeah, that's why I'm a fan of SimRate. Maybe I should use SimRate right now. Oh, we got 41 minutes until top of descent. Alright, I'm going to do double SimRate. Oh, did I uninstall that SimRate tool? Maybe I didn't reinstall it. We'll see how 2x affects our pay. I think one of you guys said that we can use 2 or 4x without a decrease, but... the heck? Crash detection deactivate. Oh, they're right. I actually did I turned it off because last night we had some people over before we went out for dinner and we were playing. And I turned a bunch of assistances on. Look, auto mixture. I turned all the crash damage off. Stress damage. Unlimited fuel was on. Whoops. I had all this on last night. Turbulence is on medium. I'll probably leave it on medium. There we go. But it's not saying anything for the SimRay, right? Doesn't look like it. Alright, destination airport is a 10,000 foot runway, lit with an ILS, hard surface, and fuel. FPM less than 500 for pressure. So it says pressure smoothness, but we're not climbing that high anyway. I don't know. I think that should be reworked to G-forces just to be smooth on G-forces. Because descending at 500 feet per minute, or less than actually, 300 feet per minute is just so painful. But I guess, I don't know. Maybe they'll make it worth it money-wise. We'll see what it gives us after the balance, or after the bonuses and stuff. No, I didn't do a giveaway. I don't have the codes yet. Try again. Try again tomorrow. Their staff is on. They said they would send them, but they obviously on New Year's Day they were busy, so or New Year's Eve. I'm not gonna bug them. I'll just wait till they get a chance. Favorite GA airport for scenery. I mean, it's gonna. I don't. It's totally just a personal preference. I mean, I started in California because that's where I live, but I made my way down. We're going down towards South America just because I never fly there. So it's just really a personal thing, mattering where you want to fly. Some people might want to fly like near the Alps or something. Keep in mind you'll be in a small plane to start. Like if you're in a, keep it like in the 172, probably not going to want to be anywhere like too high altitude or too hot temperatures, and that density altitude will get you like it got me in Tahoe in the Flight Sim 24 career mode. All right, 38 minutes. Half of that, really? Oh, I turned traffic off. Whoops. Let me turn traffic back on. No wonder we're not hearing anything. All right, traffic is back on. Okay, there we go. It should inject some traffic now. ATC is usually much more lively, but I had traffic turned off. Started in Tahoe too? Yeah. Yeah, that 172 will get you. Oh, does this actually work? Oh, the keys down here actually work. That's cool. Push cursor, push 1, 2. What does this do? Oh, the range knob doesn't work. Alright, let's see if we get the ATIS if I flip-flop it. Live time and weather, yeah. Well, I moved it down by 1 minute from live so we can all see each other. The trick seems to be that how it seems to work is if everybody turns on live time, live weather, both of these ticked, then those people will be in their own multiplayer experience. And if you move it one notch away from real time, then you will see everybody regardless of their settings. So I do that every time. Dude, the clouds look so good right now. And all the high level clouds too up there. They're like little layers. Looks pretty rad. And I'm testing out SimRate 2X this time to see how it goes. 49 minutes till top of descent that's quite a wait. Probably need to turn it off 2X when we get to this though. And let's switch to right tank. I don't want to risk the feet per minute changing too much in the turn if we have acceleration on. How are my graphics so good? I have my graphics settings on my website. Can you turn off the Copilot in Beyond ATC or the one that shows up in your seat? The answer to both is yes, you can. I have Copilot turned on for Beyond ATC. The Copilot, if you see the Copilot sitting here, just go to, you got to click your name. I think you have to be out of a flight, but click your name in Flight Sim 24 in the top right, and then go to Customize Identity. It's under where you set up your avatar. There's a Copilot menu, and just turn it to off. It's the first option in the Copilot avatar settings. But I'm not doing anything special for my sim. I mean, I'm in pretty much running in 1440 right now. I have a 4K monitor, but I have it downscaled to like in between 4K and 1440p because the stream's in 2K, so I'm not doing anything special. I have a combination of high and ultra settings. My terrain and object level of detail is set to 100. I mean, the sim just looks good. It could also be that if you're watching the stream on a nice phone or tablet with a better display than you have for your computer, maybe it looks better. Like say you have like an OLED style display or something like that on an iPad or your phone. Could just be that, you know? I think people just, when they're watching a stream in general, they're surprised that it looks good on the stream, but at this, and maybe it just seems like it looks better than it actually does. I don't know. Around the world. I just wanted to do NeoFly instead.
Expect radar vectors RNAV runway 36.
Expect radar vectors RNAV runway 36. November 6 Sierra Bravo. Alright, RNAV runway 36.
Sierra Bravo. Verify instruction.
Oh, am I in the settings again? Expect vectors runway 36. November 6 Sierra Bravo. I gotta change that call sign. Okay, select approach. RNAV 36. LNAV plus V. Okay. And they said to expect vectors. I'll just pick this ITSAC one. Actually, I like this I like this Avrab one better because it doesn't. This one, ITSAC, is going to set me up for a 90-degree left turn. I'd rather come in from this direction, kinda, and have less than 90-degree turn. So I'm going to choose the one further out. And I'm going to need that super slow angle of descent. Alright, I'm going to go back to 1x speed now because we're coming up on this turn. Is the mountain going for IFR? Not right now. She was doing it a while back, but hasn't been flying recently. But she was getting started on her instrument training a while back. I don't know what her plans are, if she's gonna do it soon or not. If she's still here, she can answer the question. Or ignore it. What's up, Andy? Happy New Year. No freelancer missions. People have been talking about it. I'm not sure what happened. I loaded mine up before I hop into this plane, like before I started the stream, and I saw my missions, but I'm not sure. Couch 323. Yeah, if I'm flying like an airliner, I usually use that, but I might use that. What do I call the mountain? What do you mean? She's the mountain. In real life? Human female or the mountain? It's weird to use like an airline call sign for like a GA plane, but you know, whatever, you can do what you want. Back on route. Yeah, doing most flights on New Sky. The dog is just dog. Yeah, true. I do call the dog dog pretty often.
Sierra Bravo. Turn right, heading 090. Expect further clearance in about 16 miles.
Alright, heading mode 090.
Turn right, heading 090, November 226, Sierra Bravo.
090, and then we're going to have to figure out this descent coming up. Okay, I'm just going to activate the approach. That's going to take me direct to Avrab. Actually, I'm going to activate vectors. "25 minutes till top of descent." But that's all. We need to do a 1 degree. So we have to start our descent sooner. Still about 20 minutes out though. Yeah, still like 20 minutes out. I mean, luckily we're at 3,000 feet, so if we can get our descent to a safe altitude before then. Let's check the RNAV approach here. MMMD charts, approaches, and they give us the I guess it's the RNP approach. It must be an RNP approach, not RNPAR. Yeah, RNP approach, so we can do this one. Avrub 4,000. And then down to 24 at the intermediate fix, 1,300. And the minima 620. Let's try to get ATIS again. Need to know what the weather is. There we go.
836. Transition level 195. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Lic Manuel Crescencio Region In.
This weather sucks.
Advise on initial contact. You have information. Romeo?
Romeo? Question mark?
Lic Manuel Crescencio Region In Airport information, Romeo. 2212 Zulu. Wind 000 at 13. Visibility 7. Ceiling 30,000 overcast. Temperature 28. Dew point 21. Altimeter 3000. Landing and departing runways 2836. Transition level 195. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Lic Manuel Crescencio Region In.
Oh, was that lightning? And we're like just under these clouds. Alright, so altimeter was 3000. Let's switch to that. LNAV plus V. Let's get the lights on in here. Alright, hopefully it's clear. It said 13,000 overcast, 7 miles of visibility. You know, lightning with radioactive materials in the back. This is fine. Oh, sweet. Get the F-35 on our butt. What's up, Dan? Thanks. I'm going to need the escort when we have this radioactive material. It's actually, we got like a pocket nuke in here. We need military escort. We're transporting it in a Cessna. It makes sense, okay? Just don't question it. How long till we land? Looks like 27 minutes or so. They just got us off on this vector. I'm just going to need to make the most shallow descent. So 1,300, and then if we look at the elevation figure, okay, this one just has 2,000. And then if we look at our other pin charts, facility chart should give us a bigger overview. To the south, 2,000 all over the place. So yeah, we could get down. I mean, 3,000 is pretty safe right now.
November 226 Sierra Bravo. Turn right, heading 120.
Turn right, heading 120, November 226, Sierra Bravo.
Alright, right turn heading 120. They're giving us a little bit of distance here, I guess. It's kind of a weird vector. The airport's up here. They're turning us down this way.
November 226 Sierra Bravo. Turn left, heading 035.
Okay.
Turn left, heading 035.
Yeah, the first one was a little weird.
November 226.
Alright,
Sierra
035,
Bravo.
that's great. So that's taking us almost direct to the waypoint, so I'm just going to do direct 2 to try to get our top of descent again. Where's the initial approach fix I chose before? Let's re-choose it. This one, Avrub. Activate. Okay, 21 minutes, but that's with our 900 feet per minute descent. Alright, yeah, I think I need to do just 1 degree. 21 minutes. 300 feet per minute. We're going to use vertical speed mode. F-35. Everything is from 2020 because there's really no... there's no marketplace still, so... I mean, it's the first. We'll get it this month, hopefully. Yeah, I just have a million planes I own from Flight Sim 2020 over the years. F-35 on 2020, yeah. The F-35, the 22, what else? The 15, F-15s, F-16s. I ended up buying a lot of them over the years because of people doing escorts in them, so I would see them in a Bonanza and be annoyed, so I would just buy the plane so they would show up, right? I don't even fly them myself. It's really just for when you guys are escorting so you look cool. Why are many of the small airports not available in Navigraph? I mean, most really tiny airports aren't going to have any charts, you know. Private airports and stuff like that, you just know very little information about them. You know, the FAA is not making airport charts for a private airport airstrip, you know, or something like that, or even a really, really small one. Like maybe that's different if there are approaches, like if they have like a GPS approach for one of the runways. I don't know what the rules are for like when an airport gets charts or not. Sore throat, bed rotting, nice. Yeah, that's right, Captain. That is the limitation, yep. If you fly into airports that are too small, then you can't use Beyond ATC because they're also not in SimBrief. Hopefully Beyond ATC makes it so, like when they do VFR, it's going to be totally different, which is what they're working on. Like this month, we're supposed to get, like supporter pack people are supposed to get early access to their LLM, and that lays the groundwork for VFR. So with VFR, you can just, you know, get in-flight service, get flight following to your destination, even if it doesn't know the airport. Like, it just needs to know where it is, basically. And you could get flight following and at least hear other traffic and stuff like that. Maybe they'll support CTAF frequencies at some point. I don't know. I don't know what to expect on CTAF unless they have traffic flying in and out. So, but at the least, like, yeah, we should be able to use it for en-route ATC services to any airport, regardless of if it has, you know, a tower or parking or anything. So yeah, just a matter of time until we get it. Until then, you just, you know, I just use it when I can. No, it can't. It can't do flight following. I'm saying in the future when they make VFR a thing. It's just IFR right now, so it has to know your destination. It has to know all the approaches to the destination, the parking spots, so it can give you taxi instructions, like all that kind of stuff, and generate traffic. But yeah, they made an announcement that they've made their own LLM, large language model, for their AI, which will run on the program, on the software itself. to handle more generic, like, natural speech and more open up more possibilities. Like the demo that they did, they were asking, like, you know, what's the runway length at the airport I'm at. They didn't show ATIS, right, or weather information. I would love for it to give weather information, but they asked, like, hey, what's the plane next to me, and, you know, things like that. And they said it's basically like setting the groundwork for VFR, because VFR needs to be like more flexible like that. Yeah, the PC-24 works. The last patch we got in Flight Sim 24 made some fixes to it. It had some like animation problems. There was like the levers weren't animating, but it works fine. You'll still get the pressurization warning, but you will not lose a career mode mission in 24 with it. If you go, you can go all the way up to 45,000 feet with it, and you'll still be fine. So yeah, it's usable for cargo, medium cargo. Oh, this is some like New Year's. This is some last night music. Oots, oots, oots. This is what we did not do last night. I did not do this music last night. It was way more chill than that. You know, maybe 72 years ago, I would have done something like that. Not now. In a very interesting takeoff, 40 knot crosswind, heavy snowfall, low prop speed mode was on. Oh yeah, I guess if there is a run up, I mean generally you have like a run up. Yeah, 72. It might have been 98 years ago, back when I was in my 60s, 98 years ago. Yeah, I got to keep my age a mystery. Yes, well, back when I was a youth, maybe I would have gone out to a place that sounds more like that. Having a nice little adult night last night, just going out for late night dinner. Went to this restaurant. They were serving dinner till past midnight, so you could go and get dinner and drinks and celebrate. And it was really chill. It was great. What's up, Devin? Yeah, Beans, I guess if you wanted to do a you know how it is, like every time you run into something in the sim, you're like, oh man, I'm never going to make that mistake again. So maybe you need to do a run-up check, hold your brakes or something, do a run-up check, and bring the throttle up and see what the RPMs say. And if it's below like 1700, then you probably know the prop low speed is on in the PC-12. So then you hit the button and see if the RPMs go up to over, what is it, 7? Or is it 27? Sorry, is it 7,000? No, 2,700 maybe versus, what does it bring it down to? No, is it 7,000? I thought it was like 7 something, or sorry, 1,700. 7,000. I think it was like 1,700 versus like 1,500, I think, are the two modes. What's up, Rory? Okay, top of descent in 13 minutes with a 1 degree angle of descent with the nuclear waste on board. I wish it was able to put the nuclear waste in the seats. Like, even if it's janky and it's like just behind me in a fixed location that's like clipping through the seat and stuff, I don't care. It would still be funny to have it. You know, they just put it right behind where the pilot is, or put it right in the smack dab in the middle of the airplane, like right here. You could like toggle it on and off if it looks bad. That would be so funny. I would love to see it on board. You jack the throttle, wouldn't rise. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's just yeah, that's good. That's a good thing to do. I skip all that kind of stuff, you know. I skip the run up most of the time. It's bad. It's a bad habit, but you know. Now I'm just checking the speed brakes in this all the time. Bob, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Happy New Year. Pull up your stools. Welcome to Alert, Dave, Steven, Angry Blake, Contado, Shredding Finn, Adrian, That Good Guy, Gary, and Brock B. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Bob. Thanks, Bob. What a nice guy. Unfortunately, you have really crappy stools to sit on, but you know, still be nice and thank Bob for your crappy wooden stool. You gotta start somewhere. No, you can't just start with a gaming chair. You'll be too good. Yeah, it helps you with in-flight emergencies. Yeah, that was so funny. The spoilers, the little speed brakes in this thing coming out with my mixture knob. my mixture lever was set to spoilers because it was playing double duty, you know. There's just some silly stuff with certain bindings in this. Pilot weight, I think the default is 170. The default weight for all passengers in Flight Sim 2020 was 170 pounds, so you could just do that. But the EFP is just still kind of messed up. I really hope we get a bunch of bug fixes for the weight and balance stuff and showing passengers when we load them. It needs to just spawn the passenger avatars in here when you load the plane with passengers, and then give us an option to, you know, turn them on or off. Or, you know, just don't load the passengers if you don't want them in, kind of thing. That'd be nice. Freelance VIP. I haven't been using Flight Sim 24 career mode. I'm still in Flight Sim 2024, but I'm doing free flight with NeoFly. I kind of did enough in the regular career mode. You open career mode, there are no missions. People have been saying that. I don't know. Try zooming in and out. I have no idea. I haven't been trying it. Flying with NeoFly all day, it outshines career mode. Yeah, I mean, yeah. NeoFly will last a lot longer for everybody than Flight Sim 24's career mode can. And it'll be that way for probably several years. I think there'll be a point where we get, you know, it might take 2 or 3 years. Who knows how long it'll take. But as Microsoft invests more time into career mode, we get more planes, we get more mission types. They let us use multiplayer. There's going to be more and more reason to use it, right? Like, NeoFly 1 is not necessarily as good, or, you know, as NeoFly 4 is today. Or are we on NeoFly? I think it's NeoFly 4 right now. Yeah, I mean, they've been developing it for years. Microsoft's been, you know, this is the first version of Microsoft's. But yeah, there's pros and cons. Like, I don't have to worry about wear and tear of, like, my battery and my wheels in this. The way you can do that, though, is fly planes that have wear and tear built into them. So, unfortunately, with no marketplace, it's harder to get some of these right now. But, like, Black Square, for example, you can download them from their website if you're on PC, from Just Flight. The Black Square planes have wear and tear, and they remember between flights. So it'll feel like you own the plane, like you do in Flight Sim 24's career mode. You know, the FS Reborn planes have wear and tear. You know, the Comanche, for example. There are a good number of planes that have wear and tear built into the plane itself. The higher kind of study level planes. So that's what I was saying a while back about career mode in 24 is like that's the interesting part of it, what Microsoft is doing. They're basically giving us wear and tear and failures in all these planes and requiring developers to put wear and tear in their planes to get them to work with career mode in Flight Sim 24. So, but NeoFly, you know, it can't do that. Microsoft doesn't give them access to like wear and tear in every plane because, you know, most of the planes don't support it. But yeah, over time, we're going to get wear and tear, failures, you know, it's going to feel like you own the plane. But yeah, the bet you can't beat NeoFly right now in terms of how many missions there are. They've been building it out for so long. Same with the Pilot's Life, On-Air Company. There's a lot of options. NeoFly is just free, so unless you want to pay for the extra voice packs or the extra features like running a company or running an airline, hiring AI pilots, all that stuff. But it's nice. Anybody on PC can just download it and get started. So yeah, illicit airdrops are amazing. I tried to do one, but it was no, we're doing the radioactive one right now. I can't go more than 500 feet per minute or I fail. It'll explode. Alright, I'm going to tell them we're ready for descent. November 6 Sierra Bravo ready for descent. Just need to get them down.
November 226 Sierra Bravo. I didn't get that.
We're ready to start a descent.
November 226 Sierra Bravo. Request not understood.
Are they not? Oh, I can't tell them we're ready for descent. It's not an option right now. Yeah, it just gives me the option for request next heading fix, verify next fix. Maybe it's just because we're so low. Yeah, at least it's light out this time. Yeah. This is, I mean, it's challenging. We'll see how much money it pays. Like, I might end up getting double what we've been getting for regular cargo missions, which is awesome. All right, I need to go to left tank now. As we get closer, full tank. Right tank's a bit lower. And we're going to need to get down to 1,300 feet eventually. So I think we should try to get there as soon as we can. I think I'm just going to start the descent now. Like, I'm going to do 300 feet per minute. And unfortunately, because of the G1000 bug, I don't get that sweet selected altitude arc that you can get in other planes, which will show a little blue arc here. If you go into menu and turn it on, see selected altitude arc, it will show you roughly where you will be when you reach your selected altitude. So I'd have like this blue banana arc out here somewhere in front of me, showing around which point I would get down to my selected altitude. No, NeoFly does not work on Xbox. The only option you have for Xbox is the built-in career mode, because you can't install other programs, you know. It's not a PC, unfortunately. What's up, Anderson? Happy New Year. The main problem with like the Xbox is like, it would be nice if you could run NeoFly on like a laptop and have it send the information over the network. You know, that's how like Navigraph works, for example. I can put Navigraph on my iPad and the sim will send out the data, kind of broadcast it over my local network, and then Navigraph can pick it up. If they could do that with Xbox, like I think they've talked about it before, but yeah, if they could just make the Xbox send the telemetry, you know, your airplane information from the sim over your local network from the Xbox, then it should be able to work the same way, but it just doesn't yet. That'd be super nice though. I wish all Xbox users to be able to fly with NeoFly and, you know, do all the things we do on PC. Be nice. Alright, I'm just going to keep my eye over here. I'm actually going to switch back to nav mode, just to keep it as accurate as possible. Gotta take advantage of autopilot or I'm not going to be able to land this. And then what is our airport elevation? 28 feet. Alright. Yeah, there's an ILS, but the problem is the ILS is going to give us a 3-degree angle of descent. This mission, I have to stay below 500 feet per minute, so that's like a 1-degree angle of descent. Fly along with you and make no money? Yeah. I mean, we used to do that all the time anyway, do group flights that had nothing to do with missions or career modes, you know. The career mode just is great to get me to go to different airports, so. How far away is safe? I don't know how I'm going to continue this descent at 300 feet per minute, especially on final. Like, it is such a shallow angle of descent. What if there's trees in front of the runway? I have no idea. Alright, it's going to take a left-hand turn here. I mean, I got to use the autopilot or I'm gonna not be at, like, a little gust or a little push could make me do make me exceed 500 feet per minute. What's up, family? Happy New Year. Supposed to be super tribal about it. PC Master Race. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I want everybody to have the same experience that I can have. It is a bummer that people on Xbox can't do it, but I mean, at least it has a built-in career mode now. That wasn't an option before, so. All right, I gotta get slowed way down, get flaps out. I'm just gonna continue down to 1300, and then I should put direct to the runway if I can. Let me activate the leg. Oh yeah, the runway doesn't have a VNAV altitude, so this is tricky for sure.
Sierra Bravo, turn left, heading 360.
Turn left, heading 360, November 226 Sierra Bravo.
And it's hazy there. 7 miles of visibility is what the ATIS said. Okay. Still going to 300 feet per minute. If I had that selected altitude arc, it would be so helpful. I could just basically change the vertical speed until the selected altitude arc was right on the runway threshold here. And the main issue is really looking out for trees or buildings. Any obstacles in front of it is going to really mess up the approach. All right, I'm going to get flaps 1 out early to try to get my power set. Ooh, the rate of descent. Oh, it went to 500 feet per minute. That was real close. Okay. Descent of 500, less than 500 feet per minute, because I can't just aim for 500 feet per minute for my rated descent, because as soon as it goes below 500 just for a moment, like for a second or two, it's gonna spring a leak on the radioactive material. All right, let's get the flaps. Trying to add enough power where it doesn't sink too fast with the drag from the flaps. Okay. Still maintaining 200 feet per minute. Just gonna get the speed up to about 80. All right, we're still 5 miles. No, we're still like 8 miles out. Why are you flying radioactive materials? Oh, this is the Cessna. It looks like a Cirrus, but it's a Cessna, so we're okay. Actually, if we were in a Cirrus, it would be more safe, right? We'd have a parachute. But yeah, I mean, we're doing it for the money. The same reason we do anything. It's all for the money. All right, I'm going to bring it to 100 feet per minute. What's up, Fuzzbrain? Happy New Year. Is that the runway? No. Yeah, the haze has been real here lately. Yesterday was the same. Alright, let's get the music off so it sounds scarier. We just hear the engine and the bursting of hazardous materials. Alright, we're still like 7 miles out. It says 300 feet per minute should be our target if we want to get down to 1,300 feet. Oh, we already are. We're at 1,000 though. I'm just going to hold our vertical speed. I mean, luckily, I think we have a 10,000 foot runway here, so. Runway 36. Yeah, it's like 8,000. I think it might be more. The longest run, this is probably not the longest runway, but we got a good like 7,000 feet of runway. So I just need to land it as shallow of an approach as I can. Yeah, what is the crosswind? 10 knots. Got a little tailwind on the approach. Maybe it'll change when we get closer. And we have advisory vertical guidance. What's up, Egg? Yeah, gotta have fun doing it, for sure. Gotta keep changing things up. I just think the mission criteria seems unrealistic to me. Like, it's not about the feet per minute. It's about the force, not the rate of descent. Like, we're not feeling much force when we're descending at 3,000 feet per minute in an airliner, right? It just needs to be reworked so it's about the force and not about the rate of descent, because it makes it super unrealistic. At least, luckily, we'll have some decent alignment with the runway. Alright, the vertical guidance is above us right now. I'm going to start the descent again. Okay, is that the runway? 3 miles out. I see it right there. Okay. Pappy say we're a little low, which is good. I need to be low. I'm going to do 200 feet per minute. We'll let it bring us down to like 300 on the autopilot. And I'm not sure that I see any trees. No, it looks pretty clear. Clear of trees. Alright, we're right on the glide path, so I'm going to do 300 feet per minute because we need it to be shallow. We want to see 3 reds or 4 reds. I think I got to risk it with 400 feet per minute. Did I swap to NeoFly instead of New Sky? New Sky is more for running a virtual airline. NeoFly is more a career mode. Like, New Sky doesn't, like, give us missions, really, to fly. They have this charter flights feature, but it's kind of, it's very limited. They don't have enough missions in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to land long. There's 400 feet per minute on the vertical speed. Alright, I gotta turn off autopilot. Oh, there's 600 feet per minute. Ooh. Oh no. I think I need to circle. I'm gonna circle to get lower. I can't continue. I don't think. Alright, I'm gonna do one big circle. I need to circle to get lower so it's as shallow as possible. Oh, the vertical speed. Ooh. Okay. I'm literally just staring at my vertical speed indicator. It's better be worth the money. Oh, is that the runway right there? Yeah, that is the runway right there. I'm too close. 300 feet per minute. I don't know. This might be doable. This might be a go around. We'll see. 200 feet per minute. Ooh, 400. Adding power. It's so hard to land at 300 feet per minute. Alright, so I think we're a little lower than we were before. 400 feet per minute. To go faster down. 300 feet per minute. 350. Okay, we're just good to land now. 100 feet per minute. 100.
Nice landing, pilot.
Ooh. Okay, nice. Heck yeah. Oh my god.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then
Ooh.
shut down your engine.
That is challenging. So yeah, you gotta, if it's not a super long runway, that's gonna be so difficult. Like you have to have low terrain around it. You have to have a long runway, or there's no way to do it. All right, let's get over to parking. Ooh. Smooth as Velveeta. Yeah, that was super stressful. I think the 360 was the right move. I don't know net altitude loss, though, after doing the 360. 69 feet per minute. Nice. What was it actually? 94. Matt, we're on USA West. Alright, that's a good enough spot. Happy New Year, Kilgore. How's it going, dude? Alright, let's get the lights off.
Of hazardous cargo. Please wait confirmation from my colleague before proceeding.
Hazardous cargo. Let's see the, Oh, there he is. Look, he's in the hazmat suit. I missed that before. He just puts down a big yellow tarped box with a radioactive sign on it or something. Oh, just some toolboxes.
Job well done. How do you keep so cool?
Ooh, oh, that was a daily goal. Fly a dangerous job was today's daily goal. I forgot about that. So I did not get the real-time bonus. Payload realism cost us $200 for the aircraft, $600 for the airport fees, 22 grand plus 15 for the bonus for the daily goal. 314K. What kind of planes do we have here? Oh my god, there's a Sky Courier. It's 460K to rent a Sky Courier. Oh, this is straight up a cargo configuration. Yeah, Sky Courier cargo. 6,600 pounds that it can take. 6,600 pounds. Here's another one. Here's a Sky Courier configured for passengers. 20 passengers. I mean, we would get this one so we could actually do the passengers. Because we could also do cargo at the same time, I think. It just matters. I guess you could probably do both in each. I don't know. It probably just matters which variant. The variant you get is probably just what it's going to look like. I doubt that it changes. Oh, Turbine Duke. All right, there's a Turbine Duke, but it's 338. I still need to do more. Or there's one to buy for 2.3 mil. Do not have that. Vision Jet holds 6 passengers, 3.4 mil. So it's like 10% of the cost to rent it. Or for the deposit. You get the deposit back. So actually, I could get the Turbine Duke. Let's see. Turbine Duke holds 5 passengers. I could get it because we'll get our deposit back when we return the other plane. 2,500 or 2,400 useful load, 5 passengers, 290 knots. If we look for the Corvalis, the Corvalis is only 1,000 useful load. So it takes like 4 times as much useful load. So if I stop the rent, we'll get 43,000 back. So 700K. That's a Microsoft Flight Sim career mode. Yeah, if I return this, I can rent the Turbine Duke. We could take a lot more goods. I think I just got to go for it. The 404 is reasonable. You know, I haven't really flown the 404 that much. It's just a lot slower, right? Here, let's return this one. So now I got 357. So we got our 40K back. So I could do the Turbine Duke, or yeah, the Sky Courier. The Sky Courier is more though, 460. It carries more. It carries a good 2,000. It carries a good 2,000 more pounds. Man, the Sky Courier 20 passengers though is insane. But the deposit on this one is 500K. I think I might do the 408 after the Turbine Duke, but I could do the Turbine Duke right now. We can rent it. We can do. Oh no, sorry. It's twice as much cargo, not 4 times as much. All right, yeah, let's rent the Turbine Duke. Okay, it's in our hangar. We'll assign our pilot. Oh no, I don't have the qualification. Okay, I need to do the D qualification then. Oh no, I only have 20K. Oh my god, I forgot about the qualification. I have to get D qualification. Okay, it's 3,000. The closest airport to do it though is Old Chicken Airport. Okay, so we need to do it. Oh, this is, I have to do it in the 340. This one's in the Twin Otter. This one's in the King Air. This one's in the A400. No thanks. I think I would rather do, I think the Twin Otter would be the easiest. Oh, the King Air C90. I would do the C90. I don't know that the Twin Otter has a good autopilot. The C90 does. Yeah, I think I'd do the C90. It's 106 miles away. So I need to go to MMOK to get my Class D certificate. I'm going to have like no money left. It matters how much it costs me to transfer to MMOK. So either way, I'm going to have to end the flight to switch planes. So let's go to MMOK and do my qualification. So I need to go to my pilot and transport him to MMOK. How much does that cost? 2,500. Oh my god, I'm gonna have almost no money left, but all right. MMOK. There we go, and we're gonna hop in. I wonder if I can start on the runway. And we're doing it in the C90. I can see what other liveries are available. Alrighty. I don't know if I can start on the runway or not, but I'll give it a shot. I'll see if it lets me. Okay, here's the mission. I think as soon as I load in, it's probably going to recognize it. I can't fly commodities there. Unless I swap back to the Corvalis, because I can't fly the plane yet. It's fine, we'll just do some commercial flying.
Mike Oscar Kilo Traffic Beechcraft X-Ray Alpha. Quebec India Echo taking off runway 27 straight out departure.
Alright, we're gonna turn off multiplayer for this so I can actually do it. Okay, let's see if it recognized it.
System test. Okay.
Over here. No assigned to aircraft. Okay, I chose my test location. MMOK. Oh, it's in the hangar, right?
TAWS system test. Okay.
Oh, up here. There we go. MMOK. I have to assign my pilot. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Follow your instructor's directions to pass the test. Needs to be parked with the engine off. Okay. Let's go back and go back to... Actually, can I just turn the engine off on the runway here? And parking brake on. What's it do in the lower left? That's the heat from the engine. It's kind of funny looking. It's like the heat blur coming off out of the engine exhaust there. Okay, parked with the engine off. So it's actually... Wait. That didn't turn the engine off? How's the engine still running? The heck? It's still running. Alright, I'll just restart in. Let's just restart at the actual parking spot if there is one. OK, I think. Okay, there is a ramp.
First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure.
According to the procedure. Yeah, the radiation, yeah. Alright, we'll start our aircraft according to the procedure by hitting Control E. This is not the aircraft I'm gonna learn in and out. We don't own it. We're just a means to an end here. Why can't I? That's so weird. Okay. Alright, static port. Okay, that's already good. Alright, parking brake is on. What's up, Spittle?
Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing.
Alright, that windsock is pretty dead. I think it had me set up taking off this direction, though. We got trees on both ends. And we're just going to take advantage of the autopilot. Alright, let's get taxi lights on. I'll just get landing lights on now.
Align with the runway and take off.
We will do the pushback trick, Alt-P. Alright, Alt-P. And my throttles are not split, and that's fine. Maybe I'll split them for the Duke. Alright, pitot heat. Got that switch. There we go. Alright, flaps to take off. like a sensitive beta range. Alright, so I'm going to sync the heading bug. Whoa. I guess we need some actual throttle here. Alright, sync the heading bug is pretty much 090. So we'll switch around to 270. Heading mode. Sync the altimeter. We're at sea level, so I'll just put in 1,000 to start. Actually, we should probably put in like... Oh, might be going too fast. Maybe 1,500 to start. And then flight level change. I'll just use vertical speed. Alright, 1,000 feet per minute. Up to 1,500. Oh, the Honeywell avionics are growing on you, Beans. Nice. They're not bad. I just run into some weird like limitations with it, like trying to change destination or changing approaches sometimes was a little weird. But yeah, overall it's not too bad. I feel like as soon as you need to do some like as soon as you need to change your flight plan, it can be a little weird. This is the King Air C90. I think it's in the base edition, right? No. Maybe deluxe. I'm not sure. Alright, lined up. So, does it say to take off now? Align with the runway and take off. Alright, parking brakes off. Watch my torque. This just looks like a sidewalk more than a runway.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Alright, we'll do 1,100. Alright, autopilot to the rescue. Alright, let me get the flaps up. Hey, 1,000 feet per minute. What are you doing, autopilot?
Minimums.
Autopilot? Hello? Hello? Autopilot's trying to kill me. Alright, let's turn the autopilot off. Oh, gear. Yeah, we have retractable gear in this. You're right. So used to flying fixed gear. Been in the Corvalis too long. Alright, up to 1,100 feet. Let's try the autopilot again. Got it set on 1,000 feet per minute. This is gonna be fun landing. And what was the airport? OK. I'm gonna need to put that in the avionics. Alright, I think it wants me at 1,200 feet.
Remember to watch your bank angle.
Alright, U-turn, we're at 270, so let's go 090. Alright, so 1200 is the new 1000. We were at sea level. It should have been like 1100. Or like under 100 feet. Oh well, it's fine. And then we'll have to do what? A climb, a 360, and then land again? Something like that. Oh, it's premium deluxe for this plane? Yeah.
Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL.
Alright, so we'll go 23 or 3,200. Same heading, 3,200 feet. Alright, 3,200. We do have a radar altimeter on this. Might need to do 33, we'll see. Alright, we'll climb at 160 knots. We're just flying this so we can get the D classification, so I can fly a twin-engine turboprop for the Turbine Duke. It'll be interesting how much more money we make, because we can take, instead of 3 passengers, we can take 6, I think. And instead of 1,100 pounds of payload, we can take 2,400. Hopefully it's a significant earnings increase. We're in Mexico. This is MMOK is the airport. I just went here temporarily. We're making our way towards Cancun though, so I will have to, my pilot will go back to that previous airport. MMMD is where I stopped. So we just I did take a little commercial hop. I'll take an Uber over here to do the training, and then I'll go back.
Now fly a complete circle and maintain the exact same altitude.
Alright, complete circle. So 090, we'll turn around to 270 and then 090. We'll just keep the turn going. If they could restrict the use of autopilot, this would be way harder. Totally cheating. Career mode with mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that's on like, impossible difficulty. I mean, you just need to use the autopilot, I would assume, like even more than I do, if that's possible. It's not cheating if they let you do it, yeah. Alright, 070. Alright, 090. Let's finish this turn, and then they're going to tell us to go back to the back to the airport. So if I choose a runway for landing, I think we took off from 270, right? So I should be able to go departure, arrival, 27, and then when I hit execute, it should give us a visual, like it would in a Garmin.
Now go back to the departure airport. Align with the runway and do a touch and go. A landing vertical speed of more than minus 400 feet per minute will not allow you to pass the qualification.
Alright, nav mode, so I need to bring the range knob in more so we can see where we're going. Alright, to the left, we have an FMS mode on. No, it's actually behind me. Alright, we'll go up this way and then we'll turn around for runway 27. So can I do a direct to 27? Yeah, there's a disco. There we go. 27, 1600. All right, then we'll turn around and line up with 27, touch and go. Is that it right there? Yeah, I think that's it, right? We parked over here, taxied here, and then took off. All right, we'll get down to 1,200 feet. All right, we're already in our flaps 35. NeoFly test? Yeah, it's got a bunch of different rankings. Hey, that's open again. Why does this always happen in this plane? I think there's some click spot. Like when I clicked over here, taking the engine covers out, it like clicked all the way through the plane and opened. This happened the last time I flew this. Oh, God. What a great pilot. Okay, heading mode, nav mode. I'll go down here and direct. Alright, I'll get the gear down. And flaps 1. Alright, autopilot's gonna level off at 1,200. No, that, yeah, engine cover on my mixture axis. Yeah, these tests are similar to the ones that On Air Company does as well, where you actually have to do like turns and touch and goes. You don't just take off, do one pattern, and then you're a jet pilot. Or do one missed approach. You don't even touch the runway, and you're certified 737 pilot with Microsoft. Alright, I think it's right over here. Yeah, I can see it right there. With the engine cover open. It's just added drag. It's like having extra flaps. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Full flaps. And we need to do a touch and go. So I'll need to retract the flaps 1 notch once we touch down. Can you feel the drag? I don't know. I don't think so. That would be funny though. I don't know. Maybe? I haven't tested it. It's a great camera position. I love when the devs make these camera positions. Like I hit up on the hat and then we have a nice forward position for landing. You can still see all the instruments. It's really nice. So I guess it's the white strip right there or not? No, it's to the left of that. The detail is just so crappy until you get close. Is it the white? Is it here or here? I don't even know. I guess it's the white strip. There's trees right in front of it, of course. It must be the white strip. But I could have sworn we were aimed at these trees. Oh no, it must have been these. I know, it looks crappy. Just gotta watch the palm tree at the front. There's a tree right on the runway. It's so stupid. I wonder if there's collision enabled for those trees or not. Elden Ring might be the best game ever made. Yeah, you having fun there, Kevo?
Minimums.
Yeah, this sidewalk is ridiculous. Gonna get a notch of flaps up.
Well done. You can now fly a traffic pattern and do your final landing.
Okay, gear is up.
Minimums.
TBM.
Minimums.
No, I don't think TBM has auto throttle. Alright, flaps up. What's up, Ed? Happy New Year, dude. Alright, there's 700 feet. Start our turn. Thousand feet. I think the airport was it MMMD? Mike Delta, I think. Man, I played in VR quite a bit yesterday after the stream, and you know, went and got a haircut so I looked like a human again, well, arguably, and then was getting ready for our friends to come over before we went out to dinner, and like had it set up so we played it a bunch. But I was flying around on my own for a couple hours, like here and there, like just 10 minutes at a time. It's so much fun. It took me a while to get the settings right. It seems like DLSS messes it up a lot, so I ran it in TAA. Seemed to work better for some reason. It was like very stuttery with DLSS. But I have a Valve Index, and I feel like if I wanted VR to be better, I just need to upgrade. The Index only has like 1600 pixels vertically, I think, or maybe 1400. So it's like a 2K resolution. It's not that great. The refresh rate is good, but I'm sure there's better stuff now. And I don't like having base stations. Like, if I got like the what is it, the reverb, maybe that would be easier to set up. I know people say the what is it, the Quest is really good. Gonna start your career mode in 24. Nice. Alright, chill out. Alright, gear. Let's make our turn. I'll get flaps 1. Man, that speed drops so fast. Alright, I'm just gonna get full flaps. What's up, Virtue? Don't bother with a reverb. Oh, won't work, Curly. I don't know, I probably won't buy anything because I just almost never use VR, but it was cool to hook it up yesterday. All right, watch the palm trees. It says Hawker on the yoke. Oh, Hawker Beechcraft.
Minimums. Minimums.
Minimums.
Minimums.
Jeez.
Minimums. Minimums. Minimums.
How does he know?
Minimum.
No, this isn't the Duke. This is the C90. I have to do my training for the Duke. In this thing.
Well done. Now taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Oh, no, 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 no. The reverse throttle's not working. Please, please, the reverse. Why? Why does it always break? Oh, my God. Come on. Oh, my God. Every time I need the reverse to work, it doesn't work. It's so annoying. Ah, I see you set the keybind and hit the button to force reverse thrust. Let's give it a toga power instead. Oh, God. Well, at least this is where my parking spot was anyway, in the grass, so. I think this is where I started. What's up, Rich? Alright, don't mind the engine being open over here. Now, is the engine going to shut down? That's the question. Sounds like it's shutting off. Shut off the engine. She passed me. She said to taxi and shut down the engine. How is it not off? Fuel cut off. Where are the fuel selectors in this thing? I mean, I think these are them, right? Is there a fuel emergency shut off somewhere? CVR. Oh my God, it won't turn off. Left side under the window. Is it functional? It's not. Ignition key? Wait, is there an ignition key? No. Can we just take all the fuel out of it?
Congratulations. You passed your qualification. Have a nice day.
So stupid. What a dumb bug. I did use auto shutdown. All right, there we go. Qualification passed. What did I get? 2 stars? 1 star? Are you joking? Does it only give you 1 star? What was my landing? 145 feet per minute is a 1 star? Oh, that's crap. The landing accounts for the touch and go landing. That's like impossible with a touch and go with a runway like that. I need like a huge runway to do that. That's garbage. No, it doesn't know I went off the runway. The rating is just based off your touch. But it's based off the touch and go, not the final landing. That's some garbage. See where it says good landing, 271 feet per minute, 1 star? That was for the touch and go. Then I did my regular landing, 145 feet per minute. And it didn't use that one for the star rating. Gah. That's garbage. With trees in front of the runway landing on a sidewalk. Alright, well, whatever. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to our airport and get our new turbine Duke. No pilot available. I have to transfer myself to MMMD. MMMD. 2,500 bucks. All right, we're down to 12,000 bucks. But we got the turbine Duke, so I can assign my pilot now. There we go. What? There's still only 1,900? Or 19,000? What? I'm not even earning that much more money. Oh, that's crap. Maybe it's not worth using the Duke. I mean, it's the same speed and it holds a lot more. I guess I would need to go further distance, right? But that's the case with the other ones. I don't get it. 0 passengers. I'm bringing so much more weight. Oh no, this is only 600. So I need like to stack missions. I guess maybe it just doesn't have any missions that are heavier weights. So I need to find multiple missions. I'll fill the rest of the weight with goods, right? So we'll like take something like this. Well, actually, we want to go to Cancun. Oh no, Cancun. No, I don't want to do I don't want to do one of those. No, just let me do some passengers to Cancun. We could go just south of Cancun over here. There's a lot. Yeah, okay, there's like timing. That's 9,000, 8,000, 9,500. I'll just do this one. 9,500 to MMCZ. All right, so let me grab the Duke turbine. There we go. Yeah, I can just fill the rest of the cargo with commodities. We'll do the modern one. Ooh, let's go with this one. No. White and gold with lightning bolts. There's a red one. This one's kind of cool. All right, this'll do. Yeah, they're military missions. They're interception missions. Yeah, it's over here. Military interception. I don't know if that's the only mission you can do. Can you do like the humanitarian ones? Oh, that's airliner humanitarian. I don't know if you can do the other mission types or not. The Duke is like, goes like 290 knots, I think. Okay, let's load in at MMMD then. On a ramp. Let's turn the sun on. It is dark there already. So I'm just going to bring it to 7 a.m. All right, turbine Duke, and then I need to split my throttles.
It's going to be a good day when my favorite pilot is working.
Hello, transporter. Your cargo is waiting for you in the parking.
In the parking.
The ground crew are loading the cargo. Stand by.
All right, all loaded in now. Oh, they're just starting to load the cargo already. All right. So I have 660 pounds more I can take. I don't know what our fuel flow in this thing is like, but it's got 800 pounds of fuel already, so I'll just leave it. More than half tank, so hopefully that's fine. What is our rental cost?
Pilot, that's everything stowed securely.
1,600.
We're ready for taxi.
All right, so we still have 600 pounds we can take, so let's go to goods market. Flying to MMCZ. So let's check the good market. MMCZ. Nice. Fish. 600 profit per fish. It says I can take 5. Alright, we'll take 5 more. And we'll sell them for an extra like 2,500 profit. Alright, so we need 1527 for our total. Yeah, we got the fish, we got the mechanical parts. And let's get our sim brief going. And we have the Duke and sim brief, so this will be more accurate. The plane's gonna smell funny? Yeah. It's fine, you know, we do whatever it takes for the money. Alright, MMCZ. And the Duke turbine. There we go. I guess we'll be couch 323. Couch captains 323. There's our route. Derpy. Victor 45 to Zosix. Zosix.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, Beyond ATC is good to go. All right, Turbine Duke. It's been a bit. All right, that works. Mixture works. And let's split the throttle. Oh, yeah, this is going to take some getting used to with flight idle and the reversers. All right, so let me do my settings and split the throttle. I thought I made a twin before, but no, I got rid of it, of course. Whatever. Throttle 1. Oops. Throttle 1 axis. Throttle 2 axis. Reverse. Reverse. Okay, it should be good. That's going to take some getting used to. Finding that D10 every time. I don't think I can reverse those. Oh, it's trying to load the GTM, but I don't have that. Let's go GNS. Unrestricted beta range. Is that what I want? I don't think so. I want the restricted beta range. So I have to turn on... Oh, I do have to turn on reversers. Okay. So if I bring it... Yeah, it's just weird. It brings it a little bit into the beta range. Bind the D10s to my keyboard. That sounds fun. Okay, let's get the weight and balance going. So I need... our fuel, 810 pounds of fuel. Oh, that's almost perfect. That is perfect. 810 pounds of fuel. And then we need to add 1157. So total weight is going to be 1527. So we'll just do that for now. Need 477 pounds more. £237 more. It's too tail heavy. Ooh. All right, 1620. Missing 27 pounds. Missing 50 pounds. All right, there we go. Missing 7 pounds. All right, it's green. Oh, I think the import's going to work here. We can't import airways, but I'm pretty sure the import button works. All right, sweet. And then here's the route. Copy for charts. And here's the route in the chat. You guys want to copy? All right, let's get everything on here. Battery master. And I'm going to do both engines at the same time just because I don't have these split. So prop full forward, parking brake is on, nav and beacon are on. Oh, I think I have to do the lights manually down here because of how weird they are. Nav, beacon, they have these multi-positions. All right, we'll get wing pumps, starters, and ignition on both engines at the same time. All right, NG, we're waiting for 12, and then we'll give it both at the same time here. Really, I could just unbind my mixture. 12 and 12.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
All right, 56. Let's get the starters off. Generators on. Ignition off. Main inverter, master avionics. Battery should be on both. And then down here we need pitch trim. All right, what's our expected cruise? 17,000. Set pressurization. Set it to 18. And then we'll go auto heat. It's 60 degrees in the cabin. All right, Garmin's coming up. All right, this will stay on standby. Leave the ADF on. How do you drop illicit cargo? I don't know. I haven't done one yet. There's probably a button you have to bind. All right, flight plan, import. Come on, baby. Come on. Import it. Doesn't work. Really? Really? Again? The problem with it not working is the annoyance of trying to find all the waypoints along the Victor Airway. Hold on, though. If it is in here... Oh, it's in here. Oh, come on. Send route to avionics. It just doesn't work. Dude, I swear SimBrief is breaking this stuff. It just hasn't worked ever since I've added all these add-ons in the EFB. It's crap. C400, how do you get the altimeter correct? The barrow's correct, it shows 4,500 feet. Are you at 4,500 feet then? I mean, what airport are you at? You're at a high elevation airport then. Your altimeter shows height above mean sea level, not above the ground. You're at some high altitude airport. Send Avionics hasn't worked for you. Oh, in any third party aircraft. Yeah, it's a bummer. Alright, guess I gotta add all these waypoints. I thought I was gonna get away from this. So much practice. Alright, MMMD. Good thing we got keyboard mode. Derpy. And the good thing is when I import it, it extracts it into all these waypoints here. En route waypoints. Yeah, no problem, McBain. Yeah, your altimeter does not show height above the ground. It shows, yeah, height above average sea level. Okay, NAPRI, N-A-P-R-I. So yeah, what's nice is the Victor Airway has all these waypoints along it, and when I import it from SimBrief, it will update the flight plan route here in the normal EFB app, the Flight Planner app, and it'll show all the waypoints along the way, which is super useful because the 530 does not have a load airways feature like the G1000. All right, CZA. Cassive. Zosix. XO6. And then our destination. MMCZ. All right, co-pilot, do the work. Co-pilot's going to get the clearance. Who should be our co-pilot on this one? Squirrel?
118.3 when ready for
Let's get Squirrel to help us out. Whether you like it or not, Squirrel, you're helping me. Get our clearance, please, sir.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Cozumel Airport.
Couch 323, Merida delivery, expect runway 36. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors derpy. Squawk 2226.
Expect runway 36. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors derpy. Squawk 2226, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 118.3 when ready for start or taxi.
All right, 2226.
Tower 118.3 when ready for start or taxi. Couch 323. Have a good day.
Outside air temp 15. All right, let's tell them the taxi to runway. Altitude was 6,000.
Ready to taxi.
Vectors derpy. Taxi to runway 36.
Couch 323, runway 36 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 28.
Runway 36 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 28.
All right, first desire tracks 105.
Aeromexico 823, request taxi
That's
to the
set,
active.
and we're going to runway 36, which is 001.
Aeromexico 823.
Live weather, yes.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 36.
Oh, it's off. What the heck? Oh, how did that happen?
8 taxi via Alpha. Hold short.
I didn't turn that off. What the hell?
Aeromexico 823.
All right, let's get 7 a.m. All right, 6:30 a.m. Good enough.
Taxi at pilot's discretion.
36 taxi my discretion, base ops X-ray Delta.
I just want to turn the sun on with live weather. Like, it's so annoying. I don't want to fly at nighttime, but I want live weather, Microsoft. Yeah, it's so frustrating. So what I could do is just pull it back a couple hours so it's closer to the real world, like just a few hours ago weather.
Continue taxi via Alpha,
That's fine, I guess. Alright, let's get the lights on. Alright, oil doors open, de-ice pitot heat is off. Get the pitot heat on. Actually, I'll get it off until we taxi. Alright, we're gonna taxi to runway, what was it, 36? Alright, taxi light is on. This is a very loud plane, holy. There we go.
Couch 323, cross runway 28. Continue taxi via hold short runway 28.
Cross runway 28. Continue taxi via hold short runway 28, couch 323.
Couch 323, cross runway 280. Continue taxi via Alpha, hold short runway 36.
Alright, runway 36.
Cross runway 28. Continue taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 36, couch 323.
36 must be to the right? Is this 28? Is it across 28? Yeah, this is 28. And then we have to turn around and go all the way down to 36. You got pizzas on board? Hell yeah.
All aircraft, the advised information whiskey now current.
Uh-oh. They put us...
1014, exit left at
They put us right here next to this plane.
Exit left at Alpha, Volaris 1014.
The Aero Mexico.
Couch 323, hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic.
Yeah, sure. We'll hold position. Traffic, no factor. We're good. Alright, now we need to...
Couch 323, continue taxi.
We need a back taxi here.
Continue taxi.
Oh, no, we just need to go all the way over this way. Okay. Go all the way over this way, and then
Volaris 101.
our runway is kind of face to the right.
Gate 1 taxi via
It's kind of a big
Alpha,
airport.
Volaris 1014.
Issues with the game's ability to remember keybinds. Did you reinstall, Matt? I had when I reinstalled the sim, it took me like an hour or like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes until my keybinds showed up.
Merida departure 121.2. Base ops X-ray Delta.
Yeah, I have FSLTL on for the beyond ATC traffic, yep. Yeah, Matt, when I reinstalled the sim a few days ago, I thought that I had lost everything, and eventually they just showed up. I restarted the sim a few times. Then all of a sudden I had all my bindings back. I was very relieved. So, I don't know, you could try that. You could try just restarting it a few times. I don't think the date forward a day thing works when you're already in the sim. We tried that. We tried that the other day and it didn't work for me. Oh, is that the Sky Courier? Nice. Who's in that? Oh, Timber's in the Sky Courier. Alright, now we need to go left to back taxi for 36.
Couch 323, cross runway 36 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Cross runway 36 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
This is quite the taxi. Oh, we're getting the stutters. Nice, Microsoft. You know, I was going to say it's been a while since it's done crazy stutters. Oh, there we go. It actually recovered this time. It's surprising. Without the escape key.
Aeromexico 823, contact Merida departure 121.2.
I spoke too soon.
Merida departure 121.2.
Nice.
Aeromexico 823.
What could it possibly be loading right now? We've been taxiing on we've been at the same airport for 20 minutes. Oy. Nice. Yeah, they really need to fix this problem. You hit escape, everything works. Now it's just fine. All right. Ready for departure, maybe?
Couch 323 holding short, runway 36.
Couch 323, Merida Tower, wind 060 at 5. Fly runway heading runway 36, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 36, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
All right, ignition's on auto, wing pumps on, oil doors. Pido. We don't need that much space, right? Alright, we'll fly runway heading. No VNAV in this plane. And I think our takeoff torque's 1250 max.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe.
Alright, gear up. 6,000 runway center line.
Couch 323, contact Merida departure 121.2.
Contact Merida, departure 121.2, couch 323. Merida, couch 323, 1,100 feet.
Couch 323, Merida departure identified, climb to 10,000 feet, altimeter 3003.
Alright,
Climb to
3003.
10,000 feet, altimeter 3003, couch 323.
Alright, let's try our...
323, turn right, heading 110.
Oh, alright.
Turn right, heading 110, couch 323.
110. I can't see it. I think it's like right around there. Desired tracks 105.
Delta, contact Merida Center 125.2.
Contact Merida Center 125.2, base ops X-ray Delta.
Alright, no vertical speed mode in this, no VNAV in this. Little bit of a change. Yeah, this thing is fast though. And we didn't get a higher paying mission, but we took a bunch of what did we load on? Was it what did I put on board? Forget what cargo we're hauling here. Mechanical parts and fish? Oh yeah, fish. We got 550 pounds of fish on board. Is the plane overcomplicated? I mean, it's a twin-engine turboprop, so we got all the turboprop things going on here. All right, leave the ignition on auto and get the wing pumps off.
Merida, WestJet.
I mean, it's just more of an analog style.
1,200 feet with information whiskey.
Yeah, let's keep our torque going up here.
Merida approach. Good day, altimeter 3003. Expect the RNAV runway 28 with the HADO transition.
Would be nice for them to turn us around.
300 tree. Expect the RNAV runway 28 with the HADO transition. WestJet 2792.
I think I'm just gonna turn myself around here. Oh wait, what did they give me for heading? Oh, it was 110. No, they're right. I was doing 010.
Contact Merida Center 125.2. Bye-bye.
Now they gave me a good heading.
Contact Merida Center 125.2, couch 323.
The oil doors stay open and
passing 7,400 feet for 10,000 feet.
10 degrees out. Probably close the ice deflect for a minute.
Couch 323, Merida Center identified. Climb to 17,000 feet.
Climb to 17,000 feet, couch 323.
Okay, no vertical speed, so we just have to change our pitch.
Heading 155.
Turn right, heading 155, couch 323.
Alright, 155 and desired tracks 105.
Base of X-ray Delta, Merida Center, expect radar vectors.
That's good heading.
Zulu runway 10.
Expect radar vectors, board Zulu runway 10.
So in this plane we can actually see, if I look at the engines, alright, conditions 100. Here we could actually see FOD, foreign object debris. So if we see, it'll show like icing entering. And if we turn on the ice deflectors, these are essentially the inertial separator. So you can see the animation. So it's going to deflect the ice and other debris out instead of it being ingested by the engine. So if we get icing through these clouds, it'll show up as icing FOD. But it's just cool, you can see the animation in this. But it reduces our performance a little bit.
Merida Center, Aeromexico, 823, through 16,500 feet for 19,000 feet, direct VIVIP.
And this plane remembers like the position of every knob.
823, Merida Center identified. Climb to flight level 380.
Alright, pressurizing.
Climb to flight level 380, Aeromexico 823.
What's up, boys? Oh, 2 F-35s. They look so good. Oh my god, I have a little coffee here. Speaking of something looking good, there's a coffee next to me still. So what if it's 4 hours old? I'm still gonna drink it. Alright, how long was this route anyway? 41 minutes in the air. And 17,000 is our cruise altitude. Turn the nose pitch down a little bit. So all we have for vertical modes in this plane is altitude hold and attitude hold. So you literally go down here and use this little pitch up down knob. There's no vertical speed for our descent or VNAV for our descent. There's no flight level change. It's just straight up pitch, up and down.
Resume on navigation.
All right, we got clear direct
Clear
derpy.
direct derpy. Resume on navigation. Couch 323.
Derpy, direct, enter, enter. Luckily we have a nav mode, so we'll use that. Pizzas have been delivered. Nice music. Warm fish. Who said they're not in coolers? They're just in a paper bag.
Merida Center, Polaris 5912, flight level 350.
Polaris 5912, Merida Center radar contact.
I think the F-35 has VTOL, doesn't it?
Expect Roma 1 Alpha, runway 12 right.
Expect Roma 1 Alpha, runway 12 right, Polaris 5912.
All right, altitude alert.
Polaris 5912, descend to flight level 230.
Let's get down to about 1,000 feet per minute.
230, Polaris 5912.
Merida Center, Polaris 654, flight level 160.
Polaris 654.
What's up, Northland?
Merida Center, identified, climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, Polaris 654.
Polaris 654, climb to flight level 380, maintain 280 knots.
All right, we're in cruise. Bring the prop back to 2,000.
Maintain 280 knots, Polaris 654.
All right, there we go. 2,000 on the prop. And then just make sure we don't overspeed. So what's our fuel flow in this thing? 42 gallons per hour on each engine. And we should be able to get the oil doors closed now. I think those act kind of like cowl flaps. GT750. I do not have it installed for 24 yet. I think some people said that it worked, but I haven't tried it. I don't mind using the 530 and 430. They're old school. They're pretty fun.
Base Ops X-ray Delta.
Oh, it does want the oil door open, I guess.
Zulu runway 10. Report ready for descent.
Radar vectors, board me Zulu runway 10, ready for descent. Base Ops X-ray Delta.
All right, fuel flow. Yeah, it looks like
Delta,
maybe 80 gallons an hour is normal for us.
Altimeter 3003, Chichen Itza Airport landing.
80 gallons. What was it? 6 gallons a pound roughly. So it's like 500 an hour. Before we were doing. Yeah, before we were doing 120 pounds an hour in the Corvalis. This we're doing 500 pounds an hour. I don't know if the fuel weight is different though.
135 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 135, base ops X-ray Delta.
Oh, it's more like 8 pounds a gallon, so it's even more? So 40 gallons per hour, that's going to give us 320, so 650 an hour? 650 pounds an hour. That's pretty crazy. NeoFly is a career mode app. Oh, 6.75, okay. Okay, 6.75 times 80 gallons an hour, so 540. Okay, so 500 to 600 pounds per hour. ATC is beyond ATC.
Polaris 654, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Polaris 654.
Alrighty.
Good day, Merida Center. Mass carga 8543 heavy. Descending via Daiso 1 Charlie. Flight level 286.
Seems like maybe... Yeah, I don't know what our target fuel flow is.
Heavy,
maybe I can pull it down quite a bit. If we bring our torque down to like 800, maybe we'll save on fuel. Maybe we get down to like 70 gallons an hour, like that. Now let's get our distance to go down here. Alright, to Derpy. ETA. Time to destination. 132 miles. 33 minutes. So, let's check our destination altitude. Okay, sea level again. So we'll have to lose, 16,000 feet. 16 times 3. It's roughly 20 times 3. So between 50 and 60 miles out, we'll need to start our descent. We're at 131, so just start planning for like 80 miles-ish. Till then, we're just chilling, listening to ATC. Autopilot's doing its thing. We're all pressurized. Cabin climb stopped. And the heater is on, 70 degrees in the cabin. And I need to set some camera views in this thing. Ooh. Oh. What is that? Is that the 35 as well? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. That's a cool... It looks like it. Bye now. Alright, no more escort. He's leaving us. Alright, we'll set that camera. Set this camera. There we go. What else do we want? Maybe a back seat, back-facing camera? Like this. How am I able to see them? Because I own all of them.
Merida Center, airway laces 2220, flight level 171.
Airway laces 2220, Merida Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Alright, sorry I didn't get Volanta going. So many things to turn on and off here. There we go. Alright, now we can turn on the in-flight entertainment. And I'm finishing my coffee.
X-ray Delta altimeter 3000. Expect radar vectors for board Missoula runway 10.
Altimeter 3000, expect radar vectors for board Missoula runway 10, base ops X-ray Delta.
Need to pull this out for my coffee and my pastry here. My leftover Starbucks. Custom views are on shift. Hold shift and use F5, 6, 7, and 8 to set them, and F1, 2, 3, 4 to use them while holding shift. Alright, we can go a little faster, I guess. We're going 180. What's the temp? Temp is -6. Pressure, altitude. So move 17,000 to where -6 is. And our rough true airspeed is 240. Is that accurate? I think down here it'll tell me. Yeah, ground speed's 237. Seems like we're about 240. It's pretty accurate. 236 ground. 113 miles to destination.
Merida Center, aero enlaces 2184, flight level 163.
Aero enlaces 2184.
Are we getting some
Merida
icing?
Center.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
some icing going on.
Continue climb to flight level 340.
Windshield de-ice on.
To flight level 340,
The prop.
aero enlaces 2184.
Merida Center, American 1078, good day, flight level 310.
American 1078, Merida Center, radar contact.
Wings look good.
Merida Center, Southwest 306, flight level 246.
Southwest 306, Merida Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360, Southwest 306.
Oh yeah, altimeter. I don't know. What is the transition level here?
Base of X-ray Delta,
The transition
turn left,
altitude.
heading 105.
Yeah, I mean, we probably do need standard. I don't know, the transition altitude in Mexico is 18. Do they use 18 or is it just US, Canada? Let's see. Transition level or transition altitude. No, it's 18,500, so we're good. On the way down, it's 195. So yeah, we have to be up a little more for standard. No, that's a good question. I didn't even look at the transition altitude, actually. I just am so used to flying in the US that if we're not over 18, I leave it alone. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not standardized in Mexico because this says, unless it's 18.5 everywhere. I just got lucky, that's all. Let's see over for the departure.
Merida Center, Avianca 651, good day, flight level 167.
And it's still 18.5 for the departure airport too.
Avianca 651, Merida
But when we get into other countries, I mean, once we passed, once we're done at Cancun, and we go south into like Guatemala, like I'll have to pay attention to the transition altitude more. I think they did say 17,000 feet. Yeah, that'd be another hint, huh? They're giving flight levels to other planes, but they're at 380. If I look at what they said to us, Resumo nav, I'm sure they said feet. Yeah, climb to 17,000, so they didn't say flight level. Gives it 18,000 worldwide. No, I've heard flight levels a lot on Beyond ATC under 18,000. I've heard flight level 050, I think, before. It could just matter what country though. Like I'm sure there'll be bugs in certain places for sure. But yeah, it's giving me low flight levels under 18,000. I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure country to country it depends on what's in their database.
Mexico 826, contact Merida approach 121.2.
Contact Merida approach 121.2, Aeromexico 826.
Wonder if I should bring the cruise power back even more. Power levers to 1150 pounds during cruise. Yeah, we're at 800. Prop 2000 RPM, I have that. 1150 on the power levers. And that would be like full forward. Yeah, that's full forward power. All right. Well, let's see how fast we go. The speed in white here is the true airspeed. So I actually just set that a little while ago. You set it based on your altitude and the outside air temperature to get your true airspeed. So how fast we're actually going through the air. Since as you get higher, your indicated airspeed is going to get lower and lower, but what you really want to look at is your true airspeed or your ground speed. So if I looked, we're at 17,000, outside air temp's -6, so you put in your, I find where 17 is, which is this line between 16 and 18, so that one's 17, and I move it to around -6, and then that calibrates it, so now we're at like 260 true. I should slow down a little bit, we're exceeding our max, yep, there it's yelling at me now. Exceeding our max speed.
Base of X-ray Delta, 11 miles from CD10, fly present heading, maintain 2,000 feet until established, cleared board me Zulu runway 10.
Alright, 960 on the torque, slow down a little bit.
2,000 feet until established, cleared board me Zulu runway 10, base ops X-ray Delta.
Oh, you haven't used it yourself yet? Yeah, I don't know, like there might be bugs from place to place, but in general for me it's been working. Hopefully we'll see that like in action as we get into another country. I've just been in Mexico for like 3 days now. It took us a while to get through.
323, Merida Center, expect radar vectors RNAV runway 12.
Expect radar vectors RNAV 12, couch 323. Alright, RNAV 12. Let's take a look at that approach. And top of descent is soon, like within about 20 miles from now we should start our descent. Alright, so let's go to our pin charts. Okay, let's go destination actually. And go to charts, approach, RNP 12. It's going to be an RNAV approach. RNP approach. Yeah, GNSS required. So we got LPV on this? Oh, LNAV, okay. 500 for our minimum. For minimums in this, we don't have a baro minimum. We just have a radar altimeter minimum, 490. So I could set it here. So there's 490. And then be a GPS approach. Vectors. Final altitude 1600. At Calho, so 2500, then 1600. Let's grab the ATIS. 127.8 on nav 2. 127.8. See if it's in range yet. One thing with Beyond ATC is you can't just leave it on COM 2. Maybe they'll fix this later, but if I want to monitor COM 2, I actually don't need to turn on COM 2 listening either. As long as the radio's tuned into it, it'll play it. But if I tune into it and it's not in range yet, I have to turn it off then back on once we're in range for it to trigger it. It'd be cool if later we could just leave it on. Alright, transition level, we need to worry about that. Runway 12. And it's actually, yeah, it's just 10. So it's giving us the reference for the DME if we want it, but it's a GPS approach. But we could tune into the DME on our nav radio if we want. Tune into the VOR here, 112.5. Just to monitor it. There it is, 78 DME, and that's our current radial. Alright, so yeah, they'll just descend and we'll fly this. Let's program it in over here. There we go.
Merida Center, Southwest 795.
Select approach, VOR. No, we want the RNAV runway 12. And we're coming from like the west, right?
Merida Center, Volaris 696.
Yeah, we're just south of Cancun is right here. We're just coming south to this island. So
Volaris 696, Merida Center, radar contact.
I guess we can just use Zubly.
Base ops X-ray Delta, contact Chichen Itza.
Load that in, and they're going to give us vectors anyway. Alright, and let's remove this waypoint to get an accurate time to destination. So I'm going to clear this one. 74 miles. And we're at 17,000 feet, so eventually we're going to get down to... Eventually we'll get down to about 1,000, but on this approach, 2,500. So let's just say 3,000. We're going to lose 14 to 15,000 feet. So say 15,000 15 times 3, 45. 45 miles out is when we need top of descent. So we got a ways to wait here still. We're chilling, listening to rave music in the Beechcraft. Ooh.
Couch 323, radar vectors, RNAV runway 12. Report ready for descent.
Radar vectors, RNAV runway 12. Call when ready, couch 323.
Merida Center, Delta 641.
We got some weather activity to the right.
Delta 641, Merida Center. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 350.
Alright, there's a little bit in front of us. That's pretty much at our destination, right? 68 miles right in front of us. Yeah, it's pretty much right at our destination. Just a little bit though. Most of it's over here to the right. Yeah, I'm using Squirrel, yeah. Squirrel's a co-pilot right now. He's doing a kick-ass job. Alright, let's get the windshield here off.
23, fly present heading. Descend to 16,000 feet. Altimeter 3003. Cozumel landing runway 12.
Fly present heading, descend to 16,000 feet. Altimeter 3003.
Altimeter.
Cozumel landing runway 12, couch 323.
Yeah, we'll go down to 16,000. Weather radar? Yeah. I mean, it matters which plane you're in. Yeah, Nextrad works on all the Garmins. If you have this weather radar, it works. There's some airliners where it works. Like, there's some that don't have it, like the Phoenix, for example, doesn't have weather radar.
Merida Center, Frontier Flight 44, descending via Loma 1 Alpha, flight level 207.
Alright, pitch down a little bit more.
Frontier Flight 44, Merida Center, radar contact.
So they're just having us go down to 16,000. We're still 62 miles out, so let's get this ADF radio and this other one off. I'm not even using them. Our ADF and our little RNAV computer. It'd be kind of fun to do like a VOR flight. This thing is kind of cool, this KNS-81. It's like there's another one that was similar to this, but you could...
Descend to 13,000 feet, vectors for the approach.
Alright, 13,000 feet.
Descend to 13,000 feet, couch 323.
But this thing lets you like put a virtual waypoint based on a VOR and a distance and a radial, so you can set an RNAV waypoint that way. Like instead of using GPS. It's pretty awesome.
American 515 Merida Center identified. Air only is 2263, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, air on laces 2263.
Alright, our ground speed. Let's use this for our ground speed. 238 knots, so we can get like 1,400 feet per minute. 1,200 feet per minute. Yeah, we're doing about that. What's up, Shadow? Happy New Year.
92. Contact Cancun information approach 122.3.
Contact Cancun information approach 122.3, Delta 592.
Merida Center, Sun Country 574, flight level 349er.
Sun Country 574, Merida Center identified.
Ew. Whose trail of pollution is that? Studi? Why is it only showing it for him? It must be the default FA-18 or something. I don't know what he's in. Some kind of default plane. Till we get SimFX, it's only going to show it for default, I think. Oh, it's smoke. Just left a stain on the sky back there. Beautiful.
323, turn left heading 090.
Turn left heading 090, couch 323.
Alright, 090. Outside air temps 0.
Descend to 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, 5,000 feet.
American 492, contact Cancun information approach 122.3.
Contact Cancun information approach 122.3, American 492.
Mention of pizza made me crave pizza. Oh, did you order pizza too? Pizza sounds so good. Puck, are you gonna give us your phone number? We're ready to copy. Everybody get your phones ready. Puck's gonna give us their phone number. I'm listening to ATC. We're doing what they say. I need to bring our cabin altitude down, depressurize. We're landing at sea level, right?
Merida Center.
Can we just bring this all the way down, or do we bring it here?
Flight level 19er.
I don't know.
Frontier Flight 162, Merida Center. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 390.
Oh, when you got fighters around you, yeah. Yeah, we actually don't even have, we don't have radioactive cargo this time, so I don't know that we needed the fighter jet escort. We're transferring mechanical parts and fish. Alright, let's get the ice deflectors on through this, because we're at 4 degrees Celsius, but yeah, anything under 10, I feel like we should use it. Let's get the prop anti-ice on as well, and windshields. I should leave the windshield off so we can tell if it's actually icing. A gift for the new year. Yeah, people are saying it's the new Y2K 25 bug. Alright, 10,000. Landing lights were on the whole time. Turn the panel. I'll leave the panel lights off. Meh. Forgot we have a little clock on this.
Southwest 795, contact Cancun approach 124.2.
Well, the weather that ATC is using is not 100% accurate, so hopefully we're getting a decent runway. Microsoft's fault.
Contact Cancun approach 124.2.
Alright, Cancun approach. We're going down to 5,000 feet.
Approach 124.2, couch 323.
We got the minimum set already. We're doing the RNP or RNAV approach.
Cancun,
GNSS approach for runway 12.
9,600 feet with information, Mike.
Nice. He picked up information, Mike, for us. What a dude.
Couch 323 Cancun approach. Good day.
Mimicking career stuff. I mean, we're using NeoFly. It's a different career mode. NeoFly.
Altimeter 3003, expect radar vectors.
So it tracks us and everything. We earn money, all that stuff. The Microsoft one, just there's only so much to do. All right, 3,300 feet to go. They give us the altimeter setting. I'm just gonna check the METAR here. Just because the weather's different. Whatever's in the sim, we have to use the METARs to find. So winds are 080 at 1, or at 10, so yeah, runway 12 might be okay.
Southwest 795, clear direct Sublai, cross Sublai.
Altimeter is actually 3002 in the sim weather.
Cleared direct Subli, cross Subli at or above 4,000 feet. Cleared RNAV runway 12, southwest 795.
Southwest landing here or at a different airport? Video of me have a hard time landing with bad weather. Yeah, I mean without an instrument approach you wouldn't be able to land, so sometimes we do that in the sim though, just for fun. Set a course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I probably use the visual approach. If you're talking about the visual approach. I don't know if the PC-24 has like an OBS mode and with the Honeywell avionics or not. But yeah, without an approach, it is dangerous. Alright, outside air temp's 13. I'm going to get the anti-ice off now. These can go off, and we'll have to reopen the inertial separator on final. That's good for now. Alright, 1,000 to go until we level off at 5,000. Pull back the power a little bit. A little more prop. 70 degrees. Set a visual approach, yeah. Not as good as the Garmin. I forget, yeah, I think the vertical guidance kind of sucks with those, right? Like the advisory vertical guidance we get on the Garmin's are awesome. I wonder how much more they're going to put into the Honeywell avionics in the sim. Hopefully they keep working on them like they did with the Garmin's, because the Garmin's got so good. It'd be awesome to get a new feature in the Garmin's too, like cross track or something like that. That would be rad. Alright, we're just hanging out at 5,000. We need to get down to 2,500 though. And we're getting close to the approach. We just need a right-hand turn. This position is not accurate on the chart. Go around is climb to 4,000. 117. Alright, I haven't updated this. So 088's our desired track. I'm just going to set it to our final approach course, 117. Alright, right around there. And Squirrel already got the ATIS for us. We can retune it if we want to hear it though.
Wind 070 at 4. Visibility 7. Few clouds at 14,000. Ceiling 25,000.
This is actually going to be inaccurate, so I'll just turn it off. It's going to be inaccurate because I'm not using real time.
Couch 323, 13 miles from course 519er. Fly present heading. Maintain 2,500 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 12.
Alright, we got cleared for the RNAV.
Fly present heading 2,500 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 12.
Alright, turn on nav mode. It'll just take us... They said fly present heading, whoops. Alright, whatever. They're not going to yell at me for doing this. Alright, let's turn the weather radar off. And... yeah, we're just going to intercept this course, and then we can go all the way down to 1,600, but we're going to do 2,500 first, and then after we cross CZ 519, which is our next waypoint, then we can descend down to 1,600, and then down to our MDA of 500.
Southwest 795, contact Cozumel Tower 118.
But we can't go under 1600 until we cross Calho.
Southwest 795.
So 2500 for now. Let's pull the power back. Prop full forward. Let's get the ignitions to auto. All right, oil doors open. Ice deflector is off for now. And how's our fuel looking? Alrighty, we're looking pretty good. Alright, here comes a right turn. And we get down to 2500, so let's do that. And what are our speeds in this guy again? Extend 174. 174 for approach, and then 140. So 174, 140. Down to 25, and then when we cross Calho, which is in 2 waypoints, we can get down to 1600. Or actually, we can just continue our descent. And let's see, ground speed 155. So if we slow down to like 140 or 120, that's 600 to 700 feet per minute. To continue the descent. 1600. Okay. So we got to cross CZ519 first, and then we can go down to 1600. All right, here comes 2,500 feet. Oh, yeah, I forgot on our airspeed indicator, it's got this little tiny arrow. That's for flaps 1 and for gear. That's our 174 speed. And then the white arc. Actually, it said 140 for full flaps, but the white arc's at 135. All right, 2,500. We're about a mile from the next waypoint, so we're holding this, but we can go down to 1,600 once we cross this next waypoint. That's happening in 5 seconds. So let's go attitude mode, pitch it down a little bit.
Couch 323, contact Cozumel Tower 118.
All right. 5 miles until the next waypoint. After the next waypoint, we can proceed past below 1,600 feet. So we're just following these instructions here. 2,500. Once we cross here, actually no, it says 7.9. Oh, I started the descent too early, actually.
Roger, couch 323.
Yeah, it says to start the descent at 8 miles out. And we are 8.4 miles out. Breaking the law.
Taxiway Southwest 795.
Alright, then after Calho, we can go keep descending down to our MDA, which is 500 feet. Alright, engines, auto, let's get ice deflectors on. Alright, we're at 1,600, so next we'll be able to descend all the way down to 500. Once we pass Calmo in 1.5 miles. Or Calho. Alright, let's get 1 notch of flaps out.
Southwest 795. Welcome to Cozumel.
Props full forward.
No suitable gates for your aircraft exist at this airport. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
think I can see the runway right there. Yeah, runway's right there. Alright, we just crossed Calmo, so we can continue our descent. Do attitude. A few clicks down on the pitch. Let's get our gear down. Alright, 3 greens. Now we need to get in the white arc for full flaps. And the runway's right here. And the visibility is crappy. Alright, pulling the power.
Wind 070 at 4. Runway 12 cleared to land.
Runway 12
070 at 4, so we got a little bit of the wind from the left. A little bit of winds. That's probably not accurate to the sim though. Or we rewound in time here. Alright, full flaps, gear down. Let's get autopilot off since we can see the runway. Yeah, I don't know why the runways don't render full resolution until you're close. It's dumb. The whole airport should load. I don't know, at least the runways, yeah. The whole airport might be too much, just mattering where you're flying in the world, but yeah, I agree. At least the runway. Look, we have more than a... It said it was a 10 knot wind on the METAR. Yeah, the windsock is very... It's not very limp, is it?
Touchdown.
Ugh. No center line. Yeah, that was like a 10 knot wind from the left. But the crosswind was probably only like 5 or something.
Exit right next available taxiway.
Alright, exit right.
Exit right next available taxiway. Couch 323.
Alright, ignition off. Flaps up.
Couch 323. Request taxi to company ramp.
Couch 323, ramp 6, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Ramp 6 taxi at my discretion. Couch 323.
Are we gonna watch some landings? I've been neglecting the landings, watching you guys come in. Oh, suddenly there's a timber in a sky courier. Boop. Sky courier seems like it might be really profitable in NeoFly. Agile is doing multiple landings. Devon's down. F-35 stuff. No, Phenom 100. Nice. Just stop to show it off, huh? It looks good. Oh, Deadly's in the Sea Star. Amphibious landing. Oh, there are the wheels. Tutorial about charts. I have a bunch of them on the FAA charts. I have like some older ILS approach videos, RNAV approach videos. I just did one with the Vision Jet tutorial series on RNAV approaches. All right, let's get this thing unloaded. We got some fish to sell. Anybody want to buy my fish? Turbine Duke is definitely a lot of work compared to the Corvalis. G1000 makes everything so simple. Alright, parking brakes are on. Yeah, this is a plane where I think I'd rather use a single throttle just because you have to click it into that zone every time. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let's feather the prop. And we'll get the fuel cut off.
Pilots, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
Generator's off, ignition's already off.
All aircraft be advised information November now current altimeter
Pitot heat off.
3004.
Let's get all of our lights off. Pitch trim off. And then we can get avionics, inverter, battery master. And then we can put these back if we want. There we go.
Transporter from dispatch. Everything seems okay. The customer looks
stretch
happy.
the legs, stretch the
Mission
legs. Lido charts. Which one's it? I forget. I think I used the Lido charts. In the one of the Vision Jet ones. I already forget which chart I used exactly. I mean, they're pretty similar looking for the approach charts. All right, how much do we get paid? 14,000, 1,000 airport fees, 379 pounds of fuel for wasn't it less than 1 hour for the flight? What was the block time? An hour and 9 minutes block time. We used 380 pounds of fuel. So if I plan like 400 an hour, I mean, it'll be less than that because of takeoff and taxi and all that, but maybe 350 an hour. We have fish to sell though. Fish, 13,000 extra for selling fish. I don't know if I like the Turbine Duke that much for this. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know that we're getting a huge benefit. The Corvalis is just so easy. Yeah, I rented the Turbine Duke, so it was like 250K to rent it for the deposit. What do they have here? There's a Vision Jet 747. Yeah, they got a Vision Jet, the A400. 105 pounds useful load. I need 16 million to rent the Atlas. Well, we're close to Cancun. We're just a little south of Cancun on the island here. Oh, that is a long trip right there. This one goes up to Florida. No, I think I want to keep going south. We got to get down into Guatemala or Honduras or something. So we have these down here. Passenger mission, only 9,000. This cargo is 13,000 to this island. Where is this? Caye Chapel? Caye Chapel? Caye, I don't know how to say it. I don't speak Spanish. Don't judge me. Is this a little tiny airstrip? Oh no, it says hard surface runway. They have gas there. They have fuel. 3,200 foot runway. Bring 1,700 pounds of clothes. What happens when I rank up? Okay, when we rank up, we get VIP, search and rescue. What is World Live Emergency? World Live. Alright, I think it's time for a quick restroom break. Alright, Devin, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the escort, as always. The World Live is flying ambulance? Run back to the US? Booger sugar? I just wanted to fly somewhere different other than the US because I fly there so often. Alright, let's do a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna grab a beverage from the fridge and stretch my, I'll walk around the place for a second. Alright, I'll be back in, I don't know, a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. Let me move this so we can see the timer. Alright guys, be back in, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. BRB. All right. Protein shake acquired. I don't know why I put the control locks on when we're still sitting in the plane. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to a single throttle just because of the D10 on this thing. It's enough work just trying to find one of the D10s, let alone both, and you can't actually feel it. It's just strange. And I don't really need the split throttle. All right, throttle 2 axis, throttle 1 axis, throttle axis, and reverse. There we go. And I really could, I could split the, no, there's not really a purpose to splitting these. Splitting these would be smart. Or just not even binding them. So I could start one engine at the same time, I guess. It's not just a protein. Oh, it's a protein shake. Oh, he's shipping it for the Couch Cartel. Yes. Special ingredients. Couch Cartel. That does start with a C. It works. Okay, let's try this again. Look, I'm going to make a control thing just for the turbine Duke. And it's not going to work. Duplicate. Turbine Duke. Okay. We'll go to the fuel condition. Condition axis. And just unbind it. And then make sure mixture is unbound. Don't need that either. It's probably going to behave the same way. Alright, it says turbine Duke, so I think we're good, right? No idea. Alright, so if I move that, yeah, nothing changes. So I just have this and this, which is good. Then I can start up the engines more realistically one at a time. Alright, set our pitch trim. Let's go find a new job. You switch back to using your Bravo from your HOTAS. Such a headache. The Bravo is great. The only reason I went away from the Bravo is just the size of it. It's just huge. It's amazing though. I love that thing. I used it for a while. Alright, so yeah. I mean, we could go over towards Cuba. We've done Cuba a bit before. I don't know. I want to make my way down to like Panama and down into South America. We do Central and then South. I think that'd be fun. I love that accents on Beyond ATC too. Alright, so over here, what do we have? This pays 12,000. This one pays 13,000. Goldson? Goldson. Philip Goldson. The son of a gold. This one's 13,000 on this island though with a 3,000 foot runway. That could be pretty cool. I think we should do the island. That'll be a cooler spot. 182 miles to this island. MZSE.
Good morning, pilot. Ready for your cargo mission?
Ooh, that's a lot of cargo. We only have 100 pounds
Pilot
left over.
Dispatch. The cargo door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
Alright, there's our cargo right over here. There it is. What's on there? Who knows? Grabbing a quick dinner in the terminal. Nice. Alright, so we're going MZSE, and I don't really have much room to pick up anything else. Oh, how do we have that much fuel? We have 434 pounds?
Loading is complete. Let's go.
Okay. I thought we had a lot less fuel than that. Alright, let's load in 434 pounds of fuel. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we can fill up to 540 based on our extra weight. I mean, I might as well fill it up. Let's just do a cool 500. Have some extra fuel. What do we got? 502 pounds. All right, 502 pounds loaded. Now we need to load it up to... We need to add 377 more pounds. $377. Nope, we're missing 1,160 pounds somehow. Okay. Uh-oh. Too much in the back. Oh crap, tail strike. Alright, let's not use the back passenger seats then. Oh. Okay, still need to load 429 pounds more. So let's put in 300 here and 129 in the back. Maybe 139 it looks like. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should have used the EFB. What am I doing? Forgot about. We have our own EFB right here for it. Engine condition still 100%. Okay, we're just missing 20 pounds. Alright, it's green. All three are green. So we're good to go. And we don't have any extra weight. We have 38 pounds because it's full of 1,700 pounds of quote-unquote clothes. Yes, clothing. That's it. MZSE for the destination. All right, MMCD to MZSE. And we're doing the Turbine Duke. Unknown destination airport. All right, rip. No, no beyond ATC for this one. Find a route. Nice. All right, we got a route. Or what? Whoops. MZSC. That was the wrong airport. Oh no, does it actually not exist? Mike Zulu. Oh, Sierra Echo. Wait, did I put in the wrong one on the... Hold on, MZSE. Let me double check here. All right, we still get a route, but let me double check that I did SimBrief right. MZSE. Yeah, that's correct. So it doesn't know about the airport, but Microsoft does. So we'll be fine. All right, we're just going direct to Elson. MZSE. Yeah, it's not found in Volanta either. For some reason, Volanta calls it BZCYC/CYC. Okay. Always weird. No charts either. Nah, that's fine. We're going to the island. Got deliveries to make. Yep, that looks right. Right down to an island down here. And we just have this one Elson along the coast. This will hopefully be a nice nice scenery here. This is about 3,000 feet long. Looks like hard surface runway. There's a little parking spot on the north. And that's where the building is. Where we need to deliver the clothing. SimBrief, the EFB app is on their website. Just go to downloads. Okay. Are we ready to go? I think we're ready to go. All right, no ATC this time. Battery master, batteries on both. Let's do one engine at a time this time. So we'll go engine 1, ignition on, Wing pump on, starter on. Prop full forward. Should get our beacon on. Alright, 12 NG, introduce fuel. Oh! Killing the engine. It hasn't been turned off long enough. Okay, that didn't damage the engine. Okay, good. Alright. In the green over here, we can get the ignition to off. Starter off. Generator on. Alright, ignition on, starter on. Alright, waiting for 12 NGs. Or we wait for 15 on this thing? Maybe it's 15.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
I should look at the checklist real quick. It might be 15. It is 15%. Wait, yeah, 15% minimum, then off at 52. Alright, good. We got amps down here. Amps over here. Alright, sweet. We can get main inverter, master. Pitch trim. And pressurization. I don't know how high we're climbing. It's kind of up to us. I think we'll just keep it low. See the coastline? Go to 4,500 feet. Are we going slightly west, right? So yeah, 4,500 feet. Sink the barrow. It's 3001. All right, and flight plan menu. Delete flight plan. Let's see if we can import this one. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I think Simbri for... Oh yeah, you guys said it's third-party plane thing. Anyway, let's just program it ourselves. Only 3 waypoints. MMCZ. Enter Elson, E-L-S-O-N. And then our destination, MZSE. Oh, Belize. Okay. Done. And altimeter will just squawk VFR. Altitude reporting mode. Get this on standby. What's up, Jake? 4,500, gonna need a lot of fuel. Yeah. It's okay. We get to see some things. I'd rather have the scenery. We're right along the coastline, so hopefully we'll see some cool stuff. We just want it to be pretty. Alright, let's get the ice deflectors open. Taxi light on. And we'll just turn on auto. Ooh, auto cool. It is 101 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright, then our first track is 206. So let's set this to 206. Alright, 206. And if we look at the airport info, runways, it recommends 5. Alright, runway 5. Alright, parking brake is off, taxi lights are on. Ooh, that's a loud boy. What's up, Joe? Happy New Year to you too. How do you get to talk about POIs? You need the EFB. Oh yeah, I should turn that on. You have to have the website open. Yeah, let's get push talk on. Yeah, you have to go to their website as well and have it open in your browser. There's a bunch of POIs here, actually. Yeah, you can click the buttons in the browser to listen to the POIs if you want. Yeah, so if I open up Bush Talk over here, you can click like audio tours near me and just play one.
Cozumel International Airport ICAO, MMCZ, is an international airport in the Caribbean island of Cozumel, Quintana Roo, Mexico. It handles national and international air traffic for the city of San Miguel, Cozumel, and serves as a year-round secondary gateway for Mexican Caribbean and Riviera Maya tourism. The largest airport in the region is Cancun International Airport, located in mainland Quintana Roo, about 60 kilometers to the north of Cozumel. As with the other 9 airports,
yeah, you can manually play one, but it'll play automatically as you're
Cozumel
flying.
Airport
It's
is
probably just because we're
operated
not moving
by
yet.
the Aeroportuario del Sureste SA. From 1978 to 2002, the airport was the headquarters and a hub for the regional
Where's runway
airport
5
area
at?
of Cozumel, a subsidiary of Mexicana. In 2022, the airport handled 663,270 passengers, increasing slightly to 677,503 passengers in 2023, according to
How much hair did I cut off? My voice sounds different.
Additionally,
Yes.
Cozumel Airport is the 9th largest in Mexico
A lot.
for international passenger traffic.
I guess we need to go over here. And then go all the way up here, and then it's going to be parallel. So we're going to have to turn to the left and go over this direction to find 5. Who is hungover? Type 1. One. How do we get over to runway 5? What is going on over here? Am I supposed to go through the woods over there? I don't know. Oh, it's over there. Oh, we had to go through that parking lot over there. Whoops. That's what happens when you don't use ground charts. Which I don't even know if we have a ground chart available. Yeah, we do. Or not. I like how Microsoft just, like, their chart server just dies and all of a sudden you just can't load any charts. It happens, like, literally every day. Alright, well, rip. No more charts today, I guess. It happens, like, yeah, every single day the charts just stop working. They didn't pay their cloud bill or something. Alright, how's the windsock look? Oh yeah, this is the runway for sure. Glad we made the trip over here. What's up, Lindsay? We're headed to some island that is not in most of the databases. It is in Belize. MZSE is the code. MZSE, Mike Zulu Sierra Echo. It's just not in the databases for Volanta or SimBrief. I guess Microsoft Flight Sim's database is the best in the world because it has every single airport we ever look up with the right code. And none of the other like services that are like third-party services have these airports for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Alright, flaps set for... Actually, we don't need flaps for takeoff. Just for approach, really. Alright, ignition is on auto. Oil doors open. Ice deflectors on. And we'll turn the wing pumps on for departure. Pitot heat on. Ignition is on. Landing lights. Beacon recognition. And strobe and nav. Taxi light off. Alright. Let's go. Yes, we know the ignition's on. We did it. Alright, 1250 torque. Don't kill the engine. This thing goes up so fast.
Good flight.
Alright, gear up. Good flight.
Cozumel International Airport ICAO, MMC.
Oh, we're getting that again.
International airport in the Caribbean island of Cozumel.
I shouldn't have played it
Quintana Roo,
on the
Mexico. It handles national and international air traffic for the city of San Miguel, Cozumel, and serves as a year-round secondary gateway for Mexican, Caribbean, and Riviera Maya tourism.
Let's make our turn around here. Over 500 feet, 600 feet. Over 1,000 feet already.
Quintana Roo, about 60 kilometers to the north of Cozumel. As with the other 9 airports in the Mexican southeast region, Cozumel Airport is operated by the Grupo Aeroportuario del Sureste S.A. From 1978 to 2002, the airport was the headquarters and a hub for the regional airline Aero Cozumel, a subsidiary of Mexicana. In 2022, the airport handled 663,270 passengers, increasing slightly to 677,503 passengers in 2023, according to Grupo Aeroportuario del Sureste. Additionally, Cozumel Airport is the 9th largest in Mexico for international passenger traffic.
Alright, on to course. Sync the heading bug. Let's get our good old autopilot helper going. Nav mode on. Bring us up to 4,500 feet. I'm keeping it low because I want to see the coastline if the weather is not crappy. But judging how crappy it looks right now, maybe that's not a problem. Something wrong with the caravan. Completing 1 or 2 cargo missions for a good chunk of change, and you crash the stupid thing and loose it all. You should tighten it down more. Tighten the cargo down if it keeps loosening. I'm just trolling with the spelling. Yeah. What do you mean? Like if you're completing 1 or 2, then it's working, right? What are you changing between the first two trips and the third trip? All right, we're already at 4,500 feet. Pulling the throttle back. Let's pull the torque, or sorry, pull the prop back to 2,000. And I might need to just, we'll give it a minute and see if we get what is past these clouds. I should turn the weather radar on. All right, 2,000 on our prop RPM. Okay, just a little bit of precip in front of us. It's mostly off to the right. So, but that doesn't mean there aren't clouds. It just means there's no like rain. I think the oil doors are supposed to be closed when we're in cruise, right? Checklist, cruise. Yeah, oil door closed. But it starts yelling at me for it up here. It'll be yellow It'll be like an amber light. Oil doors are closed. Oh, it's not right now, huh? All right. Interesting. I was wrong. 83 miles to Elson. Yeah, see, there it is. Oil doors closed. Yeah, we know. They're supposed to be closed in cruise. Maybe we're just too low? I don't know. 16 degrees Celsius. We don't really need to worry about icing. Let's get the inertial seps off. We're cooling the cabin, 75 degrees. Alright, we can raise the power a little bit. Yeah, if we get out of the clouds, we might have some good views here as we go over the water. We're hoping for some good scenery. Show us the purdy stuff. Yeah, this is Flight Sim 24, Darius. Overspeeding. Alright, a little too much power. Yeah, if it's not pretty enough, then we'll climb to use less fuel, but, you know, I mean, yeah, see, that looks awesome. That looks pretty awesome. Screenshots. This is why we fly low sometimes. We're burning the fuel. Oh, Mookie! Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships.
The Recipes to Cozumel National Park is off the coast of the island of Cozumel in the state of Quintana Roo, Mexico. The Cozumel Reef System is part of the Mesoamerican Barrier Reef System, the second largest coral reef system in the world.
Second largest coral reef system in the world?
The island of Cozumel is surrounded by coral reefs. The park only encompasses the reefs on the south side of the island. It begins just south of the International Pier and continues down and around Punta Sur and up just a small portion of the east side of the island. The park contains both shallow and mesophotic coral reefs and extends to the 100 meters depth isobar. This park is protected under the Ramsar Convention along with Manglares y Humedales del Norte de Isla Cozumel. They both are included in the UNESCO protected area called Isla Cozumel Biosphere Reserve, Mexico.
Nice, thanks Bush Talk. Yeah, Bush Talk Radio is kind of awesome. Mookie, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, dude. Much appreciated. Happy New Year. Welcome to Robert Sports Simulations. Cool Pie Head, Old School Mike. Peter's Insanity, Ride My Goozy. Pale Ale Kale, nice, I approve that name. Shone Fob, KW, Firefighter, Drix, Robert. Urfan, Rocks, G, Team Noble, Verto Next, Brian, Edmund, and R. Lambert. Good to have you. Welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Mookie. 244. Thanks, Mookie. Thank you, Mookie. Pull up your stools. Uh-huh. Next month you get a lawn chair. Infinitely more comfortable. Alright, 4,500 feet. I don't know if this is good or not. This side's going to be boring. Over here, as we get closer to land, maybe we'll see something. But we're staying out of these clouds, which is kind of nice. A beanbag chair. Oh, that would be sweet. Oh, that's such a good idea for a new bag. Is that higher than like the best one we have right now is the 1 year, which is it's like a lounge, like an Eames lounge. Which Johnny is just showing off. He's got the lounge, 13 months. Look, it comes with a cigarette. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks for being around for 13 months, dude. That's since the memberships were opened, I think. I think I opened them like the end of November last year. Or technically 2 years ago. You know, 13 months ago, so. Bed bug infested lazy boy. That sounds good. Take a beanbag. Maybe a beanbag is after the lounge. A little weird having no ATC on this one. So I got 155 miles to go, 44 minutes. Yeah, how much fuel are we burning right now? Yeah, we're going to 80 gallons. Almost 90 gallons an hour. Weren't we doing like 70 when we were higher? Definitely burning a lot more fuel lower. And we're gonna get closer to the shore though, to the coast, so hopefully it'll look a little nicer. Whatever, it's just fuel. It's not that expensive. I need a little more prop RPM on engine 1. There we go. I think we're all set. Fuel, oil door closed, de-ice off, AC is on. It's a little warm. Yeah, cruise, cabin pressure monitor, we're not pressurizing. Fuel imbalance, 25 a gallon max. Or it's, man, that's crazy. We could have an empty tank and almost be within the rule. Surface de-ice as required. So oil doors are closed until landing. Okay. Ice deflectors as required. So I guess you don't use the ice deflectors always for landing, huh? The inertial separator. Engine still 100%, 100%. Any failures? Nope. Failures are set to real time. Oh yeah, we have to refill the oxygen every now and then in this guy. Sudi, did you switch over to the? Is that the launch, or is that the CJ4? I think that's the CJ4, right? Yeah. Because it doesn't have the winglets. The Longitude would have like the winglets, and I think it's got more windows. It's not as short. It's long. It's launch. It's a launger. What's up, Schwinger? Schwing. Couldn't handle the starter planes. Paid the loot to get the 172 with the G1000. Are you doing NeoFly, Slippin'? Got a pilot to send around. Nice. Oh, you paid to get the like pilot edition or whatever. Yeah, and it like gives you another plane and a pilot to manage. Yeah, I deleted all that stuff. Like I paid for it to support them, but I also just deleted everything it gave me because I just don't want to pay a pilot and deal with micromanaging all that. I just want to fly myself, you know. But that's cool. Yeah, it was bonus money to start, which is part of the reason how I got the plane faster. Pay to win, baby. Pay to win. Now I'll get the AC off because it's getting cold in here. But there's no multiplayer components in NeoFly, unlike On Air Company, so you're not really competing with other people. Got 1 hour on the engines. All right, where are our next waypoints here? This is the Beechcraft Duke turbine by Black Square. We're getting into the mess again. All right, I guess we'll climb up a little bit. This isn't very scenic. Let's go up to like 10,000. Still warm out though, it's 16 degrees. Let's get up and out of these clouds. $16 degrees outside. We're gonna overspeed here. Need to pitch up more. Oh, there's a multiplayer, but just competing on missions to see who does it better. Oh. Got it. Alright, let's just do 6,500 then. This looks good. You can see some of the coast coming up. Yeah, On Air Company is great. It got to be so much of a micromanagement thing with the handling all the planes. We kind of like got to the point where we made it so we didn't buy the planes. Everybody just used their own. But then there wasn't really a point to giving money to the virtual airline, kind of. I don't know. It's alright. It's just a lot of work. If you take advantage of all the features and want to do a VA, it becomes just too much work. Honda Jet works great. Nice. Yeah, I haven't used it yet in 24. Yeah, they made the Vision Jet. All right, 2,000 on the torque again. Outside air temp is 13. If you guys can never find an outside air temp and you have one of these old school transponders, you can just hit function until it changes to show outside air temp. It also shows density altitude, which is super helpful. Because of the temperature we're at, because it's 13 Celsius, it's got our density altitude at 7,600 feet instead of 6,500 feet. Actually, let's change this to 2,998. Yeah. So the plane feels like it's at this altitude. On Air added factories, commodities, and a framework. Yeah, I mean it's nice because the more features like that they add, the more people will be interested in it for those features. So they might attract a different audience, you know. That is probably something I would. Yeah, I don't actually know. Like, the industry stuff is cool. You basically can land anywhere in the world. We could land, like, in a field over here. and we would have to haul it, but we would need to haul like a base camp building kit as our virtual cargo, go land, and then we could basically put a flag in the ground and say, this is our base. And it actually can't be within, I think, 1 mile of anyone else's base, or is it 10 miles? And it actually shows up on the multiplayer like world map, like the shared multiplayer map that everybody uses. And then you can haul in goods and have a factory that you run there. So you can have them mining, or you can put it on the water and it'll be a fishing spot. If you build it like literally on the water with a float plane. It just adds a whole nother, yeah, like economy thing to it. It's interesting. It's like a mini game, you know, where you're managing your base camp and you build it out, and it actually physically shows it on the ground. Like they have their own 3D objects that it uses, kind of like how NeoFly does. Once I get to the next rank, we'll actually be able to do the search and rescue missions. Yeah, I'm not that far off. Where are we at? I need 1,000 more XP, and then here it unlocks interception missions, VIP missions, which will be sweet. Hopefully we can earn more doing those. Search and rescue, emergency. And some of those have like, you'll go to like a car accident scene or whatever, or like there'll be like a fire on the ground or a broken down vehicles, or, you know, a car crash scene kind of thing. And you land in there and pick up the patient and take off. It's pretty cool. It's been a while since I've done them, so I'm not sure how they look exactly now. But, you know, it's nice when they have features, like when On Air has features that some people might want. I think the thing about, for me, like, I like flying all over the world, so I don't want to be pinned down by having a physical location or having like a hub or an FBO or a home base of operations. Because I think that just get boring. Like, you could do a virtual airline and be like, all right, our hub is at Teterboro, or, you know, wherever, San Diego, and it's like, all right, well, realistically, how many places are we going to fly around this area? Like, sure, it is realistic, right? Like, that's how your airline would function. You'd have home bases, maybe to make a few like remote hubs that you fly into. But I don't want to be tied down to a specific location, and so many of the career mode apps do that. So I think that's why I like NeoFly a lot, and I like A Pilot's Life a lot too, is because you end up switching companies you work for, and then you move to a different part of the world. And then like the Flight Sim 24 career mode is similar. Like, it does let me get all over the world, but it's almost like teleporting too much, where you don't really stay in one area often enough because there's not enough missions to support it. You always end up going like to different areas of the world. Like, I want to, it's got to be a balance between like feeling like you're manually making progress, getting around to different parts of the world, you're not teleporting everywhere, but I want it to motivate me to go to other places at the same time. I don't know, just like an interesting balance it has to strike, and NeoFly and A Pilot's Life both do it pretty well, I think. Because then you can decide when you want to go too, right? Like, I could fly around Central America for the next week if I want. Just fly around, learn about the airports, use Bush Talk Radio to get some trivia information, you know. Maybe download some custom scenery for it when the marketplace is out. I don't necessarily want to like be forced to go somewhere else in the world because there are no more missions to do in that one area. But I mean, we got a lot of choice, so. Yeah, the destination, sorry, it's not in the Volanta database. Mike Zulu Sierra Echo MZSE. MMCZ to MZSE. Dude, this is looking pretty awesome right now, though. That's why I'm glad we're not too high. Gotta be low enough to see this stuff. Maybe we'll get a bush talk radio point of interest here. Looks pretty interesting. And we are 103 miles out. We're so low that we're not going to need more than like 20 miles for our descent. Everything's looking good with our engines. We got about an hour of fuel left and 27 minutes till we get there, so we're going to be running low on fuel. We'll have like 30 minutes of reserve, so that's fine. Probably get some fuel warning soon though. A couple of years ago, you flew from Alaska down through South America, back up to Canada, then over to Alaska. 3 months, flew it all coastal. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what I'm doing right here. We went down down in California. Not really on the coast of California, but once we got to Baja, California, we got to the coast. Then crossed over. Then we're on the coast, west coast of Mexico going down. Then we crossed over to the Cancun side. Now we're going down towards Belize and then Guatemala. I think we're landing in Belize. Should be pretty. All right, next waypoint, 3 miles. We're going to make the turn. We're on the 205 track. Next track is 199. Lolich, I see you. It says Cirrus SR22 404. Is the 404 the Titan? Alright, we turn left ever so slightly. I think I have that installed too. You know, yesterday a few of you guys were flying planes that I did have installed. Wasn't Raccoon in the Model 18? And I checked after the stream and I had it installed. So I don't know, it just didn't stream it in, I guess. Maybe we can see Lolich actually taking off. I don't know, I can't see his plane. He's on the takeoff roll, though. Who's back there with their phalanges out? Luke's got his Cernard's open. I think that's how you pronounce it. The Cernards. His car nerds are out. Yeah, the plane identification. I don't understand how they don't know. How is it possible? The car nerds. Cunnerds, that's it. Cunerdus. The 414 was missing its winglets? Oh, really? Guzzling the fuel? Yeah, we're doing like we're doing like almost 90 gallons an hour right now. But we wanted to see the coast. We got enough fuel to get there. It's fine. Fuel's not that expensive. I didn't want to fly into Belize at, 15,000, 20,000 feet. I wanted to see the water and stuff down here. The car nerds, yeah. All right, low fuel, left tank. We're gonna get low fuel on the right in just a second. We got a good, oh, wait a minute. I read this wrong. Earlier, I think I looked at the fuel pressure thinking we had an hour left of fuel, but we don't. We have 22 minutes. We're burning 42 gallons an hour. We barely have enough fuel to get there. So at 85 gallons an hour, that means 42 gallons. Sorry, 80. I mean, we're gonna lose some in the descent, but it's not a, yeah. 28 minute. Let's see. Yeah, we're barely gonna land with like a few minutes of fuel left. We have 26 gallons. And we're going 44 gallons times 2, 88 an hour. So we need 44 for 30 minutes. 22 would get us 15 minutes. And we have 26. I don't know. I might run out of fuel. This was taking it. This is getting a little risky. MZSE. Okay, it doesn't say either runway is favored because we don't have any weather information. Wind is 082 at 16 knots. So I guess maybe runway 36. Yeah, 36 would be better, right? Because it's like an 80 degree difference instead of a 100 degree difference if the winds hold. And that's going to be better for our direction of travel anyway, right? I know we have to turn around. I might just have to land on runway 18 anyway, no matter what the wind is. Because we're not going to have enough fuel to turn around or anything. Alright, and then the airport elevation is at sea level, of course. Yeah, I think we just land on the south-facing runway. I don't know what the... terrain is like, though, to the north of the field. It's like really tiny. There's not going to be like a huge mountain here. Yeah, I think we just land on the south-facing runway. Alright, we're still 68 miles out. 24 gallons of fuel. Fuel to destination, 25 gallons. Fuel at destination, 0 gallons. 2.65 miles per gallon. Fuel at destination, 0. Oh, crap. Is this an airport to the right?
Costa Maya is a small tourist region in the municipality of Othon P. Blanco in the state of Quintana Roo, Mexico, the only state bounded by the Caribbean Sea to its east. This municipality is close to Chetumal on the border with Belize. The area
nearest airport 173 miles? Well, that's not right. The one we're going to is 60 miles away.
Costa Maya is also the name of a subdivision near the village of Mahawal. The beach extends from Scalac in the south to the southern border of San Khan in the north, a distance of approximately 100 kilometers. Scalac is approximately 60 kilometers south of the Costa Maya cruise port, and the fishing village of Mahawal is only about 3 kilometers away. Cruise ships can easily be seen from the village. Mahawal has soft sand beaches, grass-thatched polapos,
2.63 per gallon.
Offshore called Banco Chinchorro, as well as several bars, restaurants, and shops. A new development called New Mahawal is being created directly.
If I pull our power back quite a bit, we can stretch it 3 miles per gallon.
The village is busy with cruise passengers. Costa Maya's port has a new and modern tourist shopping mall. The center has a central plaza with saltwater pools and swim-up style bars. There are several jewelry stores and many small shops selling ubiquitous souvenir items. It is generally open only to cruise ship passengers. Costa Maya is the closest port of access to many of the lesser-known Mayan ruins in the Yucatan, including Chacoba and Comach. These sites are substantially less excavated than the better-known pyramids of Tulum and Coba to the north, Chichen Itza and Uxmal in Yucatan.
Man, I don't know.
The port sustained heavy damage due to Hurricane Dean in August 2007. This included the dock designed for cruise ships. Holland America's
Wait, there's an airport to our right. I think I need to go over there and fuel up.
On October 31st,
CTM.
2008.
I think we should turn right and land here. It's a pretty big airport too, right? It's not a circle, it's got the solid one, so it's more than 1,500 foot runway. I think I need to go over there. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Direct to CTM. So is it MCTM then? No. So it's showing CTM in an airport over there. When I go to nearest, it doesn't show me that airport though, right? This one's 177 miles away. 178 miles away. I don't know if there's fuel there, but there's no fuel in the ocean, so if I land in the water. It's showing an airport there, but then it's not. Oh yeah, NeoFly map will show it. NeoFly, where are you? Oh. MMCM. Oh, there's one right in front of us too. Oh, there's an airport right here. 4,000 foot runway. MZSD. MZSD is right in front of us. $17 miles in front of us. Yeah, I'm gonna have to land there. No fuel at MZSD? How do I tell? Oh, it says fuel no, you're right. Okay, over here, MMCD then. Yeah, MMCD is the closest then. Oh, man. Fuel planning failed. This thing guzzles so much fuel. Alright, I'm going to MMCD to get more fuel. Refuel mid-flight? Oh, that's cheating. MMCZ. All right, MMCD 024 is the track. All right, I gotta start my descent. We have 20 gallons of fuel left. All right, start our descent. We're gonna go down to 1500. Weather radar looks good that direction too. It's only... Wait, why does it say 130 nautical miles? Wait, what? Oh, MMCD. Oh my god, where am I going? Did I put in the wrong one? Oh, I'm going back home. MMCD. Ah. There we go. Somehow I got it going back to the other airport. Thought I took that out of the flight plan. How is it even in there? Oh, CZ is right here. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, it says we'll have 8 gallons when we land. Okay, sweet. There we go. Okay, and do we have any approaches available, and what's the weather? I have no idea. MMCD. 12 feet. We don't really know much about it. Small size. Concrete runways. Okay, like 2,500 foot runways. No frequencies available. And the runways are so runway 10 and 28. Winds right now 080. So runway 10 should probably be better. So we'll put in OBS mode and aim for runway 10. All right, desired track is 234. Right around there. And then runway 10 will be like 010, so we'll do this. Set OBS mode on. We'll get the extended center line for runway 10. All right, so the magenta line is what we want to do. OBS is Omni Bearing Selector, so see how it basically lets me override the course we're flying to the current waypoint. So if I hit OBS and change the course, this is giving me a course to that waypoint that I choose. So I'm choosing the rough runway heading of 100. So now it draws this line. I get like an extended runway center line. So it's just a quick way to, it's almost like using a VOR, like you say what course you want to fly on. Normally your GPS is determining the course for each leg, right? It's drawing a line between every single waypoint. And then as it sequences from one waypoint to the next, it's automatically updating that desired track or like your active course to that next waypoint. OBS overrides it and then you tell it what course you want to that waypoint. All right. 14 gallons of fuel. It says we're going to have, I think it said we're going to have 6 or 7 when we get there. 8 gallons at the destination. So now basically I can just use heading mode and I can follow this and then get close to the runway and then turn around left and land. So I'm gonna go out this way. We'll take a look at the field and then we'll turn left and land and refuel. And this thing, yeah, the Corvalis is so good, dude. The Corvalis, it was 120 pounds per hour. This thing is using like 500 pounds per hour. More than 500 pounds per hour. Corvalis is actually great. And this thing only holds 1,000 pounds more. It's like, it's not that much more. I mean, to hold twice as much payload for almost like for 4 times the fuel, the ROI is not there. So I don't know. I don't think I would fly this again. If you guys are still in the Corvalis, I don't know. I don't know about the Turbine Duke. It's nice playing it, just I don't think it carries enough for it to be worth it. Like you got two, it's a twin engine, so it's taking so much more fuel, and we're not getting that much speed out of it, so. I mean, I think this can go up to like 290 indicated. We were going like 230, I think, in the Corvalis, right? So it's really not that much faster either. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, this is why you like NeoFly, yeah, over FS. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not sure about the Duke at altitude. I don't know, it's just a guzzler though. In general, I mean, the Corvalis with a single engine, I don't know. I'd have to compare this to some other ones too, like the 408. Alright, airport's coming up over here to the left. Oops, overspeeding. Outsider attempt 21. All right, let's get the prop full forward. 1,500 feet. Can't really see the airport. Oh no, the weather. Alright, let's turn around. Descend. I don't know if I'll be able to see the runway though. That's the that's the next part of this. Is that the runway? That might be it right there. me get the autopilot off. I might need to fly around once. Oh my god, of course the weather is just absolutely horrible. Oh, there's the runway. Alright, I'm gonna have to go around. Or am I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go around. Oh my god. I love how we just... I turn around, like I pick an airport nearby us and then it's just a torrential downpour. Oh my god. And it's probably not this weather in real life right now. Gear is down. Let's see. The gear's down, gear's down. It's only raining over the airport, right? Like it's literally at the airport is where the storm is. Did I just run out of fuel? I just ran out of fuel. I just ran out of fuel. Oh no, my airspeed. Oh my god, I have to land on the ground. Oh my god. We're screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh no, not the water. It's over. It's over. I just ran out of fuel. Oh my god. No. Oh, come on, Microsoft. The crash damage setting you back in the sky is so stupid. You can't even crash in the sim anymore. Dude, this thing does not glide at all. We're going 120 knots. The thing that puts you back in the sky is so dumb. Like what is the point of this? Just let me go on the... Oh my god, it's so stupid. You can't even crash. To crash in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you need to disable crash damage. It is so dumb. Yeah, I'm in a loop. You just can't die. And now it puts me over the water. Like, thanks a lot. There. And NeoFly also doesn't know how to detect a crash. APU? What APU? The APU doesn't make the plane fly. Hey, it's pretty at least. Belize. What are the chances that literally the airport right next to me has... Everything is fine while we're flying, then all of a sudden right here, only at the airport... I guess over here over the water too. Of course there's a storm right over the airport. Come on, NeoFly devs. 4+ years of development, you can't detect a crash? Like, come on, guys. I think this might be the only career mode app I've played that can't detect when you crash. That's kind of annoying. Like, you just can't crash, so... There's no risk, I guess. I don't know what to do now. The Swiss cheese model. And this thing absolutely guzzles fuel. So I have no idea what to do. Like, do I just slew mode over to the airport? Who's here? Crash damage turned on? I did. Remember, as soon as I touch the ground, it throws me back into the air. You can't crash. So you have to literally disable crash damage to have it seem like you actually crashed. I'm not sure what to do. Holy crap, this plane drops like an absolute rock. It's kind of terrifying. Yeah, I don't know what to do with NeoFly. It doesn't think I've crashed, so what do I do? Just bring myself over to the airport, I guess. I have to cheat because it doesn't understand that I've crashed the airplane. I should have just forced the landing, honestly. I think I had enough runway probably to force it. There, I made it. Yeah, now NeoFly is annoying me because, like, there's no risk, right? Like, it can't detect a crash, so what's the... There's no risk involved, right? So... I don't understand how it doesn't know when you hit 0 AGL that you've crashed. Yeah, and it doesn't know how to handle slew mode either, so it thinks I haven't even taken off now. Crash detection variable in Sim Connect. I mean, other career mode apps know just based on your vertical profile, your speed, and all of that. Like New Sky has it. New Sky knows what your G-forces are on landing. NeoFly just doesn't understand how to detect a crash. Like, it doesn't even need to know that the sim said you crashed. It should know it based off your height above the ground, your speed, you know, abrupt changes in your speed, your vertical speed changes. If you're going 500 feet per minute down, 1,000 feet per minute down, and you hit 0 AGL and it's too hard, the difference in altitude is too fast, has changed too fast, then it should be able to calculate just a simple force of hitting the ground, so it should know. It also knows how much fuel I have, so... Well, it should. Right now it shows that we have 502 pounds of fuel. So maybe it doesn't. I don't know. There's ways for it to do it. Based on fuel, altitude, all that stuff. Can you cheat and add fuel? Somebody said earlier you could to like save yourself, but it took me time to figure it out because the UI is so gross. Everything's impossible. God, what do I have to do? Go back to MMCZ? So I don't understand. It knows my plane. Wait, it thinks I'm still in the water. How does it not know that I've crashed? Like, I'm literally in the water. I don't want to start back at MMCD. Oh yeah, take off and land again. Like, I don't want to cheat. I want them to punish me for the crash, you know, but it just doesn't because it has no clue. It's so frustrating. Punish me. Instead, I have to cheat and add fuel and just restart the engine. Foot model demands to be punished. Oh man. Yeah, crashing in 2020 worked. Probably because they, well, maybe they don't have the data from 2024. Maybe they didn't need to calculate it themselves in 2020, but I mean, 2024 has been out for, is it 6 weeks now? Kind of important that it can punish you for crashing in a career mode app. Kind of important. I don't know why it says CC. Like it's okay. I don't know. God, I was not enough fuel. I even put in extra fuel. I should have topped it off, but even then I'm not sure that I could have made it or not. I don't know. I still don't know what to do with this. I have to take off and then land again. Why isn't, I don't know why this isn't starting up. Maybe the plane even detects the engine. Yeah, it knows the engines are dead because I crashed. The plane itself, this single plane can detect crashes, but all of NeoFly cannot. Okay. Yeah, they need to fix that. There's no risk if it can't detect crashes. What is this? What is this thing doing? I don't think it knows how to do quick start. Yeah, it's weird it doesn't detect crashes. Oh, the engines are dead again. I think the quick start is literally killing the engines. Okay, let me try it manually then. Yeah, quick start is like killing the engines. It doesn't know how to start the plane. Okay, time to cheat again, I guess. I'm going to do a takeoff and landing and then refuel and then go to the destination. Heck yeah. Do whatever you want. No risk. No crash detection. Okay, did that count? I know I have to get up 100 feet or whatever, right? Yeah, I do. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot I have to get up 100 feet. Now the storm is gone. God, I should have just forced the landing. I thought I had enough fuel to do a go around, but I was very wrong. Wait, she didn't say that I took off, right? And maybe I should just fly to the destination. I don't know if it's counting my flight, though. I don't know exactly what it's doing. The flight was canceled. ... Was it canceled? It didn't detect my crash, though, right? So then why would it cancel my flight? Oh, slew mode detected. That's why. Slew mode, yeah. Okay. For some reason, I didn't notice this extremely important information that it doesn't say or alert me in the game, and is it in a 6-point font? Somehow I missed that. I don't know how. Which one is better? They're just different. I mean, NeoFly is free. NeoFly, I guess On Air is better because NeoFly can't detect that you've crashed. But On Air Company is a subscription. It's got a, I think it has more features, but they're both awesome. Like they're both gonna be better than Flight Sim 24s after you've done everything in Flight Sim 24. Just because you know, they've been out for years. Okay, I guess I need to go back and do another mission from where we already took off from. I hate this plane. I actually don't like this plane. It guzzles so much fuel. And holy crap, it can't glide at all. It just drops like a brick. Even with a prop feather, it's kind of crazy. Kind of want to swap back to the Meridian, or back to the I mean, Meridian would be nice. Back to the Corvalis. Vision Jet's 352K, 6 passengers. I don't really want to fly the Vision Jet. I mean, I love the Vision Jet. I just flew it so much in 24. Crash detection's a Boolean. I mean, they can't change it to use the new value or whatever. If it still tells them the crash detection, then it should be, shouldn't they just switch to use the new thing? Ooh, Honda Jet. 6 passengers. I mean, I need to really, once I get VIPs, then I'll know whether or not, the passenger missions are worth it. I feel like cargo, like once we get into flying bigger and bigger planes, I wonder if the cargo is really what it's about. But I feel like I didn't get a significant boost between the two planes, even though the turbine Duke can take 1,000 pounds extra payload. It ends up being like all in fuel, or more than half of it ends up being in fuel. So it just becomes less, feels like it's way less efficient in this plane. Fun alternative for career mode. Oh yeah. Career mode. I mean, I feel like while I was playing career mode, I knew, you know, it's version 1. We're going to run out of things to do. And we did. You You know, the other career mode apps have years and years head start. It's all they do, so. Okay, I don't want to go south. I don't know, I guess I'll just go to the same airport, fly higher, and take a lot more fuel. I still want to go to Belize. Like, I want to go to this airport. It wasn't Belize City, though, right? MMBZ. It was this island up further north. It was right here. But now there's no mission there, right? Oh, wait, I have to update for the weight. Oh, does it still have the other mission in? Wait. Oh, I still have all the cargo. Wait, what? If the mission was canceled, why do I have the cargo? I have 1,700 pounds of clothes. Wait, can I sell these? Oh, they don't. Clothes. MM. Oh, they're not buying clothes. Wait, why? I don't understand. I probably still have... Oh, I do still have the mission. Okay, okay. It keeps the mission. It just cancels it and I can restart the mission. But I can only get 40 more pounds of clothing. So it's just not... It's not doable. I'll just delete it. I'll pick something new and then... While the engine is running? Dude, the sim's not even... What are you talking about? It says you cannot do this while the engine is running. We're at the world map. Okay. All right, let me load in MMCZ. Back to Cozumel. My new favorite airport. Start the flight.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather.
Wait, did I pick parking? Ramp GA, okay. Turbine Duke. All right, let's try this again. All right, now I'm going to cancel this. Okay, there we go. So I need to go in and add a lot more fuel. I'll just bring it up to at least half. Like, I think my new minimum is going to be like, what, 1,000 pounds of fuel? So we probably want at least like 2 hours of fuel, and it's guzzling over 500. So 2 hours of fuel, say 600 pounds an hour to be conservative. So yeah, we need like over 1,000 or so pounds of fuel. And then that's going to limit, you know, until I get a better idea of my range. So then we're going to go to missions here and then pick our new missions based off that new weight. So instead of being able to carry 2,000 pounds, we can only carry 1,200. Still got some decent missions though. I mean, this one's 29,000. This goes all the way to the south though. So we want to go to Belize. I just want to go to Belize to see it. So we can go to Belize City. There's a passenger trip over here. One passenger, 10,000 miles. I mean, that'd be good. We can either do Belize City or we can go over here to the international one. Either way, we're gonna get to see the sites. 12,000, 13,000. Man, I wish you could sort by reward per weight. You can do that in On Air actually, which is really nice. Yeah, On Air syncs with SimBrief. It is really nice, and it pulls in all the data. Yeah, that is a nice feature. I mean, I think what's nice is like even if I end up going back to On Air Company, it doesn't matter. Like, people don't have to use the same career mode app, right? If your career mode app gives a freelance option where you can go anywhere in the world, or, you know, it's easy to transport your pilot and find a mission between any two airports in the world, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they're just different. But NeoFly is free, so that makes it much easier for people to play. So yeah, this one has $12,000 for 1,200 pounds. Or I can pick this one, which is more money for half the weight. And yeah, so I'm going to do this one. And then I can fill up the rest of it
this is dispatch. The mail
with
that is
600
being loaded
pounds
up
of
is
whatever.
time sensitive. No delays, please. Captain, we have some crates marked as urgent. We'll load them now.
I don't know, should I fly at nighttime? The destination has lighting and ILS. Hard runway 7,000 feet. I just like, if I'm going to use beyond ATC, then I need to have
Transport.
live time.
Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
Okay, so let's use the EFB. Why does it keep turning on the GTN 750, dude? Stop it. It remembers the exact location of every switch dial and knob in the entire cockpit, but the EFB doesn't remember which avionics I've chosen. You guys said the PMS works in 2024? The PMS 50? Probably should download it again so I can try it out, but I know you guys said that I think the TDI works, or the TDS, but maybe not, or maybe they both work. I just prefer the PMS because it's just easier to set up. No external programs need to run or anything. Yeah, you can't get Bing API keys anymore. I think you have to pay for them now. I don't know, they made a note on the NeoFly site saying you can't just go and sign up and get a key. PMS 50 is solid? Okay. Do you know if did they upgrade it? Oh yeah, they did. Download for Flight Sim 2024. Nice. I'll get that installed for when I restart the sim. What's the app to track the score? New Sky. Works with the Duke, yeah. Nice. I'm installing it now. I'm not going to restart the sim right now, though. But I'll set it up for next time. Since it seems to want to force me to use it by default. All right, MZBZ. Oh, whoops. Hit the wrong button there. Unpin message. MZBZ Turbine Duke. You know, the import works with SimBrief too, doesn't it? Oh, you know what? I didn't have any excuses on that one. Oh, no, I did because SimBrief didn't have that airport. But it gives me my block fuel required now. Look, 1,000 pounds of fuel. And we only have 805 pounds. And I think this is based off a full payload. So I already know, like, the block fuel includes our alternate. So I already know I need 1,000, 1080, and I got 1007. So yeah, SimBrief to the rescue. This includes contingency and diverting as well. How's the Duke? The Duke is fine. I just messed up and crashed it. Like, it's not bad. It's just man, the glide on that thing is not good. But anyway, let me load this up. 1083 on the fuel. All right, 1080 on the fuel. And I forgot to change my... Please, SimBrief, remember my flight number. Like, if it could just remember these two fields, or even these two fields here, it would... The call sign, or the airline and flight number, would be so nice to do it every single time, every single route. I just can't remember these two fields. That would be such a nice improvement. Like, just put a little lock icon next to it. Like, they have a couple that have lock icons. Just put a little lock icon so I can lock my call sign in. It's not FS Reborn. No, it is Black Square. All right, 26,000 feet this time. All right, let's get the battery on. Need to get some lights on in this thing. And actually, I need to get the payload. So, and we need to find more goods to bring with us. So we're going to go to MZBZ. Let's see what... Nice, mechanical parts. Okay. How many of those can I fill up with? 2? All right, I can take 2. That's 440 pounds more. Leaving us with 126 pounds. All right, so we need to set our weight to 1238. All right, if we have 1430, I can drop another 200 pounds. Okay, 8 pounds. I need to add 8 pounds. Hello? Oh, that's weird. Why did it... I got too much here. Missing 128 pounds. Missing 60. Okay, there we go. 1240. All right, that's pretty much in the middle. And then as we lose fuel... I don't know how the fuel burn affects the center of gravity in this. Dude, I can't add more to the back. Is that because of the CG? Okay. All right, that'll be fun, I guess. All right, panel lights on. Yeah, I think the next flight I'll restart. Selling caviar. It said that the best... It showed the little star next to the one that's the most profitable, right? It's fine. I already bought it. I'm not trying to min-max too hardcore. Okay, so sim brief this time. I have the confidence I have enough fuel even if we need to divert. Hour and 30 minutes. Okay, here's the route. Throwing the route in. Prop is full forward. Parking brake is on. Let's get our beacon on. Nav light on. I'm just going to go real time since I think SimBrief is going to... Or sorry, Beyond ATC will work for this. So we'll do real time.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, batteries on. Let's get the left engine going. So on, aux pump, starter on. Let's get rid of the music for now. And wait for 15% NGs on the left. Yeah, I get it, Robert. I'm just too lazy. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I wish it didn't go by pure profit. It seems like something they don't do in NeoFly is give you the the earnings per pound, which is what they should do on the missions and for the goods. They just do it based on straight profit. So it'll be like, you're going to earn $10 more by doing this mission, but you're taking twice as much weight. I wish that it actually... I wish that it actually took into account the earnings per pound. Like, that's how on-air company does it. You can sort by, I think it's actually like per distance. I think it's earnings per distance actually, but yeah, it doesn't really help me very much. It's not doing the math for me, unfortunately. It's just showing the net profit, not based on the weight, but it's no big deal. All right, get that in the detent. All right, let's get starter 2 on. Wait for 15 NGs over here and get engine 2 going. Let's have our awesome UK female co-pilot get on with a tower and get our clearance.
Couch 323, ready for airways.
All right,
to fill
18%
at
fuel.
Goldson.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Couch 323, Cozumel Tower, expect runway 12, Daxu 2 Alpha departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4020.
Daxu 2 Alpha departure, squawk 4020, couch 323.
All right, that's all started up. Ignition off, generator 2 on, aux pump off.
Read back correct. Call me
Got
back when
amps
ready
on
for
both
start or
sides.
taxi.
Avionics,
Couch
master
323.
switch. Pitch trim. Pitch trim's neutral. Okay. Yeah, I think for the next flight I'll bring in the 750 so we can check that out. It'll make things a little easier getting the programming going. Let's get our transponder on. Squawk 4020. Altitude reporting. They said climb 6,000. And let's just do auto altimeter 3007. All right, now we need to get the flight plan in. I'm gonna hit import, and then that's gonna. It's gonna like flatten the route so we can see all the individual waypoints over here because we can't put airways in. So it's gonna save us time from having to look that up. So go flight plan. MMCZ. What the heck? Okay. That's weird. Procedures, departure. We have the Duxua 1 Alpha. Oh, 2 Alpha. There we go. Expect runway 12. Load that. Okay. That's working. And then I don't know why it has MMCZ down here. Let's put in MZBZ. MZBZ, Belize. What is going on? Oh my god, this thing is so messed up. Whoa, what the heck? What is it doing? Okay, what? What? Dude, this thing is so bugged. It's showing... Why is it showing runway 12 after the en route section? Let's get rid of this waypoint. Did that fix it? Departure, runway 12, MZBZ. Okay. What? Then I scroll up and... Oh my god. Why is everything so bad? How is this so messed up? I reloaded in the plane completely. This should be better. I mean, these avionics have been around so long. I don't know what it's doing with the visuals here. Is it messed up down here too? Runway 12, climb, MZBZ. Okay, it's just messed up here. Okay. Yeah, the GTN. I have to restart the... I don't want to restart the sim right now. I want to get this one done. After my failure, my crash and burn. I'll just continue doing it down here. So we have Daxum. Then we need to add Merbu. I will restart it for the next flight. MURBU. Okay, then we got Elson again. ELSON. Then Anepu. ANE-POO. Okay, and then Bucky, BUKKY. Belize. Yes. Okay, that looks good. Just make sure the map is good. Going to the south, that's good enough for me. Alright. And we just climbed to 420, and then we're just on this heading until they give us vectors, it looks like. And we're climbing to 6,000. No charts available, somehow. Really? I don't think that's true. I bet if I choose this myself... Daxua... Oh, it doesn't have the 2, it has the 1. That is weird. Didn't I upgrade with Navigraph? I did. I have the Navigraph Airac cycle in. Alright, whatever. That's fine. We're just going to use our database. What could go wrong? Alright, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, taxi for departure.
Get our taxi light on.
Couch 323, you are nowhere near 1-2. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Wait, didn't I ask to
Roger
taxi?
that, Couch 323.
Oh, they gave us taxi to runway 12. Alright. Let's use the magical taxi map. Or not. Wait, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Oh, did I just... I think I just hit the wrong one.
Couch 323.
Okay, there we go.
Runway 12,
That's my
taxi
fault
via
again.
Alpha. Hold short, runway 12.
Runway 12, taxi via Alpha. Hold short, runway 12, couch 323.
Alright, let's go. Nighttime. Alright, I'll get Volanta going. Alright, runway 12. Alright, let's try this again. You know, nighttime is pretty cool. I think maybe I should do whenever Beyond ATC is available for me to use, I should use it in real time. And whenever it's not, I should just set it to whatever I want and use the in-game. Use the in-game, because yeah, nighttime is so much better. I'm just so used to avoiding nighttime in the sim because of 2020, and it's just so much better. So much better in 24.
Couch 323, runway 12. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Cross runway 12. Continue taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
Alright, cross 12 and continue. So we're going to get to the far side of the runway, and then we're going to follow it all the way up to the left, and then turn around for runway 12. So we'll set our heading bug to 12. There we go. This is the Black Square Beechcraft Duke turbine. It's on the Just Flight website. I think they might have released them for the 2020 marketplace. I bought mine through their website though. Alright, we can turn some of these lights down too if we want. Red flood. Maybe we'll get the white flood down. Panel lights are good. There we go. That's pretty nice. It's got a lot of good lighting options, actually. GTN 750. You can get the free one. Just go to PMS Papa Mike Sierra 50.com. That's the one I just downloaded. There's a free version, so you can just use the free version, and it's got like payware features if you want. Like, I think it like makes certain things, certain touchscreen things, usable like anywhere on the world map. Anyway, yeah, there's a free version you can use. See how you like it, and then pay if you want for the premium upgrade. All right, let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Couch 323 ready to go.
Torpedo, install heat on.
Couch 323, Cozumel Tower, wind 100 at 7, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 12, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, landing lights, 12 clear for takeoff. We got our vertical speed set. Or sorry, we got our selected altitude set. We'll get the oil door and open ice deflect on. Props full forward. And we're going to climb up to, was it 27,000? 26,000, so we need pressurization. Okay, and then let's turn on auto cool. 78 degrees inside here. Weather radar's on standby. All right, parking brake off. And we're gonna want nav mode for the departure. No problem, Ed. Yeah, I'll use it on the next one. Yeah, this is free flight. We're at, the airport codes are in the top right. We're on USA West. And I think if we just all use live time and weather, we'll be able to see each other. But what we've been doing is, if you guys don't want to use live time and weather, that's fine when you're following along. So I usually do this. I forgot to do it. I'll move this back by 1 minute. So we're pretty much in real time still. But anybody that's not in real time, we'll still be able to see them. They'll show up. All right, displays. We got white arrows, so we can take off using this displace threshold. All right, let's go. Now let me turn the ignitions to auto. Gear up.
Good flight.
Transporter. All right, I got enough fuel this time. Lessons learned. Free flight, the multiplayer mode. Free flight is just, oh, it's my torque. Oh my God, I'm killing the engine. I went full throttle. You never go full throttle. Oh crap. Oh my God, I was just thinking to myself, all right, mistakes, lessons learned, and then I do something new. 91% engine. I've already damaged both engines. Alright, gear and flaps are up.
Cancun departure 124.2. Couch 323.
Alright, and we need to keep going straight.
Couch 323.
I need to set my track here, 117.
Couch 323. Cancun departure identified. Climb to 13,000 feet.
Climb to 13,000 feet. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get autopilot on, nav mode on. 9117 is our desired course. Right around there. Alright, they're going to need to vector us. I don't know if they'll vector us to Daxam or not. I think we should just probably take ourselves over there. And I'll give it a minute and see if it vectors us or not. Pull our pitch down a bit. Our airspeed's getting pretty low. Alright, turning onto course. There we go. Airspeed's looking better. props full forward and just adding a little bit of torque. So free flight, multiplayer is pretty much in use in most modes. Like, even if you're doing a photography challenge, multiplayer is usable. It's just in career mode that it's not. So yeah, we're using NeoFly, which is a career mode app for PC. And you just do free flight. The Junkers, yeah, I think I do. I don't know if I have it installed, probably. All right, let's get our weather radar on. And they have us climbing at 13,000 feet, so I don't know if they're going to turn us or not. Let's just say I'm going to click verify next fix in Beyond ATC and see what they say.
Name of my next fix.
Couch 323. I show you going direct to 206K, then to Daxum.
Affirm, direct to D206K, then to Daxum, couch 323.
Yeah, see, we're not going direct D206K yet, so I'm going to go down here and go direct to D206K. We got nav mode on. That's turning us around. I actually forget. I think that, yeah, they, Beyond ATC does not yet vector you if there's a discontinuity, like a manual sequence in the departure procedure. That's something they just don't support yet. So I just need to remember that's always the case. All right, 244 is our desired track. So let's go over here. 244 set, and we'll sync our heading bug over that direction. Still climbing 2,000 feet per minute, up to 13,000. Yeah, West USA. Is that the recognition light flashing? Should I just keep this on beacon? Oh yeah, the landing lights are in our gear, right? I think they're in the gear. So once the gear is up, the landing lights do nothing, which is kind of weird. I don't know, I guess it's fast enough. The beacon rotating looks kind of funny, actually.
Couch 323. Contact Merida Center 125.2.
Contact Merida Center 125.2.
All right, 10,000 feet.
Couch 323. Merida Center, couch 323, out of 10,400 feet for 13,000 feet.
All right, adding more power. I do have some weather coming up here.
Couch 323, Merida Center, good evening, radar contact, climb to flight level 260.
All right, 26,000.
Climb to flight level 260.
All right, 260, and we got the pressurization set down here. Does anybody know why, like, I think in some checklists, I've seen that you always add 1,000 to the pressurization altitude, but I don't know why. Like, this shows aircraft, like, it shows times 1,000, so why would I not put 260 here? I thought that a lot of checklists I've seen say that plus 1,000. So you do 270 instead. I don't know why. All right, still adding power. It's kind of cool flying at night. It seems like it should be criminal though, flying to Belize at nighttime. Look at these, look at the crazy lighting on this thing. The strobe lights are looking a bit insane on the sides. And then our beacon, like old school rotating police siren looking beacon. Dee-doo, dee-doo.
Polaris 631, climb to flight level 360, maintain 280 knots.
Can't see anybody, yeah. Alright, there is some nasty weather 50 miles ahead of us. Let's look at the vertical profile.
Good evening, Merida Center.
Okay, we're already above it.
Descending via Sun 1 Alpha, flight level 264.
It's down 3 though, I should really tilt it up during the climb. Not sure if that actually changes anything. I guess we would do like up 3. Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually changes anything here. Alright, so we should be above the weather. Heading my way at a late start, couldn't get the C-17 to work. What's the C-17? Is that the Globemaster? Yeah, it is the Globemaster. I haven't flown that yet. What's up, Unknown? How's it going?
Polaris 631, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Polaris 631.
Alright, our airspeed's still looking pretty good. I'll pitch down just a little bit, add some more power. We're getting the low light, that means the cabin's cold. Let's get the auto heat on. 17,000. And I think Mexico was 18.5, right? So we're going to use standard now. At 26,000, of course. And that's standard everywhere in the world at that altitude. So 2992. And going to pitch down some more. I'll just aim for like 1,000-ish feet per minute. Just watching the airspeed. All right. And our track right now is 206. Need to update that. Okay, and let's see, oil door. Okay, I don't think it's hard to see in front of us. I don't see any icing on the windows, so hopefully we're pretty clear to turn off the inertial separators. That should give us a little more climb power. And then on the checklist, I forget, oil doors. Do we turn them off during climb or only when we're in cruise? Takeoff. Oil doors open. En route climb closed. So we just use them for like the initial climb. Alright, oil doors closed. It's going to yell at me, but that's what the checklist says. Mitsu tonight? No, this is the Beechcraft Duke. The turbine Duke. And I ran out of fuel with like an hour ago and crashed.
Aero Mexico 552, descending Leopold to Golf, flight level 277.
Who knew fuel planning could be so important? Oh, everybody? Everybody, you say? Yes, okay. You're right.
WestJet 2208, contact Cancun information approach 122.3.
Contact Cancun information approach 122.3, WestJet 2208.
Like a overhead light on or something, or is this... I'm trying to figure out where this white light's coming from. I have the white flood turned down. Is that just all from the engine instruments? The instrument lighting? I mean, it's just the combination of everything, I guess. It's not bad. Alright, 21,000. Airspeed is good. Still 1,000 feet per minute. Standard altimeter. It's just so hard to tell if we're in the weather or not. I mean, it's kind of clear. I can see the stars a bit, I guess, up there, so I guess we're good. Not seeing any icing on the windows. And then, do we have a... We do have a wing light. Nice. There we go.
Merida Center, Southwind 2194, flight
It's a little wavy, so there's probably a little icing on the windows, right? Just turn on prop heat, windshield heat.
Good evening, radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
See if that clears up in a little bit.
Flight level 380, Southwind 2194.
Yeah, it's getting more clear already. Okay, yeah. We're icing, little icing on the windows. Keep getting an error for accessing live data. You can just turn off live traffic. Like, if you're playing with multiplayer on, it's really up to you, but you might not even want to also have
Maintain 280 knots, Southwind 2194.
the AI injected traffic. So a lot of the time I'll just have multiplayer only and I'll turn off the AI injected traffic. I was getting that on the Xbox the other day though, that same error. Alright, can we see anything cool out there? No, we can't. Just in the middle of nowhere. Did they tone the Milky Way colors down a bit? I think they did from the alpha. I remember how ridiculous it was in that. It was like 10 times brighter. Alright, torque is maxed out still. 600 feet per minute. Thought this plane maxed out at 25,000, didn't it? Turbine, Duke, ceiling. Can we go higher? Oh, ceiling. Oh, 30,000, really? Oh, 28,000 for the Royal Duke. What about the turbine Duke? Increase fuel burn. Maybe it's 28,000. The original service ceiling, it says 30,000, but I'm not sure of that. Yeah, it says some Dukes have been modified for the turbine Duke. Yeah, it says it lowers it to 28,000, I think, for the... So we'll be fine at 26. All right, 1,000 to go.
Southwind 2194, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Southwind 2194.
I thought they said southwest. He said southwind?
1884, Merida Center identified. Rooms 1884, contact Cancun information, approach 122.3.
Contact Cancun information, approach 122.3.
Sorry, I was taking care of something. I think you guys know what I'm getting ready, right? I have the codes. I have the codes. We have beyond ATC codes. I mean, what better day to give them away than New Year's? What time is it? 7:30 p.m.? Beyond ATC double secret probation. Alright, we're at 26,000. Let's pull our cruise prop settings back to 2,000. Prop RPM 2K.
Good evening, Merida Center. Airline is 1038, descending the Apollo to Golf, flight level 273.
Alright, so our fuel flow at 26,000. Max, torque is maxed out. Let's see. Doesn't look like we're going to get much faster than 170 indicated. 175 indicated. Check our ground speed. I damaged the engine a bit before takeoff, or during takeoff. All right, we got 138 miles and 17 knot winds, 227, so we got a bit of a headwind. All right, then we go to our fuel. We're still gonna have 84 gallons at our destination. Okay. So yeah, we're getting. I think lower I was getting like 2.5 miles per gallon. We're getting almost 3.5 per gallon now. And I can pull the prop back a little bit more. Which version did I use for the 750? I'm not using one right now, but I paid for a lifetime for the premium one. But yeah, the free one is great. Just try it, and then as you use it, if you enjoy it, go and read about what the premium features are. You know, once you know how it functions, kind of, you know. Does it have a German translation? I have no idea. I'm not sure about any of the translations with it, honestly. It might. Isn't it developed? I think the developer is French, right? I don't know if I go to settings if it's going to show my license codes or not, so I don't really want to click it. But speaking of license codes, if you guys want a... you guys want a Beyond ATC code. How much longer do we have here? much longer do we have in cruise? So we're at 26,000. 26,000 and what's our destination? We could do VNAV. Target altitude. Let's just see how much time we have here. Flight planner. Did I put it in over here? Yeah, it is here. Just want to see if we have enough time to do one en route before I get busy. Runway 7 is recommended. Elevation's like sea level, okay. So let's put in this. And we're probably going to descend at like 1,000 feet per minute. Maybe 1,200. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. That's probably enough time. Alright, if you want a beyond ATC code, we'll do one en route. Let me open it up over here so you guys can see the goings on. Keyword giveaway. Alright, the keyword is exclamation 2025. We are waiting for entries. So type exclamation 2025. Please only enter if you're on PC or you have a friend that plays on PC. Because it's only for PC. You should see your name pop up at some point while you're filling it out. So it's good for the $30 version of Beyond ATC, so not the supporters pack. And if you win, you're just gonna need to tell me in chat what your Discord username is, so I can deliver the code to you. That is it. Exclamation 2025. We'll give it like, I don't know, two or 3 minutes and then I'll pick one. The bot will choose the winner. And the way to redeem the code is just by downloading Beyond ATC. So it's beyondatc.net and then you can just download the software, and then within the software, under the account page, there's a code entry. You just put it in there, and it unlocks the software. I think you can still upgrade, too, later. If you want the Supporters Edition, it's another $30. Discord is free to get, so I would recommend getting it if you're a gamer in general, but it's free to download and sign up. If you want, I could email it to you instead. I'm less comfortable asking people to post their email address than their Discord username. So if you really don't want Discord, you could give me an email to send it to, but I do need you to type it in the chat. Otherwise, like, that's the only way for me to verify I'm giving it to the right person.
Good evening, flight level 350.
Avianca 590, Merida Center, radar contact.
Are the career missions back? I haven't been using Flight Sim 24 career mode myself, so people have been talking about that today, though. I don't know the answer. Maybe someone else does. All right, we'll give it one more minute here. Then we will choose a winner. Corvalis spoilers. Oh yeah, those things are nuts. The cheese graters. Yeah, those things are pretty incredible. Hey, odds are pretty good right now. There's only 36 entries. I will scroll through the names again real quick, so you can make sure your name is on here. If you don't see your name, you might want to exclamation 2025 again. And these are really good odds right now.
Airline races 2022, resume normal speed.
All right, those are all the names.
Resume normal speed. Airline races 2022.
If you didn't see your name in there, exclamation 2025. Everyone's allowed to enter. Everyone has the same chance of winning. Mods and members and regulars, and nobody has an advantage. It's all 1x. Everyone has the same chance. Let's start the new year off right. All right, we got 40 entries. All right, let's do it. Oh, Z is in. All right, here we go. There'll be more later, don't worry. Tyler B is the winner. The bot has chosen. Tyler, tell me your Discord username. I will send you a Beyond ATC key. Unless you don't want it, then we can re-roll. Tyler, give me... As soon as you give me the name and I copy it in my clipboard, you can delete it from the chat if you want. Tyler! Tyler, are you there? And just so you guys know, your Discord username is... Yeah, you have to look it up. Yeah, heck yeah. Okay, cool. He's alive. Yeah, check it. Go to your Discord. You have to like go to your user, like the me section, or you click your name in the bottom left and look at the little tiny username. It might have dots in it, dashes. It won't have any spaces or anything. All right, I'll wait for you to say that. And then after you say it, you can, if you want to prevent other people from knowing it from the chat replay and stuff later, you can just delete it from the chat. It's up to you. That's why I don't encourage people to use email addresses. Usually they're names that have like people's full name in them or years of birth and stuff like that.
Aeromexico 552, contact Cancun information
So yeah.
approach 122.
All right, Tyler, I got it. I'm gonna add you as a friend on Discord. Congrats, dude. I'm gonna add you as a friend on Discord right now, and I'll send you the key. I just sent you the friend request. Thanks for sending your Discord username. We've had some funny times with people like not understanding how to send their Discord username. All right, I got you, Tyler. All right, Tyler, I sent your key to you. Congrats, dude. We'll do more in a bit. Happy New Year. Congrats to Tyler for 1 key. Probably do another one when we land here. All right, Tyler, enjoy.
Couch 323, Merida.
Ooh, that's us.
Buck 1 Alpha, runway 07.
Oh, expect what Alpha? Oh, Bucka 1? Expect Bucka 1 Alpha, runway 7, couch 323. All right, how's our airspeed and everything looking? Good. All right, so they said to expect the arrival. They haven't given us... They gave us a runway. We don't know our approach yet. And it says to descend. Ready to descend, couch 323. Career is still bugged.
Book 1 Alpha, runway 07. Descend to 18,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Buck 1 Alpha, runway 07. Descend to 18,000 feet, couch 323.
All right, 18,000. Let's get the descent. Attitude mode, pitch down. Watch our airspeed. And she said QNH, or altimeter, or QNH 1018. All right, 1018 is set. Down to 18,000 feet. We're flying over a thunderstorm. Hey, I don't see much right here. Maybe just a lot of clouds. Yeah, we got some precip a little bit in front of us. Some to the left for sure. Alright, let's bring our map up. We're still on a 206 heading, 206 course. And they expect, they said expect runway 8. So, let's see what we got here. Oh, runway 7. Wait, what? Runway got renamed. Alright, I'm also resetting the entries for the giveaway for the next one for when it's time. Just reset it each time because we want to make sure there's a active, you guys are active and here. We've had spots before where it's like somebody left, you know, they entered and then an hour later or 30 minutes later I did the drawing, they were gone. And then we're just sitting here like Bueller, waiting for them. And they don't show up, then we have to re-roll it, so it's just easier this way. All right, approaches, so we're expecting runway 7. No approaches available, okay. Guessing there's no FAA charts and delays. All right, so we just have our database to go off of here. Yeah, let's just send us a little bit faster. Ground speed's 278. So we should just send it about multiply that by 5, so 1,400 feet per minute roughly. That's what we're at right now, okay. Alrighty. The 2 gauges, 2 rows down. Oh yeah, the NG. These are always like that high. And when I looked at the cruise settings, it said to run at 1150 torque. I think it automatically runs those up towards the red line. Look, even if I pull the power out, they're always pretty high. 49 degrees. Oh, is it super cold? Oh, it's 51. Ah! Wait, the heat is on. Increase the cabin temperature. I'm surprised it's not showing the blue light here that says it's too cold. Where's the cold light? Yeah, right here. Cabin temp low right here is not turned on. Yeah, the NG is like a stage of the compressor. Yeah, or is the compressor what, gas temperature or gas? Is it gas? I forget. I don't know. It's different than ITT though. I confuse those sometimes, but yeah, it's one of the stages of the turbine engine RPM, yeah, percentage of max, but for some reason it's generally at 100. Gas generator, that's it. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know, it just always keeps it high. I don't think it changes much. Like if I pull the throttle all the way out, it's still pretty high. Like I would have to be almost idle for it to be that low. And I don't know if that's a bug or if that's normal with the engine. I don't know. Keep it out of the red, but it seems like I can't get it into the red. Lower the ITT, just pull back the power in the Caravan. ITT inlet, I think it's inner stage turbine temperature, I think. Ideal approach speed. I think I was doing it at like 85 to 90 knots. If you do like your landing configuration speed times 1.3, like add 30% to that, that should give you a rough VREF speed, which will give you like your threshold crossing speed. And then you can add 5 or 10 knots to that. Like I think in the Vision Jet, they add 10 to the VREF speed for an approach speed. But I was pretty much doing like 85 knots most of the time in the Corvalis. For the approach speed. And then once you're crossing the threshold, I think it's more like 75 final landing? I mean, in general, with like a small plane, you pretty much want to hear the stall horn as you're touching the wheels down. Interstage, yeah. I don't know what it means. I couldn't explain it. I just remember looking up ITT a bunch of times. Multiple places that the temperature readings are taken from, I guess, or that's the most important, I guess, in a turbine engine is the ITT. You see that on every turboprop has the ITT. I don't know if it's between a specific, I mean, I guess it's between, you know, it's not the first or the last stage of the turbine. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I just keep it out of the red, you know, like I'm doing with the airspeed right now. Exhaust stage, is it? Interstage is exhaust? Red all the time for you, even if you lower the power. Are you talking about the prop RPM or the ITT? Inside turbine temperature. The innermost exhaust temp. Yeah, we're still at 18,000 feet. What'd they say last? Yeah, they said descent. They said Buck 1 Alpha, runway 7. Oh, runway 7 now. Oh yeah, runway 7 is what they said, but it says runway 8 over here, right? Oh no, it does say runway 7. Where did I get runway 8 from? Just making stuff up. I'm making things up. I'm going crazy. Anyway, we don't have any charts, so we just have to go with what we have here. Oh yeah. So runway 7, we have an ILS and an RNAV. They haven't told us which to expect, so we will react when they tell us. Alright, and what's our total distance? 55 miles, 18 minutes. We're at 18,000, we need to get down lower, and we have no charts. I don't know if the charts are just broken. Like, this is a pretty big airport. I would expect to have charts here. But on the last flight, the charts just stopped working, right? So I think it might just be Microsoft things. I could just grab, I did install Navigraph again. Yeah, EGT is after all stages, yeah. We don't really see EGT with turboprops though, right? Like we're pretty much only monitoring ITT. But yeah, EGT is like in a piston engine. We'll look at EGT to set the mixture, right? So like the lean finder uses EGT, or I guess you could do it. You could do it for RPMs or fuel flow. But I think the most accurate way is EGTs, I'm pretty sure. Are you getting lightning? Alright, I'm just going to pull up the charts here on Navigraph because the flight sim one isn't working right now. Alright, here's the Bucky 1. There we go. Night mode, thank you. Alright, so we're going Bucky right here, 14,000. So above 14,000 at Bucky. And then we're off on this heading and then a right to Cappy. Wait, do we even have Cappy? Oh, what the heck? Wait, it's going directly to the... Oh, this thing is just all messed up still. Alright, I need to use this one. So it doesn't have Cappy after Bucky. So it's probably in the text. Oh, there is no text. So maybe we just keep this heading. Alright, hopefully they start our descent soon. Bucky says we can go down to 4,000, but they only told us to descend to 18,000 so far. And then looks like we're going to need to get down to 8,000. And it just doesn't have this Cappy waypoint. If I reload it, let's see if it adds it. Select arrival. We got the Bucky 1A is not in here, right? Yeah, I don't even see it in here. I even updated with the Navigraph data and it's still not in here. Oh, runway 12, that's why. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't change the runway. What? Supposed to be runway 7. MMC. Oh, it has MMCZ in here. Wait, what? Why? That's not our destination. That's why. MZBZ. Z. Oh my god, what is going on? Why is that? Okay, Bucky 1A, runway 7, load. Okay. 1A, yes, runway 7, load.
Couch 323. Contact
there we go.
control 123.
Okay, okay, we're good now. That's so weird. I don't know. I must have loaded at the beginning.
Couch 323.
It might have been because of the 530. Anyway, for the next one, we're gonna try the 730 again, or the GTN 750. I'll load that in here. It's much more modern, and this is having some bugs with the flight plan. It's a little weird. Helps my airspeed is so low.
323, cinema control identified.
All right, we need them to tell us to descend to 14,000. Wing light is still on, and we're looking good out there. Let's turn that off for now. Delta, what's up, dude? Oh, wait, what emoji? You mean like this one? Or you just mean it actually saying the words, wait, what? I guess I do say wait. You want one that says the words, wait, what? I could probably make one of those myself.
Couch 323, descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Alright, 9,000 feet, let's go. You're right, though. One that actually says wait, what would be funny. I do say that way too often. Alright, let's watch our airspeed in the darkness. Oh, the lightning. Holy crap. How's our weather radar look? Uh-oh. Guys? Where are we flying into? Hopefully we don't have to fly that far. 25 miles to here, so maybe that's 10 more miles. Okay, it looks like we're going to miss it. It's more than 30 away. It's like 35. I mean, who knows what direction it's moving, but... What is the total distance? Oh, 47 miles. That's track miles, though. So in terms of this range, yeah, that's probably more like 30. So out to here. So yeah, it's right past the airport. I think we might be okay. That lightning was very cool looking.
Contact Goldson, approach 121.0.
Contact Goldson, approach 121.0.
Alright, keeping the descent
Couch
going.
323.
More lightning. This is fine, this is fine.
Goldson, Couch 323. Good evening. 6,600 feet with information, November.
Couch 323, Goldson approach, QNH 1018. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 07 with the CAPI transition.
ILS Zulu 17 Cappy.
QNH
We're going to use this one.
1018. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 07 with the CAPI transition.
Alright.
Couch 323.
Loaded. ILS Zulu. Wait, did she say ILS Zulu? Oh, QNH 1017, okay. ILS Zulu 7 Cappy. Let's grab that over here. Navigraph charts. ILS Zulu Cappy transition. Whoa. The heck? Is it crashing? What is happening with Navigraph? No, stop. Okay, ILS Zulu runway 7. Alright, so we're going to need the nav radios tuned. So we need our localizer 1089. We'll put it down here as well. Oh, it tuned it to this one automatically. Okay. Alright, so we got 1089 there and there. And right here we can turn on DME on nav 1, which it is on. Do we get DME? Yes, we do. 1089. 078 is the final approach course. I'm just going to set this up to 078 because we'll be using GPS until then. Just set it in advance. Alright, 078, right around there. And then we'll see that needle deflect as soon as we... we'll have to switch that over to... Yeah, we'll just wait for the DME. But we should see this needle come alive over here, since it's on nav 2 as well. And then this is our DME. We get DME down here, but we also get it right here. We should get it here. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Shows the localizer, but it's not showing DME down here yet. Alright, 47 miles, and then we can get to 1,300 feet is our lowest altitude for the glide slope, 078, and then climbing right turn 4,000. Minimums are 305 radio, which is our only option in this thing, so we'll do 310. Okay. Alright, we're going down to 9,000 on the star still. Alright, on our way to BZ 908. And then Cappy just connects to it. Cappy is where we end this and where the initial approach fix is as well. So it just starts here, turns around for runway 7. Alright, 11,000. We're going down to 9. What's up, Rory? 12 hours. We're only at 6 hours and 40 minutes so far, but who knows? Who knows? Need to eat some food at some point. Turbine engine sucks in air, compresses air, adds fuel to air, ignites air, blows the expanding gases out the back. Lighting looks decent, yeah. Oh, have a good one, Delta. 2,600 miles of driving. Dude. Yeah, the beacon is cool, except after you look at it for more than 20 seconds, and it's like, oh. Yeah, it's like rotating back and forth. Pretty funny looking beacon. Yeah, instead of like blinking. Alright, here comes 9,000 feet. Let's slow our rate of descent a little bit. PlayStation or Xbox? I had a PlayStation for a really long time. For the first time since like the Xbox 360, I have a we have an Xbox. The one I'm trying to get the mountain to play the sim on. She did a little bit. Not too much yet. She's not ready to join us yet. Alright, we should check the wing again. Can't see anything out here. I have no idea if we're icing up. Alright, windows look good and leading edge looks good. I think we're fine. What's our outside air temp? Oh, does this have a dark mode? 8 degrees, nice. So we are coming into the storm though. So we probably don't need anti-ice, which is nice. Let's get the landing lights and taxi light on. 3,000?
Descend to 3,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, let's keep the attitude mode down.
Cleared direct copy. Cross copy, at or above 3,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu runway 07.
All right, we're cleared for the approach.
Cleared direct copy.
So we can go all the way down to
Cross copy, at or
1300.
above 3,000 feet.
But we don't have
Cleared
VNAV in
ILS
this,
Zulu
so we have to do
runway
it one
07,
waypoint at a time.
Couch 323.
So Cappy's 3,000. The one after it, Tillin is 2,500. Final approach fix, Bubak, 1,300 to capture the glide slope. Max 175 knots, that's fine. And then we got the minimums in already. So we just need, yeah, 3, 25, 13. 16 miles until we get to Cappy. So I could use VNAV, it just takes a while to do this, so I could go up here and be like, all right, target altitude, 3,000 feet. Let's say right at Cappy. And now we can watch this. We can move this one out to a map. We do have VNAV down here, it just doesn't give us this line. So vertical speed required right now is 900 feet per minute. So we're actually almost right on it. So I can just follow that VSR.
Transporter, your deadline will expire in 5 minutes.
What?
Hurry up.
5 minutes? What? What do you mean 5 minutes? What? What the heck? 5 minutes? We gotta start a clock. 5 minutes? I can't. How am I going to land in 5 minutes? We got to do the approach. What the? I should have gone faster. It was like a sensitive time one. Okay, this is 1,600 is safe, 3,100. So we can do 1,600 feet right now, right? Instead of 1,300. Get down to 1,600 as fast as we can. And then direct ourselves right to Bubak as soon as we can, or Bubak. Yeah, we're just going to turn short and then land as fast as we can. Alright, so let's sync our heading bug straight ahead. Let's switch this source over to our nav1 radio. Oh, it is. So we hit the CDI button over here to switch to VLOC. There's our localizer. And let's keep getting it down as fast as we can, down to 1,300 feet, and then get the localizer. (1,300 feet). Oh my god, the 5 minutes? Are you kidding me? It's already been a minute and a half. It's been like 2 minutes. Oh my god, I didn't know I had to go like just as fast as possible. Alright, let's get these open and prep for landing. Let's turn ourselves a little bit towards the localizer. The airport over there. Yeah, let's just go direct towards it now. I gotta keep my speed up as much as I can. Okay, then we'll have nav mode on standby and just glide slope and approach mode on standby. Intercept it as fast as possible. Pull the power out. Going 2,000 feet per minute. Props full forward. Okay, let's intercept it at a shallower angle. We're getting far away. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, we got like 2 minutes to land. Let's get gear down. Flaps 1. Okay. Oh, it's still too far. Let's get the flaps up. Oh my god. How am I going to do this in a minute? We're just gonna cancel. We're just going direct. We don't need the ILS. We can see the runway. All right, we're just gonna do a no flaps landing as fast as we can. Gears down. There's the landing lights. Taxi light off. We need more speed. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss it. I literally have 20 seconds. Yeah, the sim rate. I can't believe it's gonna fail the mission. This is such crap. A 5-minute heads up? Like, come on. This is an airplane. I'm not like jogging a block. What is a 5-minute heads up? Like, if you need to take something to the car outside in your garage or whatever, the 5-minute heads up for that's nice. We have to fly another 80 miles? Hey, you got 5 minutes to
Tick tock. Sorry, but time is up.
Oh my god. You're joking. It's totally unreasonable. That makes no sense. She's rude. I mean, there's no way for me to get out there, like, to this airport that fast, that far, like... Oh my god, what a pain. I needed like 5 extra minutes. Dude, I didn't like slow, like we were at a good altitude and everything. I don't know. How was I gonna do that much faster? Like, does it think we're going direct to every single airport or something? Yeah, no fun on NeoFly today. I'm getting roasted. Shut up. Don't talk to me.
Taxi to parking and shut down bridge.
Taxi to parking and shut down and get $0. What is she talking about? She's trying to be nice to me after failing me for like an extra 3 minutes? Pfft. Lame. I'm gonna go and pay NeoFly for the other voices, and she's gonna be gone. They have a guy named Michael that I could switch to instead of Elena or whatever. He's probably way cooler than she is. She's fired. Get her out of here. Man. Pizza delivery, yeah. What a huge pain in the dupa.
Okay, pilot. The cargo will be removed as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Go ahead, remove it. I don't care. I peed on it, by the way. Take it. I don't care anymore. It better give me some money. I was using Beyond ATC. I just didn't tell them we were established on final.
Tick tock, tick tock. Sorry, but time is up.
No reward and XP allowed. It literally paid me nothing. That is some horse crap. Ugh. That is such garbage. That is brutal. Well, I guess I'm never taking those missions. Like, the missions are... I don't think it takes into account that you're going to be flying an IFR route. Like, does it think I'm just going direct every single mission? Like, I went pretty fast, too. What the hell? That is some garbage. Well, you know, what am I going to do? What are we going to do when this happens? What is there to do other than turn the lights on, step out? This is what they used to unload the cargo, right? Was it this? There. All right. Jerks. Big meanies. Okay. Yeah, the only other thing to do is reset all of the entries for the giveaway and do another one to make myself feel better. All right, let's go. Oh wait, no. Don't send a message. We need to do the keyword. Everyone has the same chance. Let's make a new keyword. The keyword is going to be the same keyword. All right, 2025. Watch for your name when you enter to make sure that it counted you. This is for Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC key, $30 US value. It's for the regular edition. You can upgrade to the supporter edition if you want. For $30 extra. Oh man, that was such a pain. Holy crap. And if you win, you're going to have to tell me your Discord username. You can sign up for Discord for free. TikTok. Yeah, I'll need to make up a new code. I couldn't come up with one. Man. These missions are brutal. I feel like it wasn't even that much money. Off my IRL career mode? Yes. Yes, I am. The Duke is not for you. I'm getting a little better with it. I mean, the problem wasn't the Duke. The problem was that it didn't expect me to do an IFR flight plan, I guess? I don't know. Some people are typing exclamation 2025 in the Discord for some reason. You type it in the YouTube chat, boys and girls. Peeing on the cargo. Well, they did me dirty. Okay, they deserved it. They deserved it. That was like less than 5 minutes overtime. Like, how do I not just get... It should penalize me a proportion of the reward, you know? Instead, like, they still got it. The mountain revealed my face. She wants to know what my face looks like. There it is.
Good job. Thanks
so much, Mountain. Are you gonna come home and fly? Are you gonna fly with us? All right, we got 49 entries. That's a pretty good. I have never seen Smokey and the Bandit. No. That's a pretty good ratio. Only 49 entries. That's a 2% chance. That's not bad. It could be much worse. All right, let's hit it before more people enter. In 10 seconds. How much longer are we flying? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm at 7 hours. Got the week off work. I got beverages in the fridge. All right, Tim is in. RJ's in. I think Rich was already in. All right, here's the winner. The bot is choosing a winner. Beep. Adam Sullivan. Adam, you are the winner. Adam. The mountain didn't get her entry in. I like that she keeps trying. We already have Beyond ATC. It better be me. We already have it. I'm using it. You can use it. Stop entering. We own it. This is not rigged. You can see I didn't program this. Nice, Adam. All right, I got your username. Thank you for being thank you for having the username ready. You can delete it from the chat if you want. I'm going to add you as a friend, Adam, and then I will send you the code. All right, friend request on the way. Congratulations, sir. Thank you for being so fast with accepting my friend request. To redeem your Beyond ATC, just go download it at beyondatc.net. All right, Adam, code has been sent. Enjoy. Congratulations, enjoy. Yeah, go to beyondatc.net, download the software, and I think it's under the account page. Within the program itself is where you enter your code. And check out their FAQ. There's some, you need to install, like if you want to use traffic, you need to install FSLTL, which is free. You need to use Simbri for your flight plans, which is also free, but they have a whole FAQ on their website, so go ahead and refer to that for any help you need. And if you still can't figure it out, then DM me. All right, NeoFly. I'm just angry now. I'm just angry now. I need to complete a mission and earn money. I'm just bleeding money in this thing. Ever since I bought the Turbine Duke or rented it, it's just been downhill. It's very upsetting, actually. Okay. I am not going to pick the clock mission. I don't even think I'm going to do the illicit mission. We're just going to do just standard boring missions because I'm not good enough to do anything else. All right, let's update our weight and our distance. All right, where are we going? To Honduras now? This pays 8,000, 7,000, 12,000. I'm okay with fragile. What are the fragile ones? Land less than 200 feet per minute is the fragile. Man, if you land at 201 feet per minute, is it going to literally give you $0 though? That's a good reward. 17,000. I only have 1,000. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I'm going to have no money. I have to afford fuel and the cost of operating the plane. I can't even do it. Wait, don't I have goods to sell here? Oh yeah, I have machine parts to sell. Mechanical parts. Oh, okay, we're good. 23,000. I forgot about those. Nice. I had those. Oh yes, PMS 50. Thank you. Yes, I will. Let's restart the sim. Use the PMS 50. Is the marketplace open? It's not. Marketplace not available. All right, yeah, restarting for PMS 50. Dang. Dang. I've messed up. Yes, the machine parts had a mysterious liquid on them. It's not Thursday? What do you mean? Thursday. It's Wednesday. Did I say it was Thursday? Oh, Marketplace Thursday. Wait, did they? Well, I don't. Is it Marketplace Thursday still? We don't know yet because there's no Marketplace. It's Thursday here. I don't know when the Marketplace is gonna have its updates. You know. I'm in the past, yep. Work will come one day later for me, but your weekend will come sooner for you. It's not counting this week. I don't want to go back to work. GTA 6? I mean, I'll probably play the story, but I'm not like a GTA fanboy. Like GTA 5 was fun. I just played the story and that's it. I'll probably do the same with 6. Career mode bugs. Yeah, I heard that people are having problems loading missions or something. Flights in Australia. How long would it take us to get there? We got to cross over to Africa at some point. Oh, is GTA 5 a cash grab? It's still one of the most popular games, isn't it? Sorry, I'm going to be placing a dinner order here. The mountain is hooking it up. And I'm going to have to put in my license for the PMS 50 in secret once the sim is started. Man, this load time. 4,316 objects. Whoa. I think we might get Vietnamese. So I can keep the stream going. We got codes to give away here. Chick-fil-A. Oh my god, Chick-fil-A is so good. I love Chick-fil-A. Can you upgrade 24 from standard to premium deluxe? The only way you might be able to is asking them to give you a refund so you can upgrade. Like, hit their customer support. Steam doesn't let you. Yeah, I would hit up their support. I don't know if anybody's had success with that or not. Okay, where are we here? NeoFly. Okay, I sold. We have 24,000. I don't know that I should risk it yet. MZBZ. And I'm going to pull the time back to sunrise.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks
Shut
like
up.
the weather is
Don't talk to me.
flying.
She's dead to me. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear her anymore. She took all my money. She took all our fuel. Sorry, 1 second. Alright. Oh, the rain. Yeah, the rain looks much better. Okay, we don't have to do... We can just jump inside. Alright, let me get the PMS 50 figured out here. Batteries on. Oh, now it remembers that I didn't want the 750. Okay. All right, I'm going to hide my sim for a moment while I enter my license key, because I believe I have to do it. I have to do it in the avionics and just type it in. Checking my texts. Is it temperamental? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, I'm just putting in my license. Please activate your license. And you have to text. I was reading. You have to enter the long license key by hand by typing it, and you can't paste it, and it's super long. It is so annoying to enter. Even if I showed you guys, you wouldn't be able to copy it in time. There's not enough time in the world, even if you had a screenshot. I am still typing it in. I hope I don't get a number wrong. My license cannot be checked. Site inactive. What? What are you talking about? Site inactive? Yeah, when the O is a 0. Well, luckily they did lowercase, which is smart. It just says reason, site inactive, see documentation. Oh. Why does this become my problem? Cancel it in 2020. I uninstalled 2020. They've got to be joking. Could they just please be normal people and just give it a couple use limitation? You can do it through your user settings on the website. Oh, really? I hope that is true. Oh my god, how did I not have my password? You have to deactivate through the website? How is it possible that I don't have my password saved for the site? No way. Alright, we're going through the... Everyone loves doing this stuff. Revoke license setting? Okay. I will try it. I swear I've reset my password on this site over and over again over the years. Okay, my account. Change password. You have not made any purchases? I literally have the email showing my purchase to the same email address I'm logging in with, and it says I have no purchases on the website. You gotta be joking. You have not made any purchases. Oh man, this is so frustrating. Sorry guys, this is annoying. What do you mean I haven't made any purchases? I'm literally logged in with the same email that I got it from. That I'm looking at the I'm looking at the license key with the same email address in my inbox, and it thinks I don't have any purchases. I don't understand. Okay. Check one more thing and see if it works, and then I'll just use the free version if it doesn't. Oh, manage sites. Oh, I found it, I think. Deactivate site. Okay, I think I found it. Active. Yes! It worked. Okay, it worked. It's active. Who told me that? Was it nobody important? It's a bug? No, we're good. Okay, let me make sure that it's not going to show it when I open my settings again, and then I will bring the game back. Okay, I think it's right. I think it's good. Okay, activated. The game is back. Thank you, nobody. Nobody, do you have Beyond ATC already? Okay, we have the GTN activated. And then I just put in the regular comm radio for the second one. You do have it already? You're too honest. Okay, I'm draining the battery here. Okay, we'll have to do the payload and everything. So let me just get the battery and avionics off for now. And we'll pick a mission. What's up, Native? Okay, the turbine, so I got 24,000 now. Should I risk? I'm not going to risk the fragile. I'm not going to risk it yet. All right, we don't want to go north. We want to go south. I'm just going to do this simple straight up one. We're only taking, oh, it's 915 pounds for 8,000. It's not fragile though. Want to keep going to the south. This one is 11,000 MHRO. Ooh, to an island. This looks pretty cool. It's over the water again though. That's 11,000. This one's only 8,000. More money for the island. Load by 8:14 a.m. What? Wait. I don't think I can take that one. I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough space available. Okay, I have to click this to keep filtering by weight. All right, we got a passenger one, 7,500. This one's 8,000. The passenger only weighs 200 pounds. I should do this one. Hard surface runway, no lighting, no ILS. 3,800 foot runway. MHCS. All right, we're going to do that. And MHCS, we're going to bring goods there.
New passengers.
MHCS. Let me know when you're ready to
start boarding.
Okay, computers. Or fuel.
Captain, we have opened the gates for boarding. The passengers are on their way.
No caviar to buy here. So I guess we'll do computers. Okay, so MZBZ to MHCS. MZBZ, MHCS. All right, let's get it going with SimBrief. I need to do the fuel planning in SimBrief for now. I can't trust myself. Killed myself earlier from not having enough fuel. All right, turbine. Whoops, that's Grand Duke.
Everyone is on board.
No, it doesn't know the airport again. It's so annoying. How are there so many airports that are missing from these sites like SimBrief and Volanta? It's so strange. Unless I just made a typo. I don't think I did, right? MHCS. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to trust myself, I guess. Well, we did 1,000 pounds before, right? So let's go to the regular flight planner. MZBZ. MHCS. Find a route. Check the log. 157 miles, 54 minutes. So we'll need... Say I'll do 2 hours. Like, I feel like 1,000 pounds of fuel is like a minimum based on my track record here. So let's go check the fuel. We have 683. All right, let's do 1,000 pounds of fuel. $506. All right, 506 on each side. That's good. And then we have 1,000 pounds of cargo still available, right? Yeah, we only need to take 378 right now. So let's go to goods and load it up with computers. So computers or fuel. Fuel and computers are the same weight. So it just matters if I want more or less quantity, right? Oh, so I want a lot more fuel, right? Because this is 700. Oh, no, it is totaling it up. So wait, is this a profit I'm going to get? So it's 720, 776. So we're going to get 56 per, right? Yeah, 56 per. So if I sell 9, 776 times 9 of them, 69.84. It is totaling it up, right? 56 times 9. 669. Wait, 9 units. 56 times 9. Wait, where does the 669 come from? 107. Oh, wait. Oh, time to live, number of hours. Oh, I was looking at TTL. Sorry. So the fuel is 107 and it sells for 776. So this is profit per unit, right? Because here it's 107, sells for 776. I was looking at 720. So 776 minus 107, that's 669, which is where that comes from. So this is per unit. So you always want to buy the one that weighs... Well, in this case, they weigh the same, so it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, in this case, we're going computers. So yeah, this is profit per unit, but weight-wise, they're both 110. So in this case, it doesn't matter which one we... Or in this case, we pick computers because it's higher profit per unit, and it's the same weight. So, okay. So we do 9 computers. Wait, 4 computers? Wait, what? Huh? How can I only do 4 computers if the computers weigh 110? I still have 600 pounds of cargo left. What? I can take 4 computers at 110? But I can take 9 fuel at 110 each? What the? I don't understand. Does it have some hidden dimensions property? I guess it does, right? This has cargo. They have different icons. These are smaller items. Oh, I don't have the money. Oh, because they're 5,000 each. Okay, you're right. Yeah, it's the money. Damn. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. You're right. I'm not used to being so poor. Crap. Okay, so I'll do the fuel. Just because I can take 990 pounds. Yeah, I forgot about the money. All right. All right, there we go. So we're going to take 990 pounds of computers. They're max, by the way. Sorry, guys. They're max. We need to add 128 pounds. $18 more pounds. Oh man, we're pretty forward heavy. Okay, there. That works. The pilot's 270 pounds, I guess. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? I have these 2 spots. Whoops. Oh, that's very tail heavy, though. Okay. Very aft heavy. Okay, 28 more pounds. Okay, that's not the worst. All right. Missing 28 pounds still. Okay, 1370. Okay, finally. Weight and balance is set. And now that I have the GTN and I can import the flight plan, I don't need to, but we'll see. I guess we'll see if the send route to avionics button works. What's up, Raccoon? All right, let's go. We don't know what altitude to fly at, but we're going 157 miles. We were at 26,000 last time, so let's do 24. We'll get up there. All right, battery master on. Both are selected. Let's go left engine first, starter on. Alright, let's listen to the beautiful startup sounds. Alright, waiting for 15 NG, props full forward, parking brakes on. 15 NGs. Let's get our nav and beacon on. And wait for the green arc, and then we'll turn the ignition and starter off, turn the gen on. Okay, ignition off, starter off, generator on. And we should see amps show up down here. There we go. Generator's working. Now let's get engine 2. Oh yeah. There we go. With the throttle to idle and the detents. Alright, engine 2. Starter, ignition. Wait for 15, introduce fuel. Would I say On-Air or NeoFly is better? If you're new, do NeoFly because it's free. On-Air company has a trial, but unless you want to do like multiplayer stuff or like base building style stuff, which I think you can do in NeoFly if you pay for the additional features. Anyway, start with NeoFly. It's free. See if you like it.
Contact the tower for clearance.
Oh, clear prop, dude. Careful. Alright, 55, ignition off. Starter off, gen on. Wait for our amps to go up. Which runway? What did it tell me over here? Here it says 7, yeah. 7 on both sides. Alright, Gen 1 and 2 are on. I think we're good there. Master avionics. Oh yeah, invert. Good. Pitch trim on for the autopilot. Set our pitch trim. And set our altitude. Oh, I didn't pull that down for the landing. I guess we're dead. Crap. Let's go to 24,000. And how hot is it? 87 degrees. Auto cool for now. Alright, altimeter 2998. Alright, no arrival airport. Let's do home flight plan. And let's see if this works. Send route to avionics. Oh, it works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, direct Chemdo, Success, and then MHCS. And runway 7. I think we get sweet diagrams here, don't we? They're not bad. Alright, ready for taxi and takeoff. Not using Navigraph. I can't for this one. It doesn't have the destination airport. Well, I was thinking SimBrief. I don't use Navigraph that much. I want to take advantage of the built-in stuff as much as I can, so I have been doing that when I can. Just because everybody has access to these, so if I use them, you can see that you can use them. If you're on Xbox or whatever, you don't have to buy Navigraph to do what I'm doing, kind of thing, you know. So I like to use the built-in stuff as much as I can. Yeah, like we're using NeoFly, which is free. We're using the PMS, which has a free version. The GTN 750. We're using the charts in the game whenever we can. So it's doable. All right, runway 7. Over there, and we'll go up to 25,000. And we need our taxi light on. Panel lights are off. All right, 82 degrees in here. All right, let's get the ignition to auto. And let's get strobe and nav and landing lights on. 35 knot ground speed. All right, sorry, the mountain was asking me again about food. All right, to the runway. Oh, yeah, I forgot my ice deflector, huh? Yes, oil doors open for takeoff as well. All right. Pitot heat and stall heat needed. It's weird not having ATC. Sim brief. Figure it out. You're missing so many airports. Look up a new online interwebs database, please. I need the airports. I need my sim brief. I realize it's probably really complicated for them because they need enough info about every airport for it to potentially be like an alternate and all that kind of stuff. It's, you know, it's always more complicated than you think it is. All right, taxi light off, pitch trim is set. Oil door de-icing, engine ignition is on. It's on auto. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. We'll go up to 24,000. Skyvector has it? Yeah, I don't know. The sim has it too. Cost? Yeah, I have no idea. All right, let's give it the not quite full engine power this time. Whoa, whoa, man, that comes up fast. Can already take off. We can like rotate before I even get the engine power perfectly set.
Bon voyage, aircrew. We hope
Bon
to see you again
voyage.
soon.
Gear up. Bye. We're leaving. What is the master caution for? Alright, 500 feet up. Let's turn around. Get on course. Did I set our course? 143? Oh wait, we need to turn right. Where am I going? Oh god. 143. Wrong direction. It not automatically setting the course is so hard to get used to. intercept the course. This thing climbs like crazy. All right, towards our course. Give it a little more power. All right, 16 degrees outside of air temp, so I can get these closed. All right, I don't need the inertial separator. Oil doors we just have for initial climb, so I think I can close those as well. All right, 1 dot away from the course here. Start intercepting. All right, nav mode, attitude holds. Turn the heat on because it's going to get colder as we get higher. All right, climb is still going. Let's pitch down just a little more. All right, and I'll just leave the ignition to auto. All right, sweet, we're on our way. Yeah, I forgot to put the course in. Atlanta. MZBZ, and we're going to MHCS. Bet it's not going to find it in Volanta. Oh, it did. They're all different. It's, Volanta knows it's there. SimBrief doesn't. The Sim does. You know, there's just one of them. Pretty often, one of them doesn't know where we're going, or it doesn't know the airport we're going to. When it works, it's amazing. King Air C90, nice. All right, GTN. All right, we got some gross weather to our right and some in front of us, but man, it looks like we're above it. It's probably this crap down here. And I just picked our cruise randomly, so we'll see. See if we need to go up or down a little bit based on our where the clouds are at. All right, 2992. Just since we're going over 18,000 anyway. All right, more torque. More power. More power. Yeah, here are the waypoints. Chemdu and Soxis. You can always rewind the stream, by the way. What's up, Deadly? Busy IRL day. Time to join y'all? Yes. Crack open a beverage. Join us. All right, still climbing at 2,000 feet per minute. 74 degrees inside. Doesn't really matter if we do the cabin temperature or not. Trying to keep up in the Beechcraft. That's what I'm in. How do you get the Duke? Just buy it from the Just Flight website. Unless you want to wait for the marketplace. I think they might be in the marketplace. So you need, if they're in the marketplace, you could buy them in Flight Sim 2020's marketplace, and then hopefully it'll just get available, be available in your 24 library. I don't know how long it takes to synchronize or whatever. Some people have said they've done that. They bought something in the 2020 marketplace and then it appears in their 24 library. I personally like having most things from the marketplace just because I don't want to go to every website to install everything. You can just go to the marketplace and install everything in one spot, but some people like to buy it from the developer. So the black square planes are all on the Just Flight website. And that's actually where I have this one. I have this one from, not from the marketplace, but I have it from Just Flight. Turbulence is way too much, yeah. It's a common complaint about career mode. They supposedly fixed it a little bit, but that's what's nice about using a career mode app like NeoFly is you can do free flight mode and then you can play with other people and then you can turn the turbulence to medium so it's less insane. And yeah, the Dukes, just so you know, Ed, the Duke has there's a piston version and a turbine. They're two separate purchases, so I bought both, but the turbine is the fastest and obviously has turboprop engines. The pistons actually come with two variants. One is the original Duke and the other one's called the Grand Duke, which is like a souped up turbine or souped up piston engine. A little bit faster than the original, but just matters if you like pistons or turbines, but the turbine's going to go a little bit faster. I think like 30 or 40 knots faster than the Grand Duke. But just pick based on which engine you like. I just prefer turboprops in general. I don't want to deal with mixture, you know? That's really what it comes down to. Drinking anything to celebrate? I'll probably crack open a beer. We got some leftovers from yesterday, yeah. For sure. Picked up some more Modern Times beers and... How long have I been on? Almost 8 hours? I'll probably go a few more hours. I gotta make up for crashing the plane, ending everything. Now to add more power. We can go max power right now. 17.5. Pitch the nose down just a little bit more. Plus we got more codes to give away, so. When's the next giveaway? You know what? Let's just do it right now. You ask a good question. We'll do it during the climb. Why not? Who's gonna stop us? All right. The new giveaway code is exclamation Evo, exclamation Evo, because he asked when's the next giveaway. It's right now. Exclamation EVO. It's his fault. And I'll show it here. You can see your names coming up. All right, how's our climb going here in the background? 19,000 feet. Airspeed looks good. We are full power. Get that BATC. You know what's been missing from 2025, your time in 2025 so far. All that time you spent in 2025 beyond ATC is what's missing. All right, we got 34 entries. The odds are high right now. I'll scroll through the names. If you don't see your name, type it again. Exclamation Evo. Mark, you're in. Pete, you're in. Triple, Tommy, you're in. Reef, Kai, you're in. If you win, you'll have to give me your Discord username in the chat so I can message it to you. Discord is free. Unless you really want to share your email address, which I don't recommend. and you redeem it through Beyond ATC. Everyone's in? Everyone's in? Oh, John wasn't in. I know, I think John was in because his name didn't show up. What's the prize? It's Beyond ATC, $30 value. JD Well is in. And we'll do another one when we land anyway, so. All right. There's only 38 entries. Let's go. Camaro Z guy. Camaro. You are the one who has won the code that can be entered on the internet for Beyond ATC. I need your Discord username, please. Camaro. You could give me that Discord username. I could give you a long series of cryptic letters and numbers that can be redeemed for Beyond ATC. Oh, he's even got the, is that the gaming chair? I should know. No, the gaming chair is purple. There's the he's got the office chair, which is very nice. Okay, I got your username, thank you. Adding you as a friend, sir. Here's the friend request coming your way. Your world is about to change. Try not to make it sound like an ad for Beyond ATC. I mean, I had to buy the codes. They're not just... They did give many away. They gave me... The last time I asked them, like 2 times ago, they just handed me 10 of them. They're like, give these away. All right, Camaro. I sent you your code on the Discord. Congratulations, sir. BeyondATC.net. Download the software, redeem it in the software itself on the account screen. And if you have any questions, read their FAQ for a bit. If you still get stuck, hit me up on Discord. This music is something else. All right, we're 1,000 away. 700 away. You've had it, getting ready to buy it. Nice. Yeah, just go to the account screen. Just click account and there should be a redeem code field. Just paste it in. You could spend, if you were going to buy it, you could consider upgrading to the supporter pack. Then when they reveal the MMM or the LLM stuff this month, you could be a supporter pack person and get the experimental features, you know? You have yours waiting to buy also, just haven't pulled the trigger. Altitude just leveled off at 24,000, so now is a good time to pull back the prop. Let's pull the prop back to 2,000. There we go. All right, 2,000, and I guess I can turn our landing lights off. We're up here so high. I mean, the landing lights do nothing when we're when our gear is up. So, any icing looks good. I don't see any icing. You don't think the Bonanza can go that high? Yeah, I mean, does the Bonanza even have like supplemental oxygen? I'm not sure. These are on auto, gens are on, pumps are off. And I forgot, we actually have oxygen level down here. So eventually I'll need to refill this. But you just use the EFB. Indicated airspeed? Let's find out. We're at 24,000. Outside air temp is negative 19. 24,000, negative 10, 20-ish. Oh, that's positive. 24,000, negative 20 is there, right? Negative 19. So about 270. Let's see how that compares to our ground speed. I think that'd be 270, right? Ground speed's 260, so we should have a little bit of a headwind. Wind is 171 at 12. Yep, that checks out. 270, and then, yeah, 171 would be right over here at 12 knots, so it's gonna, you know, be like minus 7 or 8 knots, something like that, with the 11 knot wind, so that checks out. So we're about 270, and that's pushing us down to 261 with the headwind.
Every night, Smile. I hope Microsoft updates soon. I want to see you fly the 737.
Oh, the 737, yeah. I flew the 737 a few times in career mode just as an employee, like employee missions. Thanks for the super chat, John, by the way. Much appreciated, dude. Thanks for hanging out every night, too. Yeah, updates. We all want updates all the time, forever. I mean, to be fair, like, Microsoft has a good track record of giving us updates. They gave us so much stuff in Flight Sim 2020. You know, they're going to do the same, so they got to do the same in 24. All right, this isn't even that far. Let's go ahead and check the waypoint info. Weather data. Actually, this weather data is going to give us real world weather data. So I can't use that. We need to use this whenever we can. Yeah. And there's no weather there. So there's no frequencies either. All right. So we're just guessing at the weather. And let's see what approaches we have there. Flight plan. Was that lightning again? The heck was that? It looks like we picked a decent, we got little squiggly lines in the air. That's so weird looking. But I guess we picked a decent altitude at 24,000. Your Beyond ATC code never worked. It says checking code. This could take a minute and then nothing happens. Let me check my logs here, Min. Or Mookie. Did you win one on Christmas, Mookie? What was your Discord name, Mookie? Oh, I see you, yeah. Yeah, I see your code. Starts with a capital E, ends with a lowercase c. I can send you the code again. If it doesn't work, I can contact them and let them know. You get the same validating? That's weird. Are you on a VPN or something by chance? If you are, I would check, because that's the same code I have. Starts with a capital E, the number 2, and then ends with a B and a C. So that would be the same code I would resend you. I could hit them up and just ask them to replace that code with another one. And make sure there's not like a space before or after the code. Are you gonna do it tomorrow? Yeah, just message me on Discord. We'll get it sorted out. Just send me a DM on Discord. Worst case scenario, I can ask them to invalidate the one I gave you and then give you a new one. Not a problem. Is there no airframe for Corvalis? No, I was using the SR-22 instead, which is decently fast too. But yeah, there's not for the Corvalis. Dinner? Not yet. I messed up the first order. I didn't reply in time. And the place closed. I messed up. Alright, how long till our top of descent here? So the airport, waypoint info, elevation is 500 feet, so let's get down to say 2,000. So let's grab VNav, 2,000. Oh, there needs to be a VNav constraint. Do we get visuals on this? I forget. I think we do. Yes, we do. Alright, I'll just pick one of them for now. Huh. Approach. Oh, I chose vectors, didn't I? Visual 7. Transition visual. Okay, it has the straight waypoint. 1,300 feet on final. Can I get rid of this? No, it just removed... That's so weird. It just removes the approach. Like, I'm not ready to activate the approach. Only 5 minutes till top of descent. That's if we fly over the airport first, so it'll actually be sooner than that. Alright, so 5 minutes. Which plane will I go to next? I kind of want to get something bigger. I don't know, the Sky Courier seems like it would be cool. Sky Courier passenger version can carry like 20 people. So I think that would be pretty sweet. And I haven't flown the Sky Courier much. Do you guys think the Sky Courier is good? Have any of you guys flown the Sky Courier a lot? Do you think it's career mode worthy? The game time? As long as it's not on live time, you should be able to see people. I set mine's at 8:21 right now. I really, really want Microsoft to remove this whole real time, the time and weather being linked. It just, I can't even use, I want to fly during the day with live weather and I can't. It's super annoying. Then Beyond ATC is just, I mean, they have to know about the complaint. Hopefully they make the change. Yeah, NeoFly with Xbox. Yep. I mean, at least there's the Flight Sim 24 career mode. There was nothing like it for 4 years with Flight Sim 2020 for Xbox users, so yeah, there's plenty to do. It's going to get better over time. They're going to add planes, they're going to add missions. Thanks again for that super chat, John. Much appreciated, dude. The handful of times you flew was better than the 208. Oh, and the PC-12? Okay. Forward 1 day. I think you can do that from the world map. I don't know if that works. Maybe I should try that for the next flight. What was the trick? I think you have to do it from the world map, right? You push it forward one day. You fly live weather anytime. The thing is that with Flight Sim 24, whenever you change the time of day, if you have live weather on, if you pull back the time, you get historic weather. You're never on the most current weather if you pull the time back further than like a few minutes. So see how the clouds are here? Watch, I'm on live weather. If I pull this back, 2 hours. I'm going to let go. Watch the clouds. It's going to update the weather. There it is. See how the weather changes? It's historic weather. So mattering what time you choose, here's an hour ahead. Watch the weather update. The weather is going to change with the time whenever you have live weather on. What I want is current time of day, or any time of day I want, but with the weather from real time. This is something they changed in 24 that everybody hates. And I think the reason they did it is for career mode, so they have your mission go back to a certain time of day with a certain weather because of that, like when you move that time back. So right now you can't fly with the exact time, the exact weather. So like right now, real time is dark, right? I don't want to fly when it's nighttime over and over again. Like if I do this, I'll get the live weather. But if I want it to be daytime, I'm gonna have to push it forward like 3 hours or whatever. And that's gonna end up giving me non-live weather. All these clouds come in all of a sudden. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. So then we all have different weather settings depending on the time we choose. But supposedly there's a way to set the date ahead by 1 day. So then when you move the time back, it only has the latest weather. So that kind of makes sense. You just can't do it here. So like if I go up here, we tested this last time. So if I go up here and I change it to January 2nd, then yeah, the weather's not changing. So what I would expect is if we change it to January 2nd, it changes us to live time, like the latest time that it knows weather for. The last, most up-to-date METAR that it has. Daytime. The problem with the 2024 way is just that not everybody wants to fly at nighttime. It was really nice in 2020 where I could fly in the daytime, so it's prettier, and I can still get live weather and use Beyond ATC and real world resources and have all of the correct weather information. But when you change the time, and that therefore changes the weather, then the only thing you can use for weather is the in-sim weather, because it'll give you the historic METAR as well. Or you'd have to look up some historic METAR. It's kind of weird. I mean, it should just be flexible enough. I just get sick of flying at nighttime. I can only do it a little bit, and I'm just like, eh. It limits what I can do. Like, I can fly into IMC conditions, much lower. Like, I can fly down low in IMC, but if I want to land at an unlit runway, there's no option, right? You can't do bush flights where you want to in the world with live time and weather, because if there's no runway lighting, you're screwed, right? Whereas you could have bad weather down to a certain extent, and then, you know, like you just wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to do it at nighttime, especially mattering the plane you're flying. Oh yeah, probably time to descend. Whoops. All right. Flight plan. Oh yeah, we're still going to MCHS. Oh, that's the airport. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate the approach. Activate, and then I'll get... We're going to go towards the straight waypoint, and I'll get an accurate VNAV. Required 2,300 feet per minute. All right, we can do that. Maybe. Check our speed. You want to be able to wind the time back and have the right conditions for that? Yeah, the problem is it breaks everything. Yeah, you can't use Navigraph, you can't use a METAR website. You can't use Beyond ATC accurately. You can't use VATSIM. You can't use IVAO. You literally can't use anything else besides Microsoft's data. That's the big problem with it. I don't want to fly in darkness like 90% of my career mode because I happen to be in, you know, Central America where it's dark right now in the evening when I'm flying in real life. I don't want to be forced to do live night or doing night only in career mode. And I don't want to be forced to only use Microsoft's limited data about airports. Like I can't rely on it. And I can't use Beyond ATC. It just restricts too many things. They just need to get rid of the tying the time to historic weather. Like if you want, like I don't want historic weather. If I wanted specific weather conditions, I would change to custom weather and just put whatever conditions I want. I don't know why they did historic weather. It just made everything more complicated. Alright, required 1,300 feet per minute now. Catching up to our VNAV profile. And so yeah, let me recustomize this on the map page. Menu. Where are the data fields? Constraints, traffic. Wait, change fields. Where are the fields? Oh, I have to hit back. There we go. Oh, right. I was on a different waypoint. All right, and I want to change the fields. Desired track, and here we're going to put in vertical speed required. There we go. So I can monitor that without having to look at VNAV. All right, 1,100 feet per minute is what I need. We're going 2,000. All right, 1,100. $1,300. Oh yeah, the mountain's up ahead. And we're landing right before them. Outside air temp's -4. And desired track's 153. And what are our winds right now? Eight knots, 102 at 8. So if that holds, then runway 7 was the right choice. Going east. Oh, vertical speed 1,900 now. This thing is a little harder to use. We can't just set a vertical speed target. We have to do it through pitch only. All right, and do we have... Oh yeah, I can't click here to see... Yeah, I can't click the airport because SimBrief wrecks it. I don't think we have... We don't have weather there anyway, right? Yeah, we don't. All right, so we're gonna land on runway 1 or runway 7. This data is not going to be right because it doesn't have weather. 500 feet, so we're just going to keep following it down to like 1,500 or so. And can I turn constraints on? Oh, it's past these mountains though. 1330. Uh-oh. Alright, I might need to do this visually once we get past here. We need relative terrain mode on the map. Okay. Okay on relative terrain so far. I think it might be over this ridge. I might need to slow our descent here. Looks like it might be over that ridge. Two five's better, Rock? Yeah, we don't know any wind info over there from... And if I click this and look at the METAR, it's going to be real world, so we can't use that. I'll just fly over the field. I'll just go direct over the field, and then I'll just look at the windsock and then just fly a pattern. All right, 5 degrees Celsius. Ignition's on auto. Just keep my eye on the relative terrain map. Dude, yeah, these mountains look so cool. Alright, descent still looks okay, but we have to get all the way down to like 500 feet, like maybe 2,000 feet, 1,500 to 2,000 feet for pattern. Airport's at 500 feet. No, the Corvalis is not. You can just use like SR-22. Find anything that has like 200 indicated airspeed. So your fuel consumption's not going to be totally accurate, but I think when I was using it, I found it burns like, seemed to burn about 120 pounds an hour. 120 pounds of fuel. You just got an ad. I did not click the ad button. And automatic ads are not on. That would be weird if you got an ad. I did run one when I went to the bathroom like 2 hours ago or something. Whenever I went to the bathroom, I ran one. I mean, did you refresh the stream? It'll show one ad, I think, when you first watch the stream. But it shouldn't do it in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I used the 404 once, and then I think later I used the SR-22. They do show up randomly? What? Are they actually? I don't have automated ads turned on. They shouldn't show up at all. I have automated ads off. It's literally asking me to turn them on right now at the top of the screen, and I do not have them on. Launch another ad? No. I need to get over this ridge. You've seen one? Yeah, if you're seeing ads, I don't know what's playing them. I don't have them turned on. The only time you should see an ad is when I think when you first start watching, it shows an ad. But I don't run them during the stream unless I go AFK. I'll run one sometimes. But yeah, I have the automatic ads turned off intentionally. Oh, if you back up on the feed, you get them, yeah. One when you join the stream will happen, yeah. Nothing that concerns me. Yeah, if you're getting them during the stream, something is weird. Like, unless you rewound, I guess maybe if you rewind. Someone recently said the same stream. I don't know. Yeah, the only time it should play one is when I hit the button, which is usually only ever when I'm going AFK. Not sure. Unless YouTube is lying and just randomly inserting them. Because, yeah, it asks me when I set up the streams, do you want to turn on ads? And then it asks me again because I didn't. It's like, want to turn on ads? And I do not hit the turn on button. Yeah, ads automator is off, according to the dashboard. Alright, let's find this airport at 500 feet. Ooh, raccoon fact of the day.
Raccoon fact of the day. The Los Angeles Angels AA affiliate are the Rocket City Trash Panthers. Sprocket, the raccoon is their mascot. Baseball, raccoon.
Baseball, raccoon. Thanks for the super chat, raccoon. And the raccoon facts of the day about the Angels. The Rocket City, the affiliate is the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Sprocket, the raccoon. And Javiation, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Thought you remember already. Alright, where's the runway? You guys set to land on 2-4. Or 2-5, I guess. Uh-oh, the dog's home. She wants food. Nothing looks like an airport to me right now. Oh, there it is. That looks like an airport. Alright, let's get the wing pumps on. Ignition's on auto. Oil door and ice deflectors. And it says it should be down to 1300. Gear, flaps 1. All right, we'll turn this around to 250 roughly. Another 10 in the Vision Jet in New Sky? Oh yeah. It's gotta be so easy at this point. I'll just like always forget a light or something. Or I won't hold center line well enough on the descent. Alright, prop full forward. All right, after we land, I'm going to give away 2 more codes. I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to eat some food, not eat at my desk, and I'll be on tomorrow. That's the plan. Get your Discord usernames ready. All right, let's get the flaps all the way down. Winds are 184 at 1.
You greased that landing. Ace. Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
All right. Now, where's everybody parking? I'll just pull off the road here. Pull off the road. Let's park here in the grass. Let's get this feathered. Get the lights off. Oh, I didn't even have my landing lights on. You love it.
Transporter. Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
I didn't depressurize either. Alright, let's see if we can catch some landings. Ooh, F-35 Stellar's coming in the Lightning.
Transporter from dispatch. Disembarkation completed. Thank you. See you soon for another mission.
Ready for engine start.
Thing sounds awesome. Here comes Toast. Oh, Jules here running around. Do you have a backwards hat on? Oh no, that's just his hair. It just rendered in. Wait a minute. I even have the characters on an Ultra and it still shows it still shows duplicates. Here comes Toast in the C90. Looking good. Looking beautiful. You might even touch the center line. Unlike me. Very nice. This is a pretty awesome strip, actually. Not upset about it. Not upset at all. I guess we should turn around and come over here with our planes, huh? I'll just slew it over there.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
Ah, there we go. Uh-oh.
You are clear to start your engine.
Alright, we made it. Time to do 2 more beyond ATC codes and call it a night. And then go over here, form a circle, here we go. Whoa, where'd Jewel go? Oh. Bork, bork. All right, let's reset the entries. So you have to be here. It's my time. Really? Stop. Stop entering. I already own it. The mountain wants it, so... Oh, actually, let me ask her something. All right, I was trying to think if I do a random where you guys guess a number to win, and the first one that guesses the number, that's another way to run it. But I'm trying to think of what number you guys would need to guess. It has to be something like, you know, between like, it has to be like at least 50 or 100 possibilities. When I build her a PC, she'll need it. Stop telling me what to do. All right, we'll just do the keyword again. Random number generator. Then everybody has to spam the chat with numbers. Now let's just make it fair with the keyword again. It'll just be random. All right. Yes, the mountain is going to be the keyword. It's going to be exclamation MTN, which is short for the mountain. So please enter with exclamation MTN, mountain. M, Mike Tango November. Mike Tango November. Just MTN. Just Mike Tango November. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's for a Beyond ATC code. A $30 US value. Oonce, 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 oonce. Alright, calm down, Mountain. You can only enter once. Okay? The dog is entering too. You can hear her in the background. She's entering. She's spamming it. Look, you're already in there. You're right here. There you are. Bork, bork. 33 entries. Exclamation MTN. Exclamation MTM. Do as the others are doing before you. Alright. Evolution's in. Bork, bork. Bork, bork. She says, just pick the winner already. Just pick the winner. Alright, Clay is in. Let's pick a winner. Bam. Future Norm. Future Norm. Exclamation bad dog. Exclamation Bork. Future Norm. Are you there? Give me your Discord username. Heck yeah. You are the winner. I would like to add you to my friends list. Thanks, Norm. I got your username. You can delete it from the chat if you wish. I have added you. I'm sending you a friend's request right now. Friend request has been sent. You redeem it in the Beyond ATC software. Okay, if you haven't entered yet, exclamation MTN. While I get Norm his code. 36 entries. Bad dog. Norm, please accept my friend request. It better be me. I'm just clicking the button. You can come in here and click the button if you want. There's no way to just pick you. It's not even an option. I would have had to go in and set it so only mods win before I started it. And then people would just know it's rigged. Which is why I'm showing you guys the UI. You see what I see here. Norm, please accept my friend request on Discord. Dog's a tired toddler, yeah. We already know it's rigged, 100%. Okay, 40 entries. Dirty 8, I think you might already be in. Yep, you're right here. All right, I'm clicking the button. It's rigged until the mountain wins. Yeah, if it was rigged, the mountain would win. Actually, she doesn't need to win. I already have Beyond ATC. All right, here we go. Here's number 2. Bam. User has user has won. Norm, please accept. Norm, I'm going to need you to accept my friend request. And user, whoever user is. Who is user? Say something. Waiting for messages. Oh, nice. User is here. I need your Discord username so I can send you the code. You basically need to tell me where to send the code. Here in the chat. So I can make sure I'm sending it to the right place. Well, don't worry. I have 5 more, which I'll give away tomorrow probably. But I need to eat dinner like an adult. And I've been on 8.5 hours, so. All right, I got your username there, user. I'm adding you as a friend on Discord. Please accept my friend request. Norm, where are you? Norm. Oh, you found it? Nice. All right, Norm found it. It's okay. I'm just making sure you don't lose your code. All right, Vandor, I'm sending you yours right now. User. All right, there's your Beyond ATC code, user. Congratulations. You redeem it in the software. And Norm, I don't see you. Oh, maybe we were already friends. Gotcha, Norm. All right, Norm, there's your code. Congratulations. One more. If we do one more, you guys are going to want 5 more. How long will it take to do 5 more? Maybe we just get them all done with. You know, it is New Year's. I guess that makes sense. I do have 5 more. Exclamation MTN if you're not in. Alright, Norm and user, you have your codes. Enjoy. Redeem it in the software itself. All right. You guys want to do all 5? Nobody tomorrow will have a chance. All right, who's next? Jerry. Jerry is the winner. What's up, Jerry? You've been in here forever. Jerry, give me your Discord username, please. I want to be friends. If the mountain wins, Kip has to build her a PC. That's a good point. That's a really good point, actually. No problem, Norm and Joy. Jerry, are you there? Can you give me your Discord username so I can send you a prize? I want to see the mountain win and how you handle it. She doesn't even know what she's entering to win. Jerry, are you there, sir? Your Beyond ATC code is ready. Please give me a sign. Give me a sign that you're still here, Jerry. Doesn't matter. It's all about winning. Yeah. Rip Jerry. Jerry, if you're there, please say something. All right, I'll give Jerry a minute. Jerry. I'm just going to @ him. Some people might have left. Oh, yeah. That's true. I think Jerry's in the Discord already, actually. This is Jerry. Jerry, are you there? All right, I'll keep an eye on the chat messages for Jerry. Jerry's a regular, so I should be able to track him down. You guys can see that the winners here are X'd out. They are no longer eligible. I am Jerry, and so is my wife. All right, who's next? Z. Zai. Z. Zai. Z-I-E. Congratulations. Oh man, I hope Mountain isn't Jerry. Things are going to be weird. I'll give it a minute between the next one so you guys can enter if you're not in. You dedicate this for the Mountain? Alright, I got your username. Let me add you to a friends list here. I dedicate this win to the Mountain. Alright, I sent you a friend request there, Z. Everyone else can enter if you're not in. Exclamation MTN, like the Mountain. Exclamation mark Mike Tango November. Alright, Z, I sent you your code. Congratulations. Kelvin, if you want to enter, type exclamation MTN again. Exclamation Mountain MTN. Mike Tango November. Want to make sure your name's in the hat. We'll pull another one. Where's Dan when we need him? Oh man, that was a night. All right, you're in, Kelvin. Alert, I think you're already in. Where's alert? There's alert right here. You guys are already in. Deadly is in. Where's Deadly? Why can't I search? Oh, Deadly. There's Deadly. You're in. All right, let's do another one. Kelvin is in. We got 3 more to give away still. Jerry, if you're there, I need you to come alive. All right, the next winner is S Glasgow AZ. S Glasgow. Glasgow, you're the winner. Ooh. Thanks for the 10 gifted, Shadow. I mean, Shadow is part of the reason why I'm giving these away today. Him and was it Luke? Like, gifted so many memberships. Or was it Zach? I think it was Zach, right? You guys went crazy. Stone Cold. Someone gifted 250. Oh, Jason T, yeah. And Steve too, yeah. All right, Glasgow. I got your username. I'm going to add you as a friend. Please accept my friend request. I have just sent it to you. Everyone else, if you haven't entered, you can type exclamation MTN. There's 2 more to give away. Then I can go eat my dinner. Great start to 2025. Yeah, it just started and bam, winning stuff. All right, I got you. I'm going to send it to you right now. All right, that code is sent. Congrats to Glasgow. Gran Turismo lounge music, yeah. All right, we got 2 more. Jerry, by the way, Jerry, are you there? Jerry, please. If Jerry, I don't know if Jerry sent a message yet. Jerry's with Jason. I don't know where Jerry's at. Is he still in the chat? Jerry, you won at Jerry. All right, we still got 2 more and then Jerry's. Big knowledge. Let's see. You are in. Don't worry. Jerry hasn't said anything yet. Yeah. Bob Laban. Bob. Bob is the winner. Congratulations, Bob. Jerry. Wake up, Jerry. Jerry, you won a code. Bueller. Bob. Bob, where are you at, Bob? Summoning Jerry with candles. Jerry probably left. He might have. I just feel bad because he's been around for a while. He's a regular. Bob, where are you at? Tell him next time. Hey, by the way, you won and I gave your code away to somebody else. Bob, are you there? Bob, are you there? Bob and Jerry out for a smoke? No, it's possible. The NeoFly grind is ruthless? Yeah. Keep the code, ask for his name? No. No, it's kind of... It just... I don't want to hang on to lingering codes. I want to give them away. I don't want to... Then I just make more work for myself later. I have to remember whose is what. Every single log, every single day I have to recognize that they're in the chat and then remember and then go take up their code randomly. Like, no. They need to stick around. It's just fair. Alright, Bob, I'm going to re-roll your code here. Alright. We're re-rolling Bob's. Alert! Alert is the winner. Yeah, Jerry is not here. I'm gonna have to give his code away. A timer? I mean, that's why they have to be here to even enter. It'll remove them if they've left for more than 10 minutes. It automatically removes them. Yeah, you have to be here. I mean, every other giveaway, you have to be here to get the code, so it's nothing new. It's like, you win the prize. Ah, I'll pick it up in 2 months. Wait, what? All right, we're just going to give it to someone else. All right, alert. Then we got 2 more to give away still because of MIA. I gave them plenty of time. I called the name out so many times. As Discord updates. The candles raccoon. It's too funny, man. Can't do next until I get his code here. Otherwise, I can't re-roll it as easily. Giving away Beyond ATC codes, of course. The usual. All right, alert, I got your name. You can delete it from the chat if you want. I'm going to send you a friend request. Friends. All right, friend request has been sent. You guys may exclamation mountain now. There are 2 more codes. Exclamation MTN. Mike Tango November for the mountain. Please accept my friend request there. Alert. He accepted it. All right, alert. There's your code, sir. Congratulations. We're up to 43 entries. If the mountain wins, then you know it's rigged. If she wins, it is 100% rigged. All right, we got 2 more to give away now. Let's do it. Thanks for being so patient. I know this takes a while, but, you know, hopefully it's worth it. All right, here we go. Brian. Brian is the winner. Brian, please give me your, you're not Brian. There's still one more though. Please give me your Discord username, Brian. Which one? You, the one that said which one. See, that's why I leave this open. You can see it knows your ID. It is whoever, it is the Brian that said which one. This is why I have to do it this way and see the messages here, because there could be 10 people named just Brian. Me. Yep, there you go. Nice. Thank you for being fast with the username. Let me add the friend request and then we'll do the final one. All right, friend request has been sent. Thank you. All right, exclamation MTN for the last code. I am Brian, and so is my wife. Thank you, Brian, for being so fast on the Discord. All right, Brian, your code has been sent. Congratulations. All right, we got 46 entries. Looks like everybody's in. 44 is in. I'll give it like 30 seconds here. Evan is already in. Michael, you're already in. Tim, you're now in. Burnsy was already in. Oots, oots, oots. All right, last but not least. Is it going to be the mountain? There's only one more code. Here we go. Will it be the mountain? It's not the mountain. She has lost every giveaway. Vesper. She's gonna riot. Problem is that she lives here, and I don't know what her rioting means, but I may be in danger. Vesper, are you there? Please answer and give me your Discord username. Blocking the channel. What are you gonna do? Report? What are you gonna do? Report the channel for not winning? I better feed her. She brought me dinner, actually. Isn't Vesper a scooter? I think so. Vesper, are you there? Vesper, please say something. Vesper, please. Let's not have a repeat of that Dan. When Dan was here, something was happening and he couldn't get me his username for like 45 minutes. Vesper, are you there? Please. I want to go eat my dinner. Yes, you're here. Yes, thank you. All right. Let me add you as a friend. That was painful. Yeah, that night was so... People were just rooting for him as well. They were rooting for him to come back, and he finally came back and got it. I'm not sure that he knew what it was for when I finally gave it to him. Vesper, thanks for being so fast. All right, there's your BATC code, Vesper. Congratulations. Those are all the codes. We did it. We gave away all 10. You guys demanded it, so no more codes to give away tomorrow. Happy New Year. Shadow, thanks for the 10 gifted again, dude. So nice of you. Much appreciated. And it's thanks to Shadow and many others who have Discorded, have given so many Discorded. My it's fried right now. Have gifted so many memberships and stuff over the last couple weeks, so much appreciated again. Dan was a bot. I don't know. I don't think the bot would be able to set up Discord and then like the bot would be hyper effective. It would have like as soon as the name showed up, it would instantly send the message probably, you know. All right, y'all. GG's. Thanks for hanging out today. Much appreciated. Thanks again for the 10 gifted. Shadow, Javiation for becoming a couch captain, Based Raccoon for the $5.99 or the $4.99 super chat and raccoon fact of the day. John for the super chat earlier. The Mountain in the other room for her super chat earlier, and Johnny for renewing for 13 months. 13 months a couch captain with the lounge. Top tier lounge chair for you. Mookie for the 20 gifted memberships earlier. Mookie, make sure you hit me up on Discord about your key that's giving you trouble. I'll help you solve it. And Bob. Bob gifted 10 Couch Captains memberships this morning and then disappeared. Noah and for the super chat as well. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks so much. Thanks for flying along today too. I'll be back on tomorrow. Got the week off work, so I'll be on the next, whatever, 4 days. Whatever, forever. Every day, forever. GG's. That was an embarrassing crash earlier. Fuel starvation. Who could have predicted it? Pretty much everybody that's asked what caused the accident. It's pretty much fuel. Just how it is. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night. Happy New Year. Thanks for hanging out today. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I'll see you guys then, hopefully. GG's. Congrats to the winners. And here's the Discord link if you guys aren't in there and you want to hang out in between streams. Otherwise, hope to see you tomorrow. Good games. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. Amazing. Oh, with the flyby at the end. All right, guys. Have a good one. See ya. Whoops. No, that was the wrong button. Crap. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. GG. Bye-bye.